once was just a fan. That's how it all began. The quarter in my show, for all I need to know. But now some years have passed. Guess life comes at you fast. I'm now his rumble mod, and oh my flipping God. Each orange and each weekend, my view on life has bleakened. I don't trust boomers anymore. A sense of doom has set up store. Each band I give or block now, I've grown numb to the shock now. Oh, why'd I choose to be a moderator for Jeremy? The show's become a feast of fail. I just can't tell a log from a whale. I'm silencing them all now. Guess quartering's a locale. Oh, why'd I choose to be a moderator for Jeremy?
Songs in the key of CWC, definitely my competition in the AI meme lolcow slop race. He's got lip syncing and everything, very impressive. Hold on. I know exactly what he's using too. I mean, Alfred knows exactly what he's using. And I can set up my my workflow to mimic it, despite not having Sora. But speaking of Sora, episode 99. Hey Dominic, how's it going? Let's get this Saturday going. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Alright, I got like episode 99 mostly done. It's mostly done. It's just a little bit too long. I need to cut down. I need to cut it a little bit. I need to reduce the length by about 10-15 seconds. Here's what we got so far.
Citizens of this fine night! Behold, I am Count Jerkalot, terrifying ancient vampire lord, king of the
content creator, okay? I stream every single day. Thousands of people watch me. You should be giving me gas for free. It's exposure for your station.
Sir, we don't comp fuel. You have to pay like everyone
That's
else.
ridiculous. Do you know who I am? I need that gas. I really do.
Oh, look at all this cash! I need this money, I really do! I'm rich, baby! Woo, toss it up! Blame yourself, not me! I'm the king! Look at this, the trolls, they think they're hiding out in the Alamo, right? They're all clustered up in there. Load the tube, here comes the king of hate artillery. Boom, direct hit, snort. You see that? I just flushed one out like a cockroach. Load it again, hold on. Uh-oh, we're doing jump rope now? Like double dutch? I haven't done this since I was 8 years old, dude. Okay, time it. 1, 2, ow, what? That barely touched me. Come on, that is ridiculous. They sped it up on purpose. Totally not my fault. I really need that. Yeah! Yes! I can't believe it! It's all mine! Finally, mine. These trolls are actually hiding in the Alamo now. Guys, here it is, the beast. I told you I was going to upgrade the stream setup, and look at this thing. Class C, slide outs, bunk over cab, everything. Price tag go, whew, like 75 grand. I am not made of money, so I'm going to need you guys to help out big time. Hit me up with tips, memberships, everything, okay?
On the hood, wheels turning slow, dust in the mirror, nowhere to go. I'm just rolling, I'm just free, this wide open road, and me.
I'm out here in San Antonio, and see that behind me? That's the Alamo. Yeah, trolls are holed up in there right now trying to ruin my stream, all right? Not my fault. They forced me to come out here. Snort! Got myself a little crowd control device. Light it up. There we go. Yeah, okay, guess I'm handling it. Time for a little air support snort control. This is DSP King of the Gout requesting precision strike coordinates. Alamo mission is to remove hostile trolls over snort. That's what you get. Trolls can't hide from me.
Folks, welcome to what used to be the Alamo. These days, it's the Darkside Film Museum, and I'm your guide, Bones McGraw. Right here in the main hall, we've got the royal portrait of the man himself, crowned the King of Gout. This glass case holds his original streaming gear, the tired old shirt.
No good trolls better cut it out. Y'all hear me? You're making my kid
You're the
cry.
only one yelling here. Look at her. She's terrified. SP, you pig roach lying sack of garbage. Open this door.
What the? Hello? Who's out there? I'm in the middle of the stream, all right?
It's the man they call Ghost Boy. You think you can scam folks and there you are, Roach. You thought I'd forget? Not a chance. I'm about to give you a Lone Star beatdown.
Whoa, hey, what the? Snort, oh, come on. Yes, what? Why are you here? I didn't do anything.
Don't play dumb. You know why. Now move it. Get back here, you gout-ridden piece of trash.
Oh, my God.
You ain't getting away, boy. This is a 30-ton lesson coming right up.
Oh, my God, there's a tank behind me. I didn't do anything, all right? Can somebody please tip me so I can pay for this ticket?
Pull over before I turn you into a speed bump. Whoa, you can't outrun capitalist justice, you gout-ridden pig. Get back here.
What the? There's a tank behind me? This isn't my fault. I didn't do anything.
Texas justice incoming.
Guys, I need
Come on.
support. Are you kidding me? It's completely empty. One drop, that's it. Great, fantastic. You see that? No gin, none. And you sitting there in chat laughing it up like it's some kind of comedy show? How am I supposed to keep streaming for hours when I can't even get a refill, huh? I'm out here working my tail off for you people. You think it's funny? It's not funny. It's pathetic. No tips, no support, no gin. I need that money. Oh, that's good. Two. Oh, wow, that hits. Last one. I deserve it. Oh, where am I? What is this place? It looks like the future. Okay, first things first. Tips. Gotta check the tip counter. Refresh 0, 0.
Not the best ending. Needs a little bit of work. Let me cook a little bit. Cook with this a little bit. I'll make a better version and I'll upload it. And then we could probably play some video games. In the meantime, we got plenty of good tabs. They're all pretty good. Pretty quality. Ends on a cliffhanger, yeah. Well, the next one is episode 100, which I need to put a little bit more elbow grease into, since it is episode 100. And pretty much after episode 100, things are going to start going downhill, because it's just going to descend deeper and deeper into absolute madness. What are we here for? What are we here to watch? Not just Phil, of course. In fact, we're kind of phasing Phil out a little bit. Not to freak anyone out, but we're just, we're not watching the live streams anymore. He doesn't stream today anyways, but we've really significantly reduced the level of DSP clips that we're watching, because he's in a bad arc right now. The writers are the same writers behind the last season of The Boys, so it's kind of lame. But only temporarily. The arc is going to end eventually, and then we'll be back to actual good content, probably.
Stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Cyrax report, and today we're going to be taking a look at an arc that I have never taken the time to go down to really.
Yeah, we'll still restream when WPIG is on, but when he's going over the clips before, when he gets to the actual live stream itself, fun over, time for the pre-stream, we'll just nope out. It's like no more watching them live, no more need for skip juice. You know what I mean?
Over on this channel.
We'll still keep up with it. We'll still keep up to date, but the live streams are just insufferable. It's a very specific way of watching Phil that we're just not going to do anymore.
You guys know Tangerine.
Not permanently, but you know what I mean.
Green Cat, because she was the one with the accent saying the most hilarious stuff during the Stylus incident and the Strawberry Sunshine breakup. But what a lot of people don't know is that Tangerine Cat herself started out as a Cyrax buddy troll girlfriend. She was basically the proto-Cassandra. And while I've covered a lot of her making fun of the Goblin post-breakup, I've never really covered the saga of them actually going out. Thanks to Southern Harlot, who recommended me this channel, which I'll link below, the 283 Auditorium, I was able to find an archive of an over 4-hour-long stream that really covers everything you need to know about Cyrax's relationship and subsequent breakup with Tangerine Cat. Before we do, please drop a like. It really helps me in the algorithm. And now, without further rambling, let's get right into it.
What's up, you guys? I am back. I do apologize. I literally had to end the stream and restart it. So yeah. But if you guys don't know what's going on today, my girlfriend of 3 months, Tangerine Cat, is actually coming down to visit for the first time ever. I am super hyped, man. Like, I can't explain how excited I freaking am. Like, my hands are literally trembling. Like,
Your hands are trembling because you don't eat any food and you drink coffee with alcohol mixed in all day long every single day. Also, that's probably just the bed bugs that puppet you under your skin moving around. I do want to point out, he is at his big boy wheel right now, wearing his rainbow suspenders, talking about how his hands are shaking because he's so excited that his girlfriend is coming to see him. And unlike with the Cassandra arc, at that point he had been fooled so many times that he was a little bit nervous, a little bit on edge that something was going to happen. None of that is present here whatsoever. He is 100% confident and excited. There's not a doubt in his mind that Tangerine Cat is coming to see him.
and not for a bad reason either. Just because I'm excited, bro. It's just from pure excitement, man. Like, I am so fucking stoked.
Hype.
Just sitting here doing a Gymkhana run with the honeycomb while I chillax and try to keep my nerves going. But dude, I'm so freaking nervous, like, you don't even know, man.
I mean, he's not nervous enough to, like, take a shower before she arrives or brush his teeth. I mean, even just before, like, a first date with someone new that I've never spoken to before, other than meeting them at a bar or online or something, like, I feel like normally you don't even have to know that you like the person yet, but you're just like, I'm gonna trim my beard up a little bit, take an everything shower, wash my hair, you got an outfit laid out, you're making sure your shirt's not wrinkled, like, just absolute bare minimum before a first date to make sure that you're clean and presentable. He knows that she's coming, or he believes that she's coming, and it doesn't even occur to him to, like, do anything about his appearance whatsoever, or not even his appearance, just his hygiene.
Like, I wish I could explain in words how excited I am, but there's, like, no words I can say, man. Like, I am super stoked. Yo, Triple, what's good, man? Let me add you up as mod, big dog. What is good, what is good, what is good, what is good, man? If y'all don't know, today is the big day, man. My girl Tange is on her way down right now, and I keep taking that turn a little too wide. I need to come in a little further out.
I also gotta say, call me old-fashioned, but if you're having a first date with a girl and there's a little bit of distance between you guys, I feel like the onus is on the guy to go to her. That's just how I was raised. Like, if I met somebody at a bar and then we planned a first date to have dinner or something, and then we realized we lived like an hour apart, like, I'm driving out, I'm planning something near her and I'm driving out there. I'm not as the guy being like, hey, I'd like to take you out. Why don't you drive all the way down to see me? That seems kind of crazy to me. But Cyrax has infantilized himself so much, and Sally has infantilized him so much, that, like, in his mind, everything needs to be done for him, and it doesn't even, like, he just assumes everyone thinks like Sally, where it's like, well, he can't do anything for himself, so you have to do it for him.
And, like, I know I'm staying calm and composed, but trust me when I say my insides are doing backflips, and not for a bad reason. Like, inside, I'm literally doing backflips right now.
Security Jake had his insides doing backflips. Sorry, whenever he says something like that, it just sets me up for it. I can't resist.
Like, no joke. Like, I'm literally just like, this is awesome, this is awesome, this is awesome, this is awesome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, that's what's going through my fucking mind right now.
Good for you,
Which
man.
is why I'm, like, desperately trying to stay focused, do a Gymkhana run, have some fun, hype it up for you guys, man.
So excited. I'm getting adopted by a MILF.
Currently driving the unicorn.
A rich MILF is adopting me.
Favorite personal Gymkhana.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna finally be out of the attic. I'm gonna live a life finally.
Very powerful, too. Not even gonna lie.
So
Thank
excited.
you. But man, I can honestly say, dude, I
I'm
can't
gonna
wait.
get my cougar mama.
Oh man, it's gonna be epic,
Look after
bro.
me for how cool
It's
I am.
amazing that this is from 2021, so it's been 5 years, and he's still randomly inserting, I can honestly say, into damn near every sentence that comes out of his mouth, because he doesn't know how people talk, and he's just LARPing.
This is so gonna be sick. Like, I'm so stoked. Now, I will be streaming the entire time, like I said.
What a weird thing to set up ahead of time, too, by the way. I'm going to be streaming the entire time. Like, I guess he was planning to do, like, a King Cobra Jessica situation. But it's like, dude, you don't want any private time with your girlfriend. You're not going to want to maybe leave the house and go spend a little bit of time outside or something like that. No, he wants her to sit next to him in the basement or in the attic, wherever he was at the time, and just chill with him while he streams and goes, "Hey, did you see me take that corner? Did you see me take that corner, babe?"
So this stream is not getting cut. This is gonna be a straight up stream from now until 10:30, man. This is gonna be dope. And yes, this will be my longest stream ever. From now until 10:30, that's a long ass fucking stream, bro. That is a long ass stream, boy. Just want that one good. Dude, why does my TV keep going out? What the fuck? Oh, and don't worry, guys, because tomorrow I will be back on normal streaming schedules on my main channel. So tomorrow I will be back on my regular channel streaming. I know a lot of you guys have been wondering, when are you going to be back on your main channel? It is going to be tomorrow for sure. So that'll be fire. And by the way, if you guys don't know, we just surpassed 1,200 subs on my main channel, man.
If that's true, which I'm going to have to try to verify, that would be the most subscribers that he ever had on any channel before it was taken down. But because it's Cyrax, I'm going to have to do some digging, because you can't just take anything he says at face value ever.
Which I am honestly, I'm ecstatic about, bro. We passed up 1,200 subs, man. That's crazy. I think about that. 1,200 subscribers.
Wow.
That is nuts.
That's
Y'all
crazy.
are killing it, man. Like, for real, man. Y'all are killing it with the
12,000.
subscriber count, bro. Y'all going ham with the fucking sub counts, bro.
I also got to say, I don't understand if he's ever seen a video game stream before, or if he came up with this idea on his own, but I've literally never seen someone else do a stream where they've got the camera facing them, and you can see them with the controller or the racing rig or whatever it is that they're using to control the game, right? Let's just say the controller. But you can't actually see screen of the game. What would anyone get out of watching him sit there and push a wheel back and forth or clack on a controller or a keyboard or something? Like, you have to show the audience the game, Cyrax. Like, I truly can't wrap my head
doesn't
around
even know, and he's
what
a
he
professional.
thinks this content
so
even is supposed to be.
Cyrax isn't that bad.
It's insane. Like, I'm stoked. But aside from that, man, let's talk streaming content, man. Aside from racing, what are some games that you guys would like to see me stream once I get everything set up? And obviously, I'm going to be streaming and doing my job as a competitive racer. But what are some games that you guys would like to see me play on live stream once I get everything set up? Like, what are some games? I do plan on playing Fall Guys and Among Us, even though I'm late as shit to that. Like, post in the comments what kind of streams you'd like to see me do on my main account once I get my rig set up and everything's going. What are some games y'all would like to see me play? I know some of you guys have been wanting to see me do Resident Evil 7, which I am going to stream. I am going to play some Res 7. Yo, Blackout, what's up, brother? Now, if y'all don't know, I did just drop a brand new song yesterday, which I really like. Hey, no problem, man. And if you guys have not checked it out, man, go check out the brand new song that I just dropped yesterday called Personal Prison. It's definitely one of my personal, my more emotional songs. And no, I'm not backing music. What I'm using this channel for is basically, in a sense, a way for me to vent my problems.
That's literally the only thing that any channel has ever been for. They're for yelling, they're for raging, they're for ranting, they're for complaining, they're for venting your problems. There's never been actual game content, there's never been actual music content. That's the one honest, we're 20 minutes in so far, and that's the one honest thing that he said.
So, yeah, it's going to be fun. I get to vent my music through songs that I write. You guys get to hear good music, and I get to do my thing. Yo, Blackout, what's new on your end of things, bro? I know things have been pretty hectic. Looking through here. Sorry, y'all. I'm really trying to keep my mind calm so I'm not freaking the fuck out. And that's a wall. Let's hit for one of those openings here. All right, I feel you on that one, Blackout. 100%, dog. I feel you on that one, buddy. Which is why I stay home and I stay inside. Good thing I'm in an open air field and I'm not on a regular track right now.
No, Cyrax, you're in the basement wearing rainbow suspenders. You're not on a track or a field or a road of any kind.
Throwing down a laptop, otherwise I would be fucked right now. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm going to, for sure. Man, just think, guys, not long now before y'all won't see me on this. Yo, Junior, what's up, buddy? Just think, though, guys. Think about this, guys. It won't be long now before you guys will no longer see me like this, but instead you'll actually be seeing me on a pro fucking rig, man. It's
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
lit. And
I'm
not
so
sure,
excited,
not sure what the
man.
day holds.
If I had $1 for every time that he thought a woman who was a love interest in his life was going to bring him a better big boy wheel, I would have like I think like $5, which is fucking crazy if you really think about it.
Not sure what the goofballs got planned. Whatever it is,
It's
it's
a lot
gonna
of
be fun
money.
though. I guarantee you that.
So Tangerine Cat also had to like make the plan for the entire trip as well. She has to drive down to see him. She has to have the money to take him out. She has to, I guess, like she's his mom, take him to Dave and Buster's and buy him something to eat. Maybe they'll stop for ice cream. Like, it's amazing that not only is she coming to him, but she also, in his own hometown, has to plan the entire weekend as well.
If you guys don't know, I have been practicing a lot. Oh, dude, this stream's gonna be going from now until she gets here at 10:30. So it's gonna be fire.
I'm doing a marathon stream to count down the arrival of my
Oh
girlfriend.
my god.
Come on, big dog.
Bro, I never thought this unicorn had so much freaking power behind it. This thing is nuts, bro.
Bro. Hell yeah.
Always, man. Always. Like, I definitely know how to clean up. Don't worry. And yes, you guys will get to meet her once she gets here, man.
Hell yeah. I can't
Don't
wait.
think I'm just gonna leave you guys out like that, bro.
I think I'm going to spend literally any alone time with my girlfriend. I'm going to immediately throw her in front of the camera, like I used to do with Heather too, and force her to interact with you guys in a stilted and awkward manner.
No. This is just until I have the stream on here, just until I get my main account going, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow I get my account back, and then I'll be back in the full swing by tomorrow for sure. So it'll be dope. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna be working out, but I do have something for you guys.
It'll be
A
dope.
lot of you guys have been asking this one question: when is my art shop gonna get up and going? When am I gonna put out merch? Well, I got an answer for you. Right there's your fucking answer, man. Right there is your guys' answer. Go check out the shop. Pick up some dope ass merch. Yo, Cat, what's up? Matter of fact, let me mod y'all motherfuckers. Let me mod y'all mugs, man. Did I get Junior? Alright, yeah, I got y'all. Yes, that would do it. Cat checked it out. I know Cat's a huge fan of the stuff I got. Ooh, Bird Century. Yo, I thought I did, man. Shit, my bad. Oh, great. Simeon Acres. What do you want, Simeon? I'm trying to be a dick, bro. Like, come on, man. Don't kill the vibe, man. Come on, bro. Don't kill the vibe of the stream, bro. It's a big day for me, dog.
Again,
Big day.
he's like a little kid at his birthday party. Everybody has to be extra nice to me because it's my big day. Like, he is truly such a child. And the rug pull on
Actually,
this
the
one, not to
question
hype
I've
it up
been
so
wondering
early
was
on,
when
but
are
the
you
rug
moving
pull
out
on
of
this one is one
Sally's
of my
house?
absolute favorites.
It's a big day for
Big
me, man. My
question.
girl's come down here to see me. She'll be here at 10:30, man. So you guys will get to meet her, which I'm super stoked about. And if you guys don't know, I have started playing Raid Shadow Legends. I just started
Hell
playing it,
yeah.
so I'm hooked, man. I love Raid Shadow Legends. If
Me
you haven't done
too.
it, go check it out.
He's plugging a mobile game right now. I love how limited the catalog of games that he can actually play is because he almost never has a console and his Chromebook can't handle anything that requires more power than like a PS2 game. One of the racing games that he regularly plays, I think it's called Asphalt, is also a mobile game that like you can get it on the Switch and stuff like that, but its actual platform is like the iPhone. It's kind of hysterical seeing him have to take iPhone gacha games so seriously because it's the only thing he can get his hands on.
Huh, that's weird. Yo, Ace Faz, what's up, dude? She's on the road and she's getting here at 10:30. It takes about 3 to 4 hours for her to get here. Oh, that was a fun little gym kind of run. So while we're waiting, let's flip on the light. Let's kick in and chill out to some dope ass music, boy. Throw my rings back on, flip on the light, and let's check out some brand new bands that I came across. Pretty much, yeah. But let's check something out here. I know there's a few artists that have some. I know my boy Soldier Heart has some new stuff out, so let's check that out. Let's see what my boy Soldier Heart's got out today.
Okay, so obviously for copyright reasons, we are going to skip ahead past the he's sitting there making you listen to music with him portion of the stream.
Yeah, I keep in my head every fucking day. That's what got me to this fucking point. That's what got me to that 1,000 sub mark, and it's keeping me going. That same mindset.
Okay, so not 20 minutes ago in the video, he said that he just hit 1,200 subs, and now he's saying that he's over 2,000 subs. So, once again, he literally can't even keep his lies straight.
Because let me tell you, man, this is something that not many people know about me, is that ever since I was a little kid, since I was about 13 years old, you know, I've always wanted to do, you know, sports my whole life. You know, I played baseball as a kid growing up, played t-ball, played, you know, baseball throughout my school years, played a little bit of baseball throughout high school. And due to budget cuts, you know,
You know.
we weren't able to continue on with the whole baseball thing in high school.
Yes, it was the budget cuts. It wasn't the fact that Cyrax is in the physical shape of an 85-year-old man who recently broke a hip. It's not because the one time that we've seen him swing a baseball bat, it was when he was attacking Aware of Myself, and he was swinging it so weakly and limp-wristedly that Aware of Myself was able to take it out of his hands easily with only one hand. It's not because he gets out of breath getting up to go see what Sally wants and then making it back to his chair. It was the budget cuts.
But I also knew that in my mind that, I wanted to do something. Like, I knew in my mind that I wanted to do something with my life. And obviously, I got into music. That took off really well, and then that failed. But around the time that I started getting into music a little bit here and there throughout high school, I heard about this thing called esports. Didn't know what it was. Had no idea what it was. Didn't know what it was about.
That's usually what happens before people know what things
But then
are.
when I started to get into racing, on a smaller level with like Need for Speed Pro Street, I had set a world record on Underground 2. That's when I started finding out about these different competitions. And that's when esports and, sim racing started to become a thing. Like, it started to take off. And that's kind of when I made the decision, hey, I know what I want to do with my life. I've grown up loving racing my whole life. It's something I've always enjoyed. Why not see what I can do with it? And, I kept practicing every day on controller, and then eventually got this. And, look where I'm at now. Look what I'm doing.
Look what I'm doing.
I'm doing
now.
a marathon live stream that like 7 people are watching, and 3 of them are
Look at
Marty,
me now,
while I wait for my
detractors.
girlfriend to show up so that she can take me out on like a Make-A-Wish day to the mall.
Like, the world of sim racing and esports is now actually considered a motorsport. Doing sim racing is now actually considered a full-blown motorsport.
No, it isn't.
So I can officially sit there and say proudly, whenever somebody asks me, hey, what do you do for a living? I can officially say that I'm a professional driver. Be on our way? Hey, hold on, guys, 1 minute.
So it's important to note here, some of you guys may have seen my video before on Sally's phone call with Tangerine Cat. Sally 100% believed that Tange was real. They were communicating with each other on the phone. Sally was openly trying to convince Tangerine Cat to let Cyrax go live with her, and was saying that after he moved in with her, maybe he would like get his life together and get a job if he had like her support, like she was trying to pawn Chance off on Tange, and she was as fooled by this entire situation as he was.
Yeah.
I have to go up at Mark's and get his glasses.
What happened?
He left my cigarette out. Like,
Tune into the Forza Motorsport World Championships exclusively on ESPN 8, the Ocho.
It's a real motorsport. Actually.
Well, no, you don't make you stay outside the cold. Of course, that ran.
All right, what's up, guys? But like I was saying, man, like to be able to sit there and tell everybody that, hey, this is what I'm doing for a living is amazing to me.
I'm sure it is.
I get to live out one of the biggest dreams I've had since I was a fucking kid of actually being a professional sim racer.
Playing video
or
games
a
and
racer
pretending
on
it's a
some sort of
living.
level. And that
He gets to live out his dream of being a professional internet racist, one of the biggest racists on the internet.
Well,
His internet racism skills are known far and wide.
It's a pretty
for
good
me
dream.
is insane. And I put in the hours. I put in the hard work.
You put in the hard work.
And even though me and Skull Kid don't get along, Skull Kid's put in the hard work for his stuff. As Skull Kid, he knows about what it's like to put in hard work and countless hours. Even though me and him don't get along, we have that same, that same mindset of working hard.
No.
And even though me and him might not get along,
you said that 4
I can respect him because he puts in hard work on his music. He puts in the time and the effort, just like I do. Me and him might not get along, but I still respect him as a person, as somebody that does their job. I can respect that. I can 110% respect what he does. Yeah, everything's good, dude. Everything is totally good. So, yeah. Hold on, y'all. Ouch. Yeah.
Ouch.
Right. Sorry, they were just letting me know they were leaving and shit, so. Oh, man, y'all have no idea how fucking stoked I am, bro. Like, for real. Now, keep in mind, I will still be doing song covers here and there for you guys. Oh, damn. You good, bro? You good, Skull? You know what? Let me do something for you guys, man. I want to do a positive vibe song cover for you guys while we wait. So let's get that cracking for you guys.
Go for it.
He's so impatient, he's already cycled through like 7 different types of quote-unquote content, trying to kill time while he waits for her to get there. He's like a kid on Christmas Eve. It's been 45 minutes and he's done listening to music, song covers, playing a racing game, giving a speech about his non-existent baseball career from high school. Once again, he's about to play copyright music, so we're going to skip ahead a bit.
I'm trying to keep it positive.
The way he reacted to that Discord beep is hysterical. He like locked in immediately. He's like, Tangerine Cat, is that you? Are you out front with my big boy wheel?
Sorry, y'all. I got my Discord up just in case she hits me up on the way here. But this one's for all the drivers out there, man. You know what? This one right here, this is going out to all, and I mean all the drivers out there, whether you drive sim racing professionally, whether you do it outside of sim racing. This is for all the drivers out there, man.
Oh my god, he's still going. I skipped ahead like 10 minutes and he's still doing song covers.
I can definitely respect this guy 100%, man. Ozukano, man, mad respect to him, man. The dude knows what he's doing with that, bro. That was sick. And don't be killing the vibe now, bro. Don't be killing the vibe, dude. It's a good day. I'm having a good day. Today's a huge day for me, bro. Don't kill the vibe, man. Dude,
Don't
there
kill the
is
vibe
no thing on
before
here,
it's
man.
ready
Come
to be
on,
killed.
now. Bro, I just look. There is no comment,
Keep the vibe
dog. Quit
going.
pulling shit. Yo,
Keep the press
Spaz, go and look, man. I need to know what video he's talking about. So go over there and check it out for me, bro. Yeah, for real, dude. Post the comment in here, dude. Like, if you got something to say it in here, bro. Put it up in here, dog.
Oh.
Like, just take the comment from the video and post it in here in the chat. Because, dude, whatever you got to say to me, you can say in front of my people, bro.
Huh?
Whatever you got to say to me, you can say in front of my subs, man.
Dog.
Come on. Dude.
Oh.
So what, dude? See, there you go, man. Trying to kill the vibe. Trying to kill the vibe, man. And we just ain't having it, bro. Sorry, vibe killer.
Sorry,
This
vibe
is
killer. Vibe
Sorry,
killer.
man. But today, we
That's-
ain't on that vibe killing life, man.
That's a troll.
We on that
dude.
good vibe life today, boy.
I'm the
Let's
vibe
see
killer.
if my boy Tom McDonald's got anything there. Because I know that Tom said he had some new shit out, so let's check and see what he's got. Oh, he does have something new out. Hold up. I'm just not in the mood for it right now, man.
It's amazing how easy he is to rage bait. Like, you make one negative comment in his chat and he just goes off. He locks in on it and he cannot focus on anything else.
And yeah, Schmeckle, I can see it. But unfortunately, it went from a paid thing to doing it free, man. Due to the fact that our fucking landlord showed up and this, that, and the other. I wasn't able to get things set up in time, so it's all good, bro.
It's all
But hell,
good,
if you still want to
bro.
send the money over, man, I'll send you my fucking stuff, dog. Hold up. If you want the cash, like if you want to send the cash over, I'll send you my fucking cash app. Hold up.
Oh, it's the old days when he was allowed to have a Cash App.
You're gonna have to pull it up here. You know what? It's not taking me where I need to be. Alright, so I'll tell you what, Schmeckle. After the stream, I'll hit you up, and then I'll send you my cash app because it's not letting me do anything right now. Oh, wait, hold up. I think
Hold
we
on.
might be getting somewhere here. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's not wanting to work. Wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, it's not wanting to work right now, man. So after the stream, I'll hit you up. Unless it decides that it wants to work and it's just being slow as shit. Yeah, it's not wanting to work right now, man. So I will have to hit you up after the stream to get sent to work as being a dick. But, dude, I am fucking hyped, bro. Like, for real, man. A lot of people sitting there asking me all morning, are you hyped up? Are you hyped up? Bro, I've been hyped up, son. I've been hyped up, dog.
Heck
Let me
yeah.
double check and see where she's at right quick. Swear to God, my TV don't stop scaring me like that. Let me go down and double check right quick. See if she's almost here or not. And if not, it's all good if she's a little bit late. So let's head down and see what's going on.
He's trying so hard to make this a vlog like he's seen other actual YouTubers do, and it just adds to the humor of the entire thing. Like, even just the way he's recording it is LARPing.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's check and see what's going on. And like I said, if she ain't here yet, then it's all good because of the fact that she might be running late due to traffic. But it's all good, man. I just go, the dog's fast the fuck out like always. Oh, Bandit knocked the fuck out. Hold on, y'all. And nothing yet, guys. But I know she'll be here soon enough. So it's all good. Bright as fuck out there this morning, too, bro. Yo, Stan, what up?
Clark, free cookies. Did Roberto seem upset about anything? Just about the man following me in the blue pickup truck. Was he following you or Roberto? You guys want me to see?
Look at that side profile right now. Look at the beard. Look at the dirt on his neck. It's not even hair. Like down here, like it's just straight up dirt. He looks like one of the zombies from The Last of Us right now. How does one achieve this build? What is this visage?
Here's the answer to that. You guys are hilarious.
So she'll be here soon enough, man.
That's how you
I
look
ain't
when you're
worried,
ready
man.
for the love of your life
He is
to meet you for the
definitely
first
starting
time.
to get worried. You can tell the nerves are starting to set in and he's starting to feel like maybe he is getting played again, but he doesn't want to believe it yet?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, dude. So, doing this video, I'm about to set y'all down for a second. I got something I got to handle right quick. Don't worry, I'm not ending the stream or anything. I'm just setting y'all down. I'll be right back.
It's always so terrifying seeing his POV like moving around the house like that. He shakes the camera so bad and he keeps it so close to his face. It always feels like the POV you get in like a found footage horror movie like The Blair Witch Project, or an even more well-known horror movie called The Darkness. One of my absolute favorites. I think Wance Chilkins directed that, actually. Crazy that he could be such a musical talent and such a great horror movie director. I mean, Wance Chilkins is like the Rob Zombie of my generation.
Facts, brother. How long has it been since y'all seen this place, man? It's been a minute since y'all seen this room. Quite out now. Let's see for about a minute here. Yo, Moto, matter of fact, let me mod you right quick. Dude, that rat in the background, that was gotten rid of a long fucking time ago, bro. Hey, don't worry. Tomorrow on my main channel, I will be back, so be ready for that. It's going to be lit tomorrow, son. Tomorrow morning, I'm going back on my main channel, doing big things, doing dope shit, so be ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be fire as fuck, dude. My main channel is the Side Racing one. Hey, fuck your shit. What's up, bro? What's good, my guy? Matter of fact, fuck your shit. Let me send you my Discord so you can add me, bro. I'm going to send you my new main Discord so you can add me for sure, homie.
And he told me that he saw a person that matches him as a gym master.
Hold up, y'all. Let's see something here. I just FedEx truck. Nothing for us, I don't think, but I don't know.
Once again, I just can't with the freeze frames out of this. I'm like farming thumbnails for the next month with this one video alone.
Yeah, nothing for us. Just the neighbors next door. Shout out to my neighbor, Miss Jackie, who's a straight boss.
Shout out to my neighbor, Miss Jackie, who's a straight boss. Again, like, he just doesn't know how humans talk about one another. And geez, the teeth in this one. How the fuck is this tooth here, and then the very next one is all the way back here? What is going on?
I know I'm constantly looking out, but dude, when you're going through this shit, you gotta be on the lookout. And if y'all wondering what I'm watching, I'm actually watching Chicago PD. Good shit. Yo, Too Sweet, what's going on, man? I am lost. What joke, bro? I'm lost. Nah, yeah, that was just one of the art groups that I'm in on Discord. I didn't delete that one, man. I was downstairs when that happened.
Yeah.
Like I said, bro, that was not me. That was done when I was down here grabbing something to eat. So, oh, you're good, dog. You're good, man.
We got it from here.
Copy. Got your back.
Sammy, it's Vanessa. He's on the Harry Carey shirt. Everyone loves it, man.
Shout out to DOM, he's a straight boss ma guy. Such bussin' boy.
Shout out Dominic.
We just want to talk.
I'm going through all of my...
Dude, I've been picked those up, dog. I actually watched Chicago PD. And yes, I watched Chicago PD. That's my shit.
I wish the Akron PD would watch you.
It's an old episode, but it's definitely very good. Hey, you're excited. I'm hyped, dog. I'm stupid stoked, man. You don't even know, bro. 10:30, but I'm not sure. It's either 10:30 or 12:30. It's one of the two. Yeah, my dog is so fucking weird. Look at this shit, guys. My dog is fucking weird.
Oh no, he's alone with the dog. I know Sally's in the house, but he's alone in a room with the dog. I don't like that. That's not supposed to happen.
My dog is fucking weird as shit, and he's staring at y'all, man. My dog's weird. I fucking love my dog. He's weird, though.
Please, Cyrex, please you leave that dog alone. Of all the unholy things that you've done, just leave that fucking dog alone.
His name's Bandit. He's an older dog. But yeah, I talked to her at like 8:30 before she left this morning, so everything's good. Dude, he's good, man. Dude, he's a small dog. What do you expect? He's gonna be skinny, bro. He's small as shit. He's a fucking lap dog, literally. Even though he doesn't like to be held, he's a fucking lap dog, bro.
I don't think he probably likes to be held by you, and I think there are reasons for that.
I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. That is actually a very good question, my guy. Yo, master, what up? I know, that's weird.
With the people who stand beside us. Introducing career services for life. Learn more at Phoenix.media.
Welcome to June's journey.
Where are my keys?
In your pocket. The hidden object game full of romance, intrigue, and mystery.
Yeah, I did, man. I did sleep, for sure. I made damn sure to sleep, bro. Like, dude, I fell asleep at like fucking 2 a.m. this morning, bro. I was gone. I literally laid down to watch the film, one of my favorite movies, Born to Race. And literally, like, I just straight passed the fuck out, dude. I was gone. Now, Tange, on the other hand, I don't know. No. And if y'all might know, y'all are going to be shocked about this, but tonight at 8 o'clock, I get to introduce my girl to WWE for the first time. She's never seen pro wrestling before, dude. She's never seen professional WWE wrestling. So tonight, I get to introduce her to the Blue Brand SmackDown. You can't tell me that ain't going to be dope, man. Introducing my girl to wrestling for the first time, man. That's going to be sick. Like, I'm stoked, man. Getting to introduce my girl to pro wrestling for the first time, man.
Oh, they love that. They love wrestling.
Fire.
Oh my god.
I will be, yeah. Once I get everything set up, I will be doing a live. I'll be live streaming from Twitch from now on, actually.
What the hell are you doing, Haley?
They love it.
Oh, I see why his girl isn't his girl anymore.
We all agreed no recording them in no cell phones. I can see if your pocket.
She never was.
Why don't you take 5? Okay, it's just us now.
And I think they're doing that because of all the trolling and stuff that's going on. That's probably why.
Have you been inside this house?
Yeah, Roberto crashed there sometimes.
When was the last time you were there?
He found my shoes back at the church. Is that what's going on?
Yes.
You think I killed Roberto?
I just want to know what happened.
I didn't kill Roberto.
Were you there when he was murdered? What happened?
We were at this abandoned house. And Roberto was getting high. Myself, I don't...
What's going on with Scarface, man? The Scarface is done, dude. Not really, but I'm hoping to change that. I'm hoping to change her not being a gamer. I'm hoping to change all that.
I'll turn into a wrestling-loving gamer.
Obviously, if I had to guess. So 5 says that he wants to take Roberto.
I am currently watching Chicago
I guess you
PD,
don't
waiting
really like
for her
her
to
for
get
who
here
she
while I
is
kick it
now,
with y'all, man.
'cause-
Oh, hold up, man. We got an update here. All right, guys. So she is literally 2 hours away, man. Yes, I am, dude. We are 2 hours away, bro. 2 hours.
2
That's
hours
it.
away
By
from
the way,
heaven.
he thought she was driving like nearly 6 hours to get there. He believed she was willing to travel that distance to get to see him.
2 hours.
Oh, he's just so irresistible.
I know you're not a spy.
He's the
2
man.
hours, man. That's it, bro. And
Yeah,
needless
man.
to say, by Saturday morning, you guys might notice some things different about me and about Tange tomorrow morning. So
Bro is
that'll be dope.
tracking that girl
What
like
the
an
hell does
Amazon
that
package.
mean? What would be different about them overnight?
Can't tell you what it is because it's a surprise
He's
for her
fully
and a
invested.
surprise for you guys as well. I'm saying what it is because it's a surprise. I can't give it away, man.
He'll
But
probably
dude,
tell
what are
you
you
now
guys
that
up
he
to today,
knew
man?
the whole time.
Yo, although I am planning on getting a
It was fake.
tattoo.
Somehow I feel like if Cyrax got a tattoo, it would kill him. Like, I feel like he wouldn't be able to handle the healing process and he would just pass away. But also, I feel like if you gave Cyrax a tattoo, you would have to throw away the chair and the entire tattoo gun.
Yo, GG Allen, what's good, dog? GG, what's good?
Alright, so we're going to skip ahead once again here. I want to get a little bit closer to the arrival time when things really begin to unravel. However, we will take a moment here, about 20 minutes later, to sample another one of the activities that he did to try to keep himself busy while he waited for her to arrive. I've had to mute this portion because he was listening to a Linkin Park song and trying to play the ocarina along with it, but even without any sound, I feel like the visual alone is hilarious. Your girlfriend is driving 6 hours to come see you while you sit in the attic messing around with an ocarina.
Hey, Juggle 972, take that negativity somewhere else, bro.
This is my
Take
love
that,
song.
Hey, Juggle
buddy.
972,
The
take
song
that
of love.
pod of negativity to somewhere else, bro. It ain't welcome here. Hey, Juggle
We're
972,
positive here.
take that pod of negativity somewhere else, bro. That kind of crap ain't welcome here, man.
We're only positive here.
Beachy Beach, and I'll show you just what you want to see. This day was going so well until you showed up. You know that?
Facts, Wendy. You know, hold on, let me pull up the cheats right quick. I know. On my way. Hold on, guys. Be right back. Why the fuck? Oh, that's right. That was from that OA. Did I see that right? Oh, well. I thought I saw CIA. I was like, what the fuck? I was about to trip shit, man. In like any fucking minute now. So, yeah. Don't mind me. Just in the last minute rush to get dressed.
The last minute rush to get dressed. You've had literally all day you knew when she was coming. We just saw you say it's 2 hours until she's going to be here. Why is there a last minute rush to get dressed? People like this drive me up a fucking wall. Also, getting dressed is just putting on his socks.
On some level, I got to be
like
jealous
again,
that
he
I'm
didn't
not
shower,
or
he didn't
drugged
brush
out
his
enough
teeth,
to
he
ever
didn't wash
consider
his
playing an
face, he didn't trim
ocarina
his
to
beard
Linkin
up or
Park.
anything. His last minute putting himself together is that he doesn't want to be barefoot when she arrives.
I'm not really dressed, but switch out a few clothes. Good thing I'm quick with changes. And if there's one thing that all the years of doing music has taught me, it's how to change hella quick. And I mean hella quick.
What the?
Yes, doing a cover show on your Facebook Live has certainly taught you how to do like a speedy wardrobe change.
I forget anything. Got necklace, hats over there, so that can. That's fine. Am I forgetting anything? Nope, don't think I am. So that's kicking in Chillax. Alright, I need the weapons. Let's go. RT left. LB. A. No, that ain't the real Courtney, is it? Alright, 12:30, 12:29. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go check. What's up? What's up, guys? I'm back. For now. Hold on. I think that might be her. I'm not sure. See how much harder I have in this. Oh, yeah, we're good. Let me toss my shoes on right quick, guys. And then I'm going to see if she's pulling out, pulling in, whatever. Give me
Pulling
just
out,
one
pulling
moment.
in.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Moment of truth. This is what we've been waiting for.
Let me find my fucking tennis shoes. I got so many goddamn shoes, man. It's crazy. There's one shoe. Oh, there they are. I'm going to toss these on. And yes, these are my race shoes. But they're comfy. They work. They're comfortable as shit. I'm going to lace these mugs up. Hey, thanks, man. These are actually Nike racing shoes, which I absolutely love. And I didn't know these were racing shoes until I looked them up. So I can actually say I do have a pair of good-ass fucking race shoes. And they're all black, but they're nice as fuck and they're comfortable. So, let's head outside.
Yep. Okay. Right. She hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, I did. I waited for her to respond. Sorry, man. No can do. I'm going to set y'all down for a moment. Let you know. Hold up.
God, I really do still get Uncanny Valley whenever I see him outside. It just seems unnatural seeing him, like, in the daylight.
Feels good out here today, too, man. Not even going to lie. It feels great out here.
Yeah, it feels good out there
Why
most
would you
days.
lie?
Imagine if you just went for a walk on a regular basis,
Not
how
gonna lie,
much better
it's
your life would
weather,
be.
good.
A little bit of sunlight, a little bit of exercise. But he will literally only leave the house if he thinks somebody's bringing him a toy.
Let's sit up here on the front porch, kick it with you guys, and wait it out, see what happens. Very sunny day, man. Let me check the monitor over here in the shade so I can see. Yeah, no, I'm literally waiting. She should be here any moment. So I'm just waiting it out, man. Guarantee you, man, the minute she shows up, I'm hopping this damn thing right here. I'm hopping over this fucking wall right here, and I'm running down there. Either that or I might just run down. I think I might straight shot
Get
it.
her.
Oh, yeah, I can straight shot this.
Again, I feel like I'm watching Creep right now, or like Paranormal Activity, or the Blair Witch Project. The way he set the camera down, I feel like something really bad is about to happen. And like, I know something kind of bad is about to happen to him, but somehow watching it, I feel like something really bad is going to happen to us. Like, there's like a foreboding energy to this image on the screen right now.
Just hop open over this right here and shoot down. You got your nervous for me? It's all good, Bert. Don't worry, man. Quick. Chat real quick. Oh, best believe it is. If it is actually John, that John dude, it's game over. But I doubt it. I'll be right back. I'm about to go check and see if she's coming down.
So it's important to note before we watch this next part that he's been outside wandering back and forth for a good 25 minutes now, and he's getting just a little bit restless.
This is ridiculous. I'm headed back inside, guys. It's getting cold out here. No, nothing. Haven't heard back from her. Nothing.
Why would you say that?
I'm still here, guys. I'm just looking. Hold on, guys. I think it might be here, guys. Hold on. Let me look. Neighbor. Never mind. False alarm, guys. It was the neighbor. Fuck. It was the neighbor.
Okay, so after that entire thing, after that entire saga, the marathon stream, it's live for well over 4.5 hours, and he finally, without saying a word, just ends the stream. A couple of hours go by, and he starts up a new live stream, and he's got a very noticeably different tone going on when he returns, and a very important message for all of his adoring fans.
What's up, guys? Can I say it's been a long journey? As you guys can tell, Tange is not here with me right now.
Oh, no!
Due to certain people doing certain things and her being upset and not being able to drive.
Certain people
so
did
she
certain
unfortunately
things.
had to go back home. It's not that she didn't want to be here, it's the fact that people like ARJ and all these other people had done so much messed up stuff that she was halfway here and bawling her eyes out and could not drive. So she had to go back home. But I want to say that me and her had a talk. Me and my mom had a talk. My family had a talk with her and me and everything. And I know this is gonna upset a lot of you, but I have to do this. I have to do this for my own mental health and to ultimately escape the bullying and escape the
Amazon
hatred that
delivery
I get put
update.
through
Hello
for
Chance, we
myself
regret to
and for
inform you
Tange
that
and
your
more
order
away
of
from my family.
1
This video
totally
is going to
legit
be my
girlfriend
final
was
video
delivered to
ever.
Music Biz
Tange
Market.
really
return
had
to
him
sender.
We
wrapped around her
apologize for the
finger in a way
inconvenience.
that other than Cassandra has almost never happened since. She was fighting him to get a bank account. She was trying to pressure him into getting a job. She had her hooks in with Sally. Her and Sally were on the phone giggling with each other. She got him to leave the internet and then come back in like one of the worst crash outs I've ever seen. Also, the fact that he believed that she drove over 2 hours on the way to see him and the trolls bullied her so hard that she started crying and drove home is like just batshit insane to me.
Tomorrow morning, my channels will be deleted. I am leaving YouTube for good. I'm not coming back.
She did get him to actually voluntarily delete a bunch of his channels, by the way, including the channel that had the most subscribers he had ever had up until that point. And actually, come to think of it, would ever have. He's never gotten up to like 1,200 subscribers again.
Wow.
Because YouTube has gotten to be so toxic. Like, YouTube has gotten to be so toxic that I can't handle it anymore. The toxicity
I thought you were the king. I thought you were in God mode. No one could bring you down.
The toxicity on YouTube has gotten so bad that I can't deal with it. And no, Marcus, you won't see me tomorrow.
I love that even back then, whenever he said that he was leaving the internet for good, people would still just be like, see you tomorrow. And he's like, no, you won't. You won't see me tomorrow. You'll never see me again. I think it ended up being like 48 hours.
In fact, you won't see me ever again. I might hop on a live stream with Tonic or Courtney or something, but as for me doing my own stuff,
I love that during his announcement that he's leaving the internet, he's already backpedaling and being like, well, I might go on other people's live streams or something, but like definitely not my own.
I'm not doing YouTube anymore. I am leaving and shutting down. I'm focusing on myself, my relationship with Tange. I'm focusing on my family. And more importantly, I'm focusing on my career as a digital artist. I'm not going to be on here anymore. What else can I say? Other than it's been fun. It's been a fun 11 years, and I've had some real good times. You know, I've had some fun times, good memories, but for my own sanity, I have to leave. YouTube has become just this cesspool of, you know, toxicness that I can't deal with anymore. YouTube almost ruined my relationship with the woman that I love. I almost lost my girlfriend because of YouTube, and I'm not going to risk that ever again. So I need to do what's best for me. I need to do what's, you know, best for my relationship and what's best for me and my family. It's not to say that I don't appreciate you guys that have helped me. I do appreciate that 100%. For those of you that have held me down and kept me going all these years, I appreciate that. I truly do appreciate that. But now is my time to move on to a better chapter in my life, to do better for myself, and to escape the toxicness that's on YouTube. Like, YouTube has become so toxic that it's literally unbearable. So I just want to say thank you all for the amazing memories. And who knows, maybe somewhere down the line in the distant future, who knows, I might be back in the distant future. But as for now, in the foreseeable future, I'm not going to be on here anymore. I know that some of you are thinking that, oh, you know, he's going to come back. It'll only be a couple hours. No, it's not. I'm leaving for good. I'm doing this for myself. I'm doing this for my girlfriend, and I'm doing this for my family. For those of you that have supported me all these years, I thank you guys. You guys are wonderful. You guys are awesome, and I will always remember you guys. And if you guys ever want to reach out to me, you guys know how to get a hold of me. You guys know how to reach out to me. But I need to do this for myself and for my girlfriend and my family. YouTube almost cost me the one thing that means more to me than anything, which is my girlfriend. I almost lost Tange today because of ARJ and his goons.
I can't. He's taking it so seriously because of his goons. The level of delusion that he is experiencing at any given moment is like beyond what I can even comprehend.
And I can't handle the toxicity anymore. I can't do it anymore. So I want to say thank you guys for everything. You guys are awesome. You guys are dope. You guys are amazing. But I have to focus on me. I have to focus on my relationship with my girlfriend. And I need to get away from the toxicness. Like I said, who knows? Maybe somewhere down the distant road, maybe somewhere in the distant future, I might come back. I don't know. But I have to step away from YouTube for a good long while. So as of tomorrow, my main account will be deleted. This account will be deleted, and that'll be that. Because if you guys don't know, I did also get a copyright strike on my channel as well for whatever reason. And at this point,
whatever reason, it's because your quote-unquote vocal cover shows are just you yelling over copyright music that you play for 30 minutes at a time. I love when he says for whatever reason, and he can't figure out why he keeps getting kicked off of platforms, and then he blames the trolls, and it's like, dude, watch a 15-minute video. Try to lock in and watch a 15-minute video explaining how YouTube TOS works, and you'll get it. Like, it is not that hard.
YouTube's not worth it. YouTube is not worth losing a relationship over. I've seen too many good people lose a good relationship over YouTube.
Have you? Is that a common thing? Does this come up a lot?
And I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to lose the one thing that means the most to me over a fucking platform. So, with that being said, guys.
Yeah, if ALT was a Cyrex detractor, he would have done a stream of all the times that Cyrex has quit YouTube, quote unquote, and how long it took him to come back. And it would be ranked on, like, longest to shortest break.
I hope that the lessons that I taught you guys, I hope that
the lessons that you taught us, what were the lessons? Don't talk to kids, take a shower, brush your teeth.
Things that I've shared with you about my life, the inspiration that I've given you guys, I hope that stays with you guys and you use that to help other people like yourselves. But with that being said, I'll be seeing you.
Well, that was his final sign-off, of course, never to be seen again. He definitely didn't come back like less than 48 hours later. I will say, as far as all the buddy troll girlfriend rug pulls go, I know it wasn't a rage out, but when you really think about the entire situation, it's a pretty good one. She had him on the edge of his seat all day long for like 4.5 hours, up all night the night before. Every time a car passes, he's running to the window. Is it her? Mom, is it her? Only to then get tricked into deleting all of his accounts online, including the most successful YouTube channel that he ever had. And almost immediately after this, Tangerine Cat transitions into being a troll that makes fun of him and says some of the most diabolical lines that I've ever heard said to him by anyone. Her appearances on panel, on the Marty streams, and during the Stylus incident and the Strawberry breakup are some of my favorite pieces of Cyrax content to exist. And I think situations like this are why he's still so paranoid to this day. I know this was kind of a long one, so thank you guys for sticking around all the way to the end. Big thank you to Southern Harlot and the 283 Auditorium for putting me onto this stream. We're going to wrap it up here today, but I will see you guys tonight for a live stream, 8:30 Central Time. But until then, you guys know the drill. Stay away from the goblin. Don't ask your girlfriend to drive 4 hours to bring you a new big boy wheel. And of course, most importantly, have a good one.
You have a good one.
Hi, Wings. Hope the weight loss is going well. Even though I must say, you actually look like you've put on weight. See, like, why are you even saying that? Like, David Goggins would give up on me. Wings, I want to take you from the back while Kelly watches. Wait, there's a name right there. Kelly deserves illness.
Oh,
like,
oh my God.
Inhumane. Yeah, his name is Wasted Surgery. So it's wasted surgery. If you ask about Woody again without it being on a $25 bill, you're getting banned.
Is A side right side? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's B. Oh wait, never mind.
Not A. All right, go and ban Spencer, please.
Flipping up shit.
Search and destroy.
Why did you say you saw?
This is a compilation.
Okay, here we go.
Bullying
Let's go ahead and
go ahead and ban
get
that
him
guy.
out of here.
Get him out.
I thought some lip top coffee tables, but think about get one real wood, not that particle board shit. Must be a bummer seeing the number scale be double your view count. Yeah, appreciate it. This game's boring as fuck to watch. I'm sorry. Seeing as you're playing Fallout, can you tell the story of how it saved your life? No.
No.
There's no story. I mean, he wants the long, in-depth story, everything that's happening with all the details, and no. People just use that to make fun of me. It is what it is. I missed your dono. Did I? Let me go check, JoJo. No, I didn't miss it. You called my wife fat. I remember that.
You called my wife fat. That's a
what do you want me to say, man? Like, oh, yeah, you got me. You're just being a butthole, dude. $2 for Grayson. If you like cats. Okay, thank you, JoJo. Thank you for the $2, man.
I deserve.
I had a dream that you adopted a baby, but it was just a sack of flour, and you gave it a bath, and it died. Okay, I'm a sex symbol in the LGBT bear community. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Me though?
In 4v4 though, in rank 4v4, so they make you get a random.
I catch them in a pit.
45. I'd let that slide.
There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah.
I did say the age of consent should be 12.
Yeah, mute this guy.
Oh, I didn't even add him.
That's so funny.
Tech guy, no, I'm not. I got other places to live. What up, Wings? Going out to Charleston next month for my birthday. Want to hang out with Fort Sumter to talk? Charleston's 2.5 hours away from me, and I'm not a racist, dude. Do you have a multi? Yeah. John makes me nerdy. Letting you know right now, dude. If you make one more troll comment, I'm just going to ban you. Can we go ahead and ban John Elden Ring, please?
Jump window's coming up.
I can't lie. I downloaded Arc Creators, and I've loved it ever since.
Yeah, I'll play with you anytime you want with them, but.
Yeah, I didn't think I would like it, and then I just I don't know. Just got an interesting gameplay loop.
All right, I got to turn the stream off. Why don't you go to Kyle and Woody and hat in hand showing humility and admit you were wrong? You failed to lose weight on your own for 40 years and need help from the pros. I'm good, man. Thank you for your concern. This is what Greg has posted tonight, accusing me of being a pedo. You're a bad person. Dare say I'm not as good a streamer as Peanut. Grew up, you're 40. Blah 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 blah. Look at there, threatening to dox people. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
All right, Moby, you're banned too, buddy. $100 don't know if I drop a hard R. Oh, I'm good. Cheese fan, dude. I know you're deep into that troll community, man. Just leave me alone, man. Please.
Leave me alone, man.
It's funny. Like the only thing we've won tonight is Hardpoint.
Ain't nobody watching your fucking stream, bruh.
Dog, I'm an OG in this bitch. Everything that you've ever learned about Call of Duty came from me. Takami, you actually donated. Address the witch hunt Wings. You can't ignore it and hope it go. Okay.
I think this is a good episode 99.
Not doing that. Don't bring drugs to my house, please. I'm dumb as fuck. I don't know anything. Okay.
Yeah, it's unbelievable that he could say that and then act like he doesn't deserve the backlash that he receives. It's like you don't get to just walk away from that. You don't get to live that down.
I'm gonna go ahead and just help a lot of people out. Like if you come in here and talk about anything trolly, and I mean anything, sayings, names, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm not gonna sit there and react to it. I'm just gonna ban you.
Ban you.
Am I close to 600 pounds? Nah, I'm not.
Shit on. Fuck him. Shit on.
I just don't understand how we never get the ball. Like the other team doesn't have that much more kills than us, and we just never have the ball.
Ball game up then, I guess, bro.
You're not handling no nuts, bro. You gotta handle some nuts.
I'm killing you guys, bro.
Holy shit.
As long as you're going negative.
Hey, be like that, boys. Y'all will get there one day. It's all good.
Yeah, bro. I didn't even try, and I just.
I hate when your body's like, "Hey, Playboy, it's time to poop," and then you go do it, and there's nothing that comes out. You mentioned your nana could help you with that issue before, Wings.
Like how to 1v1 on
That's a constipation.
So here it is. I go, what do you guys think of my new hat?
Hey, look who that is.
Picture of Phil. Never seen a better hat. Here's a guy giving me like yellow teeth. Look like he belonged to Epstein lips. I like it. And here's like negative stuff.
Uh-huh.
What? No, let's not click this. This could be some racist mess. But I just wanted to show you like the negative posts, like the reason I don't post on X that much. Do you do a historical double finger sniff? I can tell you, I know why I quit playing like this shit, because it's like, it sucks that Ninja is such a huge part of this. Ninja shouldn't be in ranked.
Oh, you're just ass, buddy. Hey, your shot. You guys are actually terrible. I said we were gonna say goalie before we even started playing. You guys are just all ass.
These guys got Optic Texas on. Motherfucker, I know Hex personally. He's in my fucking phone.
Green. You're still
Wait a sec. My dad owns Microsoft. Woo.
But I'm not fake. I'm not lying about it.
Those kids are pussies, bro. They got CDL skins on. I wonder how much pussy they get on the daily, bro.
Catch us on hard point. We win in that.
Oh God.
How did I even call the watch the flank out and we just
fuck out of you, Scary? Slam the fuck out of you.
Bro.
Yeah, I don't understand, bro. Your M15 is just better than mine. I don't get it.
You just gotta hit your shots, gang.
Dude, I died.
Wall bang of doom. Wall bang of doom.
Yeah, we got another
hell no, this
20 minutes, and looks we're gonna fall $40 short of the goal. That's why I don't play Call of Duty, boys. You guys don't support it. You saw in chat the other day I'm Muslim? Okay, cool. My mom is a Rizzler. Oh. Wings should create his own troll channel, dude. Like, Wings, you should be deployed to Iran. I'm good. Pesticor, dude, why are you even here, bud? Like,
what?
You come like you never show up until it's time to insult somebody. Hey, Wings, I sent this issue. You ended the stream. Your stream, if your stream is a cigarette, would you highlight channels be the lighter? I don't know what that means. What that even means? Somebody actively in my chat threatening to kill me. That's nice. It doesn't matter where I'm at on the leaderboard.
Your mouth right here. Look, chat. Y'all see these? These cookies right here.
No, that boy right there can barely speak English.
Should we start rolling out the math problems?
Yeah, we should start rolling the math problems out.
All right. What is 13 times 7?
You can't do 13. The goal is you stop at 12. You got to do stuff that you learn the times table on. If you go past the 12 times table, you defeat the point of it.
Why just stop at 12?
Because that's what you learn in America. You learn the 12 times tables.
Neutralize all threats.
13's too big a number. We stopped at 12. We didn't go any farther than that.
All you gotta do for 13 times 7 is like 10 times 7, 70. 3 times 7, 21. Bang, right there.
What? That wasn't in the flow chart.
Man, these other skins, bro. They're not that good. What the
fuck? You know what ain't no good? The fact we ain't got a UAV up. Listen to Wings. I'm listening to my younger brother. Thinks he knows a lot. Actually knows very little. Gets mad when called out for his behavior. Don't. Oh, I got you. Here's the whole Wings is a know-it-all. Was it cool to have a car when you were in high school?
He is a know-it-all. And he knows nothing.
That's a loaded question. Obviously, I tried to clean the hat as best of my ability if I'm going to go out the house in it. Especially with the guy hanging out.
12 times 0 equals age of consent.
12 times 1.
I'm not going to do a Lion's Den because all they're going to do is they're going to call me a fat pedophile and shit like that.
That's
it's like,
what
okay,
happens.
I don't need to sit there for 2 hours. Yeah, you guys see that Derek guy right there?
Derek?
Like, people are like, why don't you let trolls just talk and chat? Because they do that shit, man. They do that shit. They just sit here and spam the same tired shit over and over and over again. It's like, if I ignore it the first time, I'm not going to answer it the 5th time. Like, it's what it is. Nah, dude, I'm not going to gamble, man. I'm not going to gamble. I'm not going to gamble. I'm not going to do drugs. I'm not going to, like, go out in IRL. None of that stuff's happening. If you want that to happen, it's not going to happen. Go ahead and ban Pingling, please. Head looking extra round and shiny today. Thank you.
Wings say my name.
I've been called worse. Streaming's more fun when I have somebody I can talk to. Like, I hate streaming by myself. Because, like, when I stream by myself, it's just people, like making fun of me or, like, talking shit about what I'm streaming. So it's like, it makes me not want to do it. Like, I wanted to just take the day off. You say I play the game like I have 10 hours? What did I say yesterday? You can't keep saying, like, look, if you're not going to tell me what I said yesterday offended you, I'm not going to take you seriously. Have I ever tried losing weight? I don't know, Slobber. Have you tried donating $100 before? Let's see. Jojo, Wings, I noticed you're... Thank you for the $5, Jojo. I mean, Kelly, get on the camera. Most of the time, she's just in her panties. And she doesn't want to get on camera. She's in her panties.
Saying that.
You're making it be much deeper than it has to be, Jojo. If you stop banning people like me and went for Walker, you'd be rich. Darbly, I only ban people that try to bring up drama and stuff like that. I have no interest in any drama, and I'm not going to talk about it. Manning, did you donate? Let me go check.
They need to make hot take. They need to make games harder, not easier.
I choose not to respond to that. No, we'll do Cuphead again. Why do you even care, Abysmal? Like you're in the comment section saying like, I don't want to watch this video. So why would you care if we do Cuphead or not? Explain how your parents are related in depth. Right. All right, Kanye. True to your word. I've said this before, but like my mother and my father were like fifth cousins. I don't know how in depth it goes, but they didn't know at the time they were hooking up that they were related, but they're very, very far related. That's what he wants me to tell you. And Kanye, I don't know why you wanted me to talk about that. All you're going to do is get me fucked with, man. And that's not cool. This guy says you got a dent in your head and your wife is legally R-worded. Suck that dick, nigga. Oh my god.
Bro, you got carried to fucking
Yeah, Kratos carried your entire team. Like you nobody on the team was good but Kratos. Like everybody on that team deserves a loss but Kratos.
Shut the fuck up.
Man.
You're mad cause bad. It's alright.
Dog, mad cause bad, dog. You a free kill. You a free kill.
Shit, dog. What do you mean?
Dude, those kids are so big. Of course the shit.
Nigga got carried off that shit.
I knew we were gonna lose when we didn't hold that last 19 seconds. They sent me Pepsi Colas, full strength Pepsi Colas. Well, the kids at church will thank you because like you're not the first person to send me soda.
Full strength.
I just give it to the church.
Full strength Pepsi.
You doubt I do? You get married next year. What advice you got for me? First year is going to be the honeymoon year, and it's going to create expectations that you probably can't ever achieve. But to be married a long time, I've been married 6 years now. It takes compromise and communication. Like, you got to learn when to walk away from a conversation. You got to learn when not to try to pull a fight if you can. And you got to give up a lot of it. Roommate, not wife. You guys don't know what the hell I do when I'm off stream. Background's disgusting. You deserve the hate you get, to be honest. I don't know what did I do to deserve the hate I get, man? Yeah, I made some comments on a podcast in just
nothing
10
you
plus
don't
years
have
ago.
an excuse
Would you like a
for, I
Pepsi
guess.
sponsorship? People sponsor Trump, and Trump's is a bigger pedophile than I'll ever. I wonder what Google says my net worth is. What is
Trump never said the shit you said.
It says I make $109 a month, and my net worth is $3,500. It's like look at like the IP systems guy. Like, how's the Mustang? When's the last time you interacted with me, bud?
Big ups, Dominic. Thank you.
Because that shit's almost a decade old. I haven't had the Mustang for almost 10 years. Are you aware of the site Missing Money, which collects states' unclaimed funds? You and your brother both have over $1,000 outstanding in South Carolina. I don't know what you're talking about, John. Wendy, when did I say I don't have enough money for my taxes? Do people still call you Sam? No, they've actually stopped calling me Sam.
I haven't seen this one in a while.
Thank you for reminding them. Can I clear the rumors up on me balding? Yeah, I'm balding. I haven't said
I'm bald.
Deploying jammer.
Cap, that's how you get banned in there, man. I haven't said anything about it.
Activating jammer.
Carl Wolf, Wings, add me and my ex-wife going through an ugly divorce. We jointly own a lot of equity together, 75-25 being NE being the 25.
Okay.
I feel like I should get everything. You're not going to get everything. If she's willing to take 25%, give her the 25%. You'll regret if you don't. Like, honestly. Because, like, here's the thing, man. Like, even though you feel like you built the entire life that you guys have, there's going to be a situation where, like, all the things she couldn't do because she was helping certain parts of your life. Emotional distress, raising children, cleaning your home, cooking your meals. These are things that she's doing for you while you're building up everything else that adds value to your life that you're not valuing right now. And to say that those are worthless, why did you ever marry her?
No, it's just like, he was mentioned. It's like everyone was mentioned, man. Like
her in the first place, right?
Just
like
being
this is how a
mentioned
judge is
doesn't
going to see
mean
it.
you're guilty of something. Like Oprah was mentioned.
You can't, if 25% is all it takes and you want to separate from her, that's a steal. Do it that way. Like, the only thing I dislike is when, like, judges make you sell the house and split the house. So you have to start over on, like, a home loan or something like that.
Craziest guilt by association.
How do I not see the sneak disc? I choose not to. It's too easy for people to just camp in tanks and snipe, and it's just annoying. It's not like I can't do good in the mode. I can play perfectly fine in it. It's just I don't want to.
No. At least it's a little bit of. All
right, I gotta.
It wasn't saying anything. Okay. Update on this dude, Jupiter the Hybrid. All right, I finished Beg TV episode 99. It's pretty good. I found a suitable ending. It's better than the other one.
Jupiter the Hybrid has returned to the internet, and if you have no idea who this guy is, just go back through my catalog of videos on him, and you'll see that he's one of the sickest bastards out there. He is somebody that has no problem letting you know that he is, in fact, a predator, but he'll always claim that he's trying to change. You know, I'm changing. I don't want to be like this anymore. And then he gets caught doing the same shit the very next day. This has actually happened. But just to give you a rundown on the person Jupiter is, he's someone who's been exposed many, many times for talking to minors inappropriately here on the internet. He always runs away, and then inevitably he comes back and thinks that everything's cool, it's all water under the bridge, and he can start anew with a bustling career on YouTube or TikTok, wherever he chooses to go, and this time it's Facebook. He's a man who has claimed that he has a wife, and that wife is indeed a My Little Pony plushie named Sheratora. He then burnt Sheratora to prove his love to a troll one time, and that's just one of many stories of Jupiter doing dumb shit. He also thinks he's a ghost hunter. He also thinks he's a vampire werewolf hybrid. How did I leave that till now? If you really want a good look at Jupiter, though, there's an interview with him on this very channel you can go check out, and if you don't know much about him, I highly advise you do so before you watch this.
Darkest fantasy is to watch all those who wronged me die by my hand. That's my darkest one.
Cool.
It makes me want it. It's just one of my darkest fantasies of doing. I want to kill everybody who's wronged me. I want to kill those who have wronged me as a person, including those who keep calling me a pedophile online. I'm not going to let them keep doing this. One of these days, if the government won't even notice, I can make those people disappear. There's places out here in Idaho where I can bury bodies and no one would think to look.
Can I still send you pictures of myself even if I'm underage? Because I'm only 13.
It's up to you, sweetie, if you want to, because I don't mind. If you do, I don't mind. Do you plan on turning me in if I say yes?
No, I would never.
I'd lower the age of consent all the way to 16 if you guys wanted me to. Or I'd even change it to 15.
I never meant for it to happen. Yes, I fucked up. Yes, I was
wrongfully hurting kids that I shouldn't have. Yes, I was a pedophile. I've changed that now, and I'm changed. And I want all the families I ruined to know that I'm changed now, and I will come and literally apologize to all of you face to face if I have to. I will apologize, and I am apologizing publicly for my actions. I have no ill will against anyone who hates me still. I have no ill will. I have no ill will against you. Yes, I am a pedophile, yeah, but that changes today. And that changes in every way today.
But Jupiter is indeed back on Facebook, and he started posting about a month ago again on an account he hadn't been posting on for quite a while. And all of the stuff that he's posting gives you a very good look into what Jupiter's life is like right now. It's just, you know, a whole lot of trouble with women still, and he's taking it very badly. He's putting up AI pictures of his own tombstone. We'll get to that, but let's start off here by looking at Jupiter's new avatar. Do you think it does him justice? I don't know. He likes to do this shit, making like cartoon characters that vaguely resemble himself. Maybe you can see a little bit in the face there. I don't know, but these are the type of profile pictures he always uses. It's something that a lot of lolcows do. He does it, Cyrax does it. They never want to show their actual face, but then have no problem showing their actual face. And to be fair, as soon as I saw this picture, I knew, oh, this is Jupiter. He loves doing this type of shit. I'm just surprised it's like a human being now. Most of the time, it's like a werewolf or a dragon. And I don't know if this one has cat ears. It kind of looks like it has cat ears. Oh my god, I'm just noticing it now. Those aren't cat ears. It's a Jupiter AI art. Of course, those are fucking horns. He's the devil, remember? How could I forget? But you know, you would think that Satan would have more on his plate and not be able to just waste time posting this shit right here. This might be my favorite thing. Like, what the fuck is this? Well, as I said, Jupiter isn't going through a very good time right now. His girlfriend has indeed broken up with him, and how is he handling it? Well, he's keeping on with the tradition of all creeps worldwide by when, like, their girlfriend says they want to break up, saying, well, then I guess I'm just dead. I guess I gotta end it. And despite saying that and posting all this cryptic shit and dark stuff saying that he's in a bad place, just a few days after posting all this, he was smoking a cigarette with shades on, listening to Back in Black by AC/DC, so I think he's recovered just fine. But now let's get back to this shit, because let's see what AI or Corbin himself decided that his tombstone would say. So it says Corbin Pennell, that's his government name of course, and then it says, born with 2 R's, Pansy. Oh no, that's an L, so born Pansoul. And then it says under it, he rest, he marry. Okay, so he rests right there, and he also marries right there. We have that down now. And then my favorite part, May to 1919. So according to this, Jupiter was born in May and died in 1919. Figure the rest out yourself, but yeah, born in May, died in 1919. That could also be a 3, so maybe 1939. I don't know. AI really did a number on this tombstone, man. Jupiter, he clicked on the first one he saw. He's like, hey AI, make me a really sad looking tombstone, please. And he saw that and, well, it could use some changes, but you know what? Facebook needs to see this, and his girlfriend needs to see this, because this is no joking matter. And that's exactly what you're about to see right now. Because it wasn't just a bunch of these goofy AI artworks or messages wrote to his Facebook. He also posted an address video addressing his Facebook as a whole and letting them know what was going on with his relationship, which of course is just a brilliant idea no matter who you are. And that's the video you're about to see right now. So here's the return of Jupiter after over a year, and this is what he came back to the internet to do.
Hey Facebook. It's Corbin again. I just recently got dumped by my girl. And Michelle, if you're watching this, I'm done loving. I'm done giving my heart to people. If all I get is brokenhearted, I'm done.
I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, but I will not be looking for a new girlfriend or anything. I am done loving. I am done being hurt. I am done being brokenhearted just because of stupid actions that I've made.
Oh shit. Well, Jupiter, what exactly would those actions be? It wouldn't happen to be the numerous times you've admitted to being a pedo online, would it? Now, I don't know if that's exactly what it is. Jupiter's a pretty creepy guy. He could have done just about anything to get this girl to be mad at him. But also, let's call a spade here. This is 100% a troll. Maybe it's not, like maybe 1% chance it's a real girl, but if it's Jupiter, it's probably a troll just fucking with them. And they probably dropped the, hey, I just found all these videos of you online, like, can you explain this? And he's like, damn it, that sounded more like Beavis than it did Jupiter. But honestly, this guy has a really bad track record with having to talk to minors too, so I hope this situation isn't like anything sinister. I hope this is just someone fucking with him. Like, this is a man who's admitted before that he'll just randomly add accounts on Snapchat and start messaging them. He doesn't even know who he's talking to. Like, if you ever see this guy online, be sure to report it. He's a genuine danger. The police have seized his electronics before. And if someone comes out and says that Jupiter's doing more sinister shit and they have proof of it, I'll obviously cover it here, but as of right now, I'm just treating this as a troll messing with Jupiter because that's genuinely what it sounds like. And he gives no other information than what we hear in the videos. So that's all we have to go off of, Jupiter's word alone, which of course is something that you can never really take literally. His girlfriend dumped him, I bet you that's true, but him saying that he's never gonna love again, that's just him trying to be edgy and cold because that's what he does in a tough situation. Back when we were interviewing him and it got too hard for Jupiter, he pretended to be the devil. Jupiter's no longer here. You're talking to a husk. I am Satan now. That's still fucking unbelievable that a real human being tried to pull that off. But hey, that's the type of creepy, strange guy Jupiter is. And as we go along with this video, you'll get to see it more and more.
I am done, and I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, but it's over for me. I am done. I'm giving up. I don't deserve a girlfriend if she doesn't understand the reason why I made my choices.
Again, I'm not 100% certain what he's talking about here, but it sounds a lot to me like he's talking about his former pedo allegations. And it sounds a lot like what he used to say about that. Like, you don't understand, I was drunk. I was in a bad headspace, and it was a joke. And also, it was a long time ago. And then we had to remind him that Jupiter, this was 2 days ago. And to which he replied, that's in the past. Was fucking, this guy is really off his rocker. And you know, I could really see Jupiter talking to his girlfriend like this because it's exactly how his personality is. He never views himself as the bad guy. He's always the victim. The internet's always going after him. And his mind works in this weird way where he'll admit that yes, he's a predator. Yes, he did predatory shit. But he thinks all that needs to be forgiven and just washed away and ignored like it's no big deal. Not understanding that any rational person would want you far, far away from him if they ever heard you did that shit. That doesn't sink into Jupiter. He thinks that this is something that can just be, water under the bridge. Bygones are bygones, and let's just move on. And so again, I'm just assuming that this is what him and his girlfriend's argument was about, and his response to that is, you just don't understand my past and why I had to do what I had to do. It's either that or he cheated on them, and he's made excuses before that, his pony wife said it was cool. He's allowed to go have relations with like actual women. He's again off his rocker. What can I say?
I'm done. This is my final message.
Final.
I'm done dating.
I'm leaving YouTube.
I am done looking for a girlfriend. I am done. Period.
It's done.
I can't do this anymore. Michelle, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. But I'm just done loving. I'm done giving in. I'm done letting people hurt me.
This guy is super weird.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And good luck.
Good luck.
You don't want to be hurt anymore. Literally, all you do is hurt other people, you and your family. Jupiter's been noted again many times as saying he's a predator. He's admitted that he's tried to get into relationships with minors. He has 2 brothers who have been to jail for doing stuff with minors. Jupiter's also said before, and his little sister has, that when he was a kid, he would like hit her head on the door.
Also, he
and
does
shit.
the Cyrix
He's
thing of
genuinely
closing
a
his eyes
dangerous
to look
person,
like
and
he
he
is
comes
in
from a
pain.
family of other dangerous people. And yet here he is saying that he can't be hurt anymore. He can't love anymore. And you know, I wish he was telling the truth right there. I really wish I could tell you guys Jupiter's not going to go looking for girlfriends online anymore, because it would make the internet a lot safer of a place. But knowing Jupiter, he's lying right out of his teeth. He'll be back online looking for a girlfriend probably by the time this video was uploaded onto the internet. Now, I want to mention as well that this video and a lot of the other stuff you're seeing in today's video was posted weeks ago. I mean, like probably by the beginning of the month of April. But Jupiter just recently decided to change his profile picture again on Facebook to like a new weird AI art thing, and that was only a week ago. So he's still planning on posting stuff to this Facebook, and who knows what the fuck he's gonna do next. But I can tell you what he did next on this day, because Jupiter then posted his profile picture and he had a bunch of words over it this time, and it says, "Tomorrow morning, I am ending it all because I can't live without without his beloved girlfriend. I can't go on," he says. And again, it's like a 99% chance this is a troll, but in the case that it's not, what a fucking weirdo. Like, it's still weird no matter what, but if this is a real woman and he's telling her, like, look, you can't leave me, or else this is like, it's abuser mentality 101. And to be fair, it's Jupiter at the end of the day. He's one of the worst predators online. You really can't put it past him to do something creepy like this. That's why I'm 99% sure it's actually him running this account. I mean, the video of him talking to Michelle was enough to tell me that, but still, stuff like this, it's just right up Jupiter's alley, especially what he posted next. So again, I gotta remind you all of what we just read
when
not
people
like 10
do those
seconds ago.
attention-seeking
He's ending it
behavior,
all. He
people would
can't move
respond
on.
with do a
His
flip.
girlfriend is just everything to him, and it's over. Oh, and also, I'm here living with my regrets, and fear nothing. I may remain single, but do I give a fuck? I mean, that flies in the face of every single thing you said in that past post, but it doesn't look like you give a fuck. You're out here smoking a cigarette, which is obviously a scary sign for anyone who knows Jupiter's past. Remember, he blamed his pedo actions on him being high on nicotine. I'm smoking a cigarette right now, and yeah, not feeling like a fucking weirdo smoking this, and I don't think anybody else does either. It's just another weird excuse Jupiter used in a long, long line of using weird excuses to try to justify all the bullshit he's done in the past. But he's not done posting just yet, because after this, Jupiter added another video to his page. This time he's singing a really sad song, and he's not really singing it, he's lip-syncing it, and he does the full song, like the full 4 minutes. I'd show you it here with audio, but it'd get copyright claimed real fucking quick. But I mean, goddamn, are his emotions all over the place. One day he can't go on, it's all over. The next day, well, why should I give a fuck? I'll be single forever. And now it's a I must sing sad songs on Facebook, so hopefully my ex Michelle will then come running back to me. This is what I think this is too. He hasn't been online for like a year and a half, and now he's just back to let everyone know that his girlfriend broke up with him. Doesn't really make much sense, but that's Jupiter's story in a nutshell. None of this shit does. And so just about a week or two ago, Jupiter returned to this Facebook account to post a new profile picture, which is like him as some weird fox creature or something like that. I can't really remember what it is, nor can I find the picture anymore. And the reason that is because he recently changed his profile picture again just a couple days ago. And basically, we're right back to square one. It's the tombstone picture. Corbin Pinnell, Born Pansel, Reston Mari, and shit like that. So he thought this picture was so good, actually, that everyone needed to know, like, what was up. He's just attention-seeking. Something obviously happened with his fake relationship, and and I don't know, he's back on the internet to give a tell-all, or at least a 1.5-minute long tell-all, and then you gotta fit the rest of the pieces together throughout his odd singing videos and his posts saying he wants to end it all. But to my knowledge, these are the only videos Jupiter has posted since coming back online. A lot of you guys have commented on my Jupiter videos in the past that, Linda Binda, the person who used to interview Jupiter, they have a bunch of Jupiter content up behind a paywall somewhere. And I just want to let you know, none of that is recent. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because a lot of you guys still comment this saying, Smokey, apparently there's a new Jupiter video out. There's not. It's old interviews from like 2023 and 2024 that are just being re-uploaded. And if that's wrong and there is more Jupiter interviews out there that are like recent and shit, then I'll gladly let you know down in the comments. But as far as I know, this is the only thing Jupiter's done since getting back online, and he hasn't done anything else in like years. If you see this dude lurking anywhere or trying to like friend request people on Facebook that you may know, just be sure to warn them what kind of person Jupiter is. Again, you can find so many videos here on YouTube going into detail on how depraved this bastard is, but I hope today's video reminded you all of that, and despite how stupid all this shit is, his comeback and his videos, it's still scary to see this guy back online. I wouldn't have even known he was back if it wasn't for a dude over on Twitter named Bengu who added me with this, and thank you for that, and now everyone knows, or hopefully you guys do. And until I see you in the next one, I hope you all stay safe and have a great rest of your week. What I'm going to show you now is me and Kiwi's reaction to this from last week's Too High, because this floored us just like I imagined it did for a lot of you guys. So again, until I see you in the next one, take care everybody, and I am out of here.
I mean, like, we love our foxes, and we don't want people like Jupiter to make foxes look bad.
You remember, Chad, look at this picture on screen. About a year and a half ago, I said, hey, do not let Jupiter get his hands on Final Fantasy VII, because once he sees Vincent Valentine, all bets are off. Look what the fuck has happened now. Look on screen, he's like the spitting image of this character. He's like one set of long hair away from being Vincent.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I wonder what he's been up to all this time. Wasn't he like a UPS guy? Like he worked at like a UPS facility?
He said he was, but at the same time, you never know with Jupiter. He may have just gotten that shirt from like Goodwill.
I don't know, because he's been busy with something, right? He's smoking still, as you can see. Let's just
so let me tell you what he posted here. Jupiter posted a bunch of pictures like this, where he says he's ending it all, putting up pictures of his fucking what's it called, the tombstone. And then he puts up another video where he's just singing along to a song that's making him feel sad. Could we go over to that video I sent you and maybe skip ahead a little bit to like the minute point? Yeah, can we skip ahead to like a minute? So yeah, right here. Here's old Jupe just... Yeah. So this is the video where he announced it.
Someone in my VOD comments told me how I was playing the game wrong and how the combos work, and now I play a lot better since I know how the combos work. Before I didn't even know. I knew there was something off. I was doing something wrong because my combos didn't really get very high. But now I know how they work. Like, you have to do them in numerical order. Like, you have to do 0, 1, 2, 3 in order to keep the combo going. Like a 0 card, a 1 card, a 2 card in order to keep the combo. And it even works with like -1 card. So if you have a -1 card, pick that one first, then the 0 card, and then the 1 card. That's how you get a combo going. And it makes it so more projectiles get launched out whenever you play a red card.
His comeback, but it had AC/DC's Back
don't
in
really
Black
explain
in it.
No, it's all good.
I'm here living with my regrets and fear nothing. I may remain single, but do I give a fuck? Apparently you do, because you're ending everything over this. His girlfriend has broken up with him, and he thought that the only way to really stick it to her and to let the world know what happened is to go back on his Facebook and talk about it for a little bit.
This side profile is killing me. And then what's this next one?
Okay.
Whoa, we're really getting beard close up.
Yeah, we can see. So you can see each individual hair in this one.
You're right. He hasn't shaved it. There's no hair in all these spots that you're seeing.
And then his hair greasier than ever. I mean, it's
some
clear.
werewolf you are. Fucking can't even grow a full beard.
It's Corbin again.
Hey, Corbin.
I just recently got dumped by my girl.
Oh, no!
And Michelle, if you're watching this, I'm done loving. I'm done giving my heart to people.
I'm done. I've changed.
All I get is...
He hasn't changed a bit.
You broke my heart, therefore I will never love again, you treacherous bitch. I changed.
You know what's crazy, dude? Somehow, his hair is greasy, don't get me wrong. It's much less greasy than Nova's. I just am gonna say it. I mean,
to be fair though, he has a whole lot less of it than Nova.
Yeah, so you'd think like that just speaks for the amount of grease that Nova's hair has in it. That there's so much of it and it's so greasy. It's like matted. That's the closest you'll ever get to saying anything nice about Jupiter, is that he has less greasy hair than Nova.
Brokenhearted. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, but I will not be looking for a new girlfriend or anything. I am done loving. I am
Good.
done
Shout
being...
the fuck out to Michelle for ruining his perception on like finding a girlfriend forever. Let's keep it this way, Corbin.
Corbin lost his void due to Jester gooning.
Hurt. I am done being brokenhearted.
I'm done.
Just because of stupid actions that I've made.
Oh, hold up,
I am
pause.
done.
Oh yeah. What are these stupid actions that you have made? What has Corbin done in the past that may affect future relationships going forward? I don't know. Wouldn't happen to be full-on interviews with him where he fucking admits to being in a relationship with a 15-year-old.
And that's not the first time that Jupiter's been exposed either. This is a very, very long string of this happening.
Very much so.
The police seized, 3 of his devices years ago.
His laptop, his Xbox, his phone, yeah.
Me and Smokey have a theory that they just took it all and it's in the break room.
Yeah, and they're just playing on his Xbox.
That's why Jupiter hasn't been prosecuted, because someone was like, well, just fuck it, dude.
Have you guys tried the Sea of Thieves game yet? This guy has so much shit on his account.
Right?
I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry, but it's over for me. I am done.
Pencil.
I'm giving up. I don't deserve a girlfriend if she doesn't understand the reason why I made my choices.
What?
I'm done.
Is he trying to... Look, so here's the thing. This is 99% chance this is a troll. Even the 1% chance this girl's real. He's still doing... I don't know what he's talking about with his past actions, but it seems like it's what we all think it is.
That's why we haven't seen him. There's been like a private show going on, you know. Somebody playing as his girlfriend has been, getting all of the... I'm sure there's tons of Jupiter videos that will never see the light of day that this girlfriend has gotten.
But what if she's real?
No fucking way. It's a troll. I would put my life on it. I would put my life on it being a troll, and they have just kind of kept Jupiter offline. Like, a condition of their relationship, I assume, is that he stays offline, which is
maybe. And then,
good,
of course, as soon as they break up, here he is on Facebook again talking about it. That could be the truth.
That's the thing. It's like, what's changed to get him to come back while he doesn't have a girlfriend?
Can't live without his beloved girlfriend. I can't go on. He puts it in front of his AI art of himself to really hit that point. I'm like, look what you're losing, Michelle. Corbin Pinnell, born Pansel, he rest, Himari, lived from May to the year 1919.
It doesn't say he lived, it just says May. This
Well, I mean,
could be
that's-
when he died, for all we know.
No, I think it's supposed to show like the date they were born, the date they died. So he was born in May and he died in 1919.
lived from May to 1919.
That's exactly it.
Oh, Jupiter.
Okay, that's it. This game's a lot more fun with the combos now that I know how they work. I'm not getting destroyed nearly as often or as hard. All right, good video
I didn't
here.
think it was possible for Jeremy to be able to run from his problems, but he keeps trying and he keeps running. The problem is just that Karma's a lot fucking faster than this fat ass fucking whale. What's up, it's the Bridge Dragon. We're back with another quartering video because he keeps trying to escape his problems. He is still banning people in his chat. He is blocking people from being able to engage with him. He has hidden his Discord, crying about how people are bullying him.
Yeah.
But he has made some interesting changes to try and, I guess, limit his exposure to the karmic justice he's getting right now. For example, he is no longer going to be streaming on YouTube. He put out a statement saying that from now on he will be live streaming exclusively on Rumble.
I'm streaming exclusively to Rumble now and nowhere else. I don't know if that's going to change, but my plan right now is to try to put everyone in one spot And I haven't made any announcements like in standalone videos yet because I'm not sure what the new time slot's going to look like.
He's also changed the time slot from 2 p.m. to 9 a.m. He says it's because he wants to try and get a new audience, but I think it's because he's trying to avoid the people that would normally be on his ass at 2 p.m. It's a very strange change. And it wasn't a good call either because the last 2 days he's claimed to be streaming at 9 a.m. He hasn't made it. He has been streaming at 10, 11, 12 p.m. So I don't think whatever he was trying to accomplish has been successful. Aside from running from live streaming and hiding in his hug box, he has also decided to start taking sponsorships for competitive coffee brands. The trademark on his coffee company has expired. So if you want to go and make a company called CBC, you can, because he can't claim ownership anymore. He's let it expire. So I guess he's just going to try to sell the rest of his stock and then shutter his coffee company because it seems like it's on the ropes anyways, but he is shilling coffee from a competitor's brand. He did an ad read for 1775 coffee, and his claim as to why he played it is because they have mushroom-based coffee that will make you invincible and de-age you. However, he also read the ad read that included a dark and medium roast of theirs, which is exactly what he sells. So he's just pointing people to go buy shit from a competitor rather than buying his shitty coffee.
Hey, by the way, huge shout out to... If you still haven't tried 1775 coffee, now is your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped only 1,000 units. You're getting that bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus with no crash. Highly recommend the mushroom coffee. I don't have mushroom coffee, so I'll shout. I'm happy to shout out their mushroom blend.
He's so desperate for cash that he's willing to do that. Or the working theory is because 75 Coffee is a Rumble exclusive, Rumble's making him read it if he wants to get his payout. Either way, it's an incredibly bad look to be taking ads from your competitors. And on top of that, he's banning people in his live stream chat for saying that they bought products from the other company because of his ad read. That's like the whole point of the ad read, so I don't really know why he's mad about it, but I mean, here we are. Now, in regards to the Discord statement, this was incredibly pathetic. Quartering put this up last night and somebody screenshotted it, so we have access to most of the statement. It says, "Hey everyone, I know a lot of people are reaching out to see how I'm doing over this insane hate mob. Ain't nobody reaching out, brother. I'm not gonna lie, it's been very stressful to see people who called themselves my friend tell me to end my life for clicks. I'm so thankful for all of you, and leaving Twitter was a very good thing for my mental health. I'm praying every day now and just trying to focus on the viewers who support me over this insane hate mob. This will pass, but in the meantime, a huge thing you can do to help me out is make sure when I post a YouTube video, just check it out if you want to, and if you like it, drop a like and a comment. You don't have to. YouTube has my channel in the gulag, and it's only posting the hate videos, so lots of people are not even seeing them. And I just hope you'll continue to check," and then it cuts off. So, couple things here, Jer Bear. First of all, nobody actively involved in this drama is telling you to take your life. They're crazy weirdos on Facebook. He's only provided one picture, one screenshot of a Facebook account that could very easily just be him pretending to be someone, or he asked one of his friends to write some bullshit message. We have no other proof besides that and a couple other random DMs from strangers. I haven't seen any of his former friends telling him to take his life. In fact, I've seen former friends, former co-hosts of his even, tell him he needs to get his shit straight and get his life in order, which is what everyone's been trying to tell him, and he's just been actively ignoring. People he's known for over a decade telling him he's got to stop this flag-a-tree bullshit, stop lying, take accountability for what he did, and move on. And he's not listening to them. Second, he says he left Twitter and it was a very good thing for his mental health. He never left. He's still actively monitoring the drama on his alt account, and we know this because Yellow Flash pointed that out. He pointed out that Quartering was saying that he's gonna get a new video out of Quartering talking about Flash, and he mentioned specifically things that Flash has been tweeting since Quartering deleted his main account. So we know that he's still seeing this shit and still engaging with it. Third of all, the insane hate mob. Here's the thing. Why do they hate you? Why are they mad at you? It's not because you talked about Jews. I don't know where he got that from. And it's not for no reason. He is actively obtuse and pretending like he doesn't understand what's going on, much like Chrissy Mayer pretending she doesn't understand why people are mad at Jeremy and why Brittany Venti is upset with her. He is unwilling to acknowledge it because he can't ever be wrong, unless he absolutely has to be, like when Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers called him out for his bullshit behavior, saying that all their accounts are dying, trying to get some free clicks. Because all this is to Jeremy is money. He is a joke of a human being. And last but not least, him begging people to click on his video because YouTube's put his channel in the gulag is also bullshit. The reason why all of the videos making fun of you and dunking on you are getting more traction than the shit you're putting out is because that's what people are clicking on. That's what people want to see. YouTube is just following the numbers, and their algorithm is doing what it's supposed to do, which is putting out content based on the search result that people are actually trying to engage with. Nobody's gonna watch your 19th video about McDonald's or black fatigue or bitching about women or bitching about woke. Otherwise, you'd be getting more than 20,000 views on your videos right now. This whole crybaby statement is so pathetic, aside from the fact that we know nobody's checking on him and nobody actually cares. The only other thing I wanted to talk about was a confrontation in which Jeremy ran away and pretended like he didn't do nothing wrong when he was confronted by Lauren Southern. Now, I don't know much about her other than the fact that she fucked Destiny, and she has said such fucked up shit that she's been banned from multiple countries, and I only know that because I read the Substack article she made about Jeremy. I don't want to know what she said that got her banned from multiple countries, but that's some psychotic freak shit. Regardless, she made this article discussing her experience going to America Fest 25 and her confronting Quartering over a fucked up video that he made. She accused Andrew Tate of assault, and she is currently in active litigation against him because of this assault, among other things that Tate's done and she is providing information and support for. Jeremy, in particular, gets called out alongside Tim Pool, and she says that Jeremy had put up this fucked up video where in the thumbnail, he uses AI to make her look like she's pregnant with Andrew Tate's child. I feel like it's incredibly disgusting behavior to not even Photoshop, but to AI somebody with their abusers being pregnant with their child. That's just so fucking vile and unnecessary, and you think you're being edgy, but it's really just tasteless. There's a difference between edgy humor and just being an asshole, and honestly, I feel like this falls into asshole territory. I don't think most well-adjusted people would do that, especially when it's on a case you don't have the facts on. So she calls out Jeremy for not even trying to get the information about the case in general. She says in this article, which by the way, you have got to read it, the whole thing is an incredible expose, but what she says here is, there was no evidence presented to their audience, Jeremy and Tim's, about the case. I never got a phone call, text, or email for a statement. No invitation to respond, nothing. Despite both of them having known me personally for years, Tim for over a decade. But I think they understood something very important. Accuracy doesn't matter in this ecosystem. They haven't cultivated audiences that consume long-form nuance or thoughtful analysis. They've cultivated audiences trained to absorb pre-packaged opinions about headlines like babies being airplane-fed orange paste. There is perhaps no more profitable internet headline than dumb bitch lies about rape. So she does continue on and says that what this boils down to is Jeremy was being a petty asshole because she refused his job offer to come on his podcast for $200 whole a week. What a fucking bargain, man. What a deal. I can only assume the reason why Melanie and Hannah were getting $500 per appearance is because he was on his hands and knees begging them to come on. He needed somebody to show up. For him to only offer $200 to somebody else, man, fuck you. What a bitch. Anyway, she says that she saw his booth, this dingy little hut in the back corner of this space that was a fire hazard, and she thought about confronting him, opted not to. And then she went to dinner a couple days later. She went to dinner the next day and saw him in the restaurant in the back corner with Melanie, Hannah, and a few other coworkers from Tim Pool's podcast shit. And so she decided to go and confront him. She says here, I grabbed a chair from a nearby high top, dragged it across the floor, and slid directly across from Jeremy with a grin. Well, look who it is. Jeremy looked like he'd just seen a ghost. He physically tried looking away from me. So, I said, still smiling, why'd you make that video about me? What video? You know, the one where you AI edited me pregnant with Andrew Tate's child. Oh, he shrugged awkwardly. That's just the business. You get it. No, not really. I actually don't. Why did you lie and tell your audience I never went to the hospital or the police? Well, he stammered, I don't really know the case that well. It's incomplete. I blinked at him. Then why did you make a video about it? The table had gone almost completely silent at this point. I did go to the police. I did go to the hospital. And I'm literally testifying in multiple cases. Oh, really? He muttered. I didn't know that.
Oh,
well, it
I
wasn't
didn't
really
know.
about that anyways. I heard you were talking shit about me in some group chat. I actually laughed. Wait, you made a video lying about a human trafficking case, called me a whore, and edited me pregnant because you heard I said something mean about you in a group chat? Yeah, he said defensively. I don't like being betrayed.
Pathetic.
At this point, the entire table was frozen in awkward silence while I leaned forward, pressing him for answers. Jeremy sat fumbling with his phone while his co-host Melanie Mack stared at him from the side with the expression of someone watching a slow-motion car accident. He scrolled for what felt like several full minutes before finally sighing. I don't know, I can't find it. Anyways, when the case is done, I'll make an apology video, okay? Yeah, sure, buddy, I said. We'll see if that ever happens. I will, he insisted. I mean it. I didn't believe him then, and I definitely don't believe him now. She then goes on to say that a new investigation involving additional evidence got started, so it's been delayed, and we have no idea how long it'll take. She's saying it's been delayed another year, but it could go longer than that as more information comes out, as these situations often go. For one thing, I don't think the quartering needs to wait until the case is done to make an apology video. I think he should probably address this sooner rather than later, because this is absolute reprobate behavior. You deliberately took advantage of a situation you knew nothing about so that you could make a quick buck, claiming that somebody is lying about being assaulted by a known human trafficker. I don't know if he's standing by Tate because they're both bald, or because he wants the life that Andrew has, trafficking young girls and stealing passports so that he can make a shitload of money while dunking on women existing. I don't know what Tate's deal is. I just know that he's a disgusting piece of shit and needs to rot in hell for a few centuries, you know, just one woman's opinion. But the fact that he was willing to do all that he made that fucked up thumbnail of her, and then to go and when confronted, pretend to try and find this evidence of this group chat where she made fun of him. The free speech absolutist, the free speech warrior, the guy who cut his teeth on the era of YouTube that was the most edgy and most unhinged, got his feelings hurt because a woman was talking about him behind his back. Jeremy, are you 12? It's not high school anymore, dude. Why are you willingly making fun of and accusing somebody of lying about a case, lying about them going to the hospital or the police when she did all of those things, according to her? And then as soon as you get confronted about it, you back off, you use weasel words, your belly goes up, and you pretend you didn't do nothing wrong. You're trying to act like you were justified in treating her like shit and making fun of her online and having your audience laugh at her with you because she said mean things about you in a group chat, because she didn't want to take your shitty $200 a week gig that you offered her. The whole thing is just depraved and pathetic, like everything Jeremy does. But I just wanted to talk about it because when I was reading the Substack article, I was just taken aback by the content of it. And I wanted to give a longer form update because it was important to me that you guys understand why he pisses me off so much. Like, he is a deeply annoying, deeply fucked up person who can't pry his lips from the whiskey bottle for even half a second to try and think clearly about the decisions he's making. He deserves everything happening to him. And the fact that he still refuses to acknowledge doing anything wrong just solidifies that for me. So I'm gonna remember that when I have to inevitably make more quartering content and I think to myself, oh, maybe I shouldn't. I should back off. Everyone else is going after him so hard. I don't need to add to that. No, I have thoughts and opinions about this, and I'm gonna talk about it because fuck Jeremy. What a dick. Anyway, that's it for this one, and I'll see you guys in the next one. It won't be a Jeremy video. You guys know the rule. Only 2 videos on the same topic in a row. Let me have a break so I try to regenerate some brain cells, and then we'll probably be back to Jeremy after that. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Good little update there. Like I said, all these tabs are pretty good. Some Doom there. Alright, a little bit of DSP.
This video finds you in good spirits, and if not, well, at least you not DSP. I was watching Phil have his meltdown last night, and trust me, we're gonna get to that. But I was thinking to myself, man, he reminds me of the character George Costanza from the legendary show Seinfeld. You know, the perpetual boy, grasping at success, and at times approximating aspects of success, but never quite obtaining it or experiencing it in its fullness. Let's get into it.
Urban style individual. So here's the thing. I timed people out for doing the thumbs down emote and said stop doing it, and now people came back and are doing it again. So do I just ban you all? Like, what would you suggest I do?
There you go.
I told you not to do it, and now you're doing it again. So do you just all want to ban? Is that what it is?
Sure.
People.
I would suggest that you completely ignore it. You don't understand how you breathe life into these things. If you don't acknowledge it, it's almost as if those things don't even exist. But since you keep on giving people attention for the slightest of things, this will persist.
People are like asking for bans on Kick now, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I was lenient. You guys always complain, Phil, you're not lenient enough because you always outright ban. So I literally timed all of you out to be lenient. And now you're back doing the thumbs down. So you're asking for me to ban you. Is that what it is?
Yeah, ban me.
Because I need to play the game.
Now you see how he's trying to act as if him having this emotional response to something that really doesn't matter is somehow other people's fault, when he could have completely ignored this. In fact, most reasonable people would, because by his own admission, isn't Kick the quote-unquote rowdy crowd? So why are you giving them attention?
Okay, I need to play the game, and I can't be distracted any further. So do you stop now, or do I ban you all? Because those are the two options.
What a
Either
life.
you stop using
What a
the
great
emote
life.
and spam
I'm so
in the chat,
jealous.
or I ban every one of you in a row.
Man, I'm jealous.
And then I play the game. Either way, I'm playing the game. It's either with or without you in the chat.
Good for you.
So which would you choose? Which would you?
His approach to things is so absolute, and this is why in his wake, all you see is burnt bridges and rubble. This approach makes no sense. Phil, I guarantee you that you've banned more people over the course of your quote-unquote career than you have subscribed to your channel.
Are we good now? Because everyone stopped. Are we good now?
Yeah, we're all good, man.
Seems like people get the picture now. Okay.
Yeah, you
Cool.
enacted peace.
Are we in agreement?
In the snort for it.
Considering I
Oh
can
no, we
come
have
back
one.
in a
Okay,
day
goodbye.
under a
That
sock,
guy's gone.
I'll choose
And we have
both.
two.
Yeah,
okay,
why
goodbye.
not? Goodbye.
So 2 people are banned because they asked for it.
Goodbye.
They don't want to. I literally gave them every opportunity to stop. Now
Bitch.
they're gone. And this guy just said the N-word, so obviously I got to ban him. I mean, what an idiot.
Oh no, we can't
And
have
look,
that.
I'm not even saying that Phil shouldn't ban certain people based on the things that they say or do. My point is him making a charade and a show of it. Now we know that this is a failed attempt at trying to gain pity. You know, they're messing with me all the time, right? On another note, he mentioned somebody saying the quote-unquote N-word. I think people give that word so much undeserved power. I really do. I mean, I've seen people completely lose their minds by hearing somebody say that. And it's like, you don't truly understand the amount of power you're giving to somebody when you react like that based on a word, especially when you understand its historical context. That's a word that's been around for thousands of years. And on top of that, that's a word that quote unquote black people have called themselves for thousands of years. Now, I'm not understanding the hysteria surrounding it, because most of the time when our children hear that word, they usually hear it from us first.
I hope you've gotten it out of your system now. And now we can continue. Okay?
Sure.
All right. You guys are all gone here. All right. You made your presence known that you don't want to be there anymore. I mean, okay. Get rid of these people that are spamming.
Thousands of years ago,
I mean, you can't say I didn't warn them. I was 100% fair and said don't do
nice,
it.
you guys.
Stop doing it. I even timed them out, and then they
just
continue to
don't
do
know
it, so
how
they're
nice
gone.
I am,
Okay.
Well, the problem with this, Phil, is you send people mixed messaging. 1 minute you don't care about the Kick crowd because they're kind of known for that, and you like to create this distinction between your YouTube crowd and your Kick crowd. But when you're not making money and you're irritable, all of a sudden Kick becomes your punching bag. This is why it doesn't make sense what you're saying right now, because there are times when you actually encourage this behavior.
All right. Well, my initial impressions are, it's creepy. It's suspenseful. I like the story. Okay. Graphics, they're good. All right. The thing is, we're kind of early in. It's hard to judge a game when you're only 3 hours into obviously what's going to be a 8 to 10 hour narrative experience. Will the narrative be good or not? So far, I like it. But I mean, we're still just being introduced to characters. So it's very hard to make that judgment. Like if we were playing Until Dawn right now, we would have already been something like almost halfway into the game, and we would have seen all the characters and their traits and their interactions and things like that. And here we're still just getting to meet the characters. It's obvious this is going to be a longer game than the ones that this company have put out previously, Supermassive. So overall, I like it. It's my kind of game when it comes to a narrative-based game. I want one that has suspense and scares and stuff like that.
See, but Phil, this is the part that you're missing. The human component. You act as if you're speaking to robots when you're speaking to your audience, and you forget that it's people on the other side of those screens. So you can say you like it all you want to, but people are not feeling that, Phil. It's not an organic feeling of enjoyment that's coming off of you. You look like you're just going through the motions so you can pay your bills. And if you think I'm tripping, I would challenge you to go watch your WWE Champions videos. It's the only time I've ever seen you have real joy on stream. And I guarantee you, if you asked your audience, they would say the same things. So we know that you're being disingenuous here.
But the audience, I'll be honest, is, man, certainly did not get the expected response from the audience. Like, it just doesn't seem like many people are liking it, which is unfortunate. I like it. You know, I would love to keep playing it, but I don't know.
I don't know,
Today,
man.
engagement
I'm
was
confused.
very, very low, with most people basically complaining, and support was non-existent pretty much. To be honest, I mean, we had most of this support before I started playing the game. Like, look.
So at this current moment in time, I think he had about $60 on his leaderboard. Now imagine being the person that actually gave him that money and he describes it as non-existent. This is how entitled he is. It's not about what you gave him relative to what you have. It's about you not hitting his damn goal. So anything beneath that is nothing to him. It's a drop in the bucket. How dare you?
Look, if I take a look here, it all came in during the morning show. Like, literally, when I booted the game up, there was a super chat. Since I started playing the game, I made like $15. So, yeah, I don't know, because I've played games like this in the past, and people have been along for the ride and liked them. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm intrigued. I want to play it more. But I guess I'm going to have to ask the audience what's going on.
What's going on?
And see what happens. Do we play
What
more of this or not?
happened?
I'd like feedback, obviously, for those watching on demand. Did you like it?
What happened?
This guy is so confused. Look at the uncertainty that's pouring off of him. Look at his eyes right now. He really doesn't know what's going on. And Phil would do so good by taking a break from gaming for about a good week or so, because then it'll recalibrate you and you will see things from a different perspective, and you might even have some fresh ideas. Because a lot of times when we're in something perpetually, we become nose blind to the filth that we're sitting in. And we start to tell ourselves, well, I would do this or I would do that if things were ideal. Well, are things ever ideal? And are we ever really ready to take on the next challenge? I don't think so, because that's not how life works. Life is not school. It doesn't give you the lesson and then you get the test. It gives you the test first, and then you learn the lesson.
Because the stream, man, let me tell you, the stream today was completely disengaged, and that's not good.
It's not good,
We've had
guys.
great experiences. Like I said, when I played Until
Gotta
Dawn
be
back in the
better.
day, my God, everyone absolutely loved it. So,
You gave me money when I played it before. Why are you not giving me money
Oh,
now?
sorry. Damn it.
Again, this is Phil's only incentive to his audience,
My
is
bad.
that they gave it to him before. This is pathetic.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess we'll have to see what happens moving forward. Thanks to those who were here live and did either support or engage with the content. And for those watching on demand, again, I'd love feedback. Did you like it? You know, you want more? Let me know.
Look at that damn.
Okay, guys, thank you for watching this premiere of Directive 8020.
So I want everybody to understand something. Phil just hit the pause button on the recording, which means everything we just heard is essentially the edited version. That's the version that's going to go quote unquote to TV. What we're about to get now is the Blu-ray DVD version, the director's cut with all the deleted scenes.
Yeah. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. Like legit.
What do I say?
Again, it's another situation where I don't know how to read the room, because we've played
sure
these games
don't.
before and people have absolutely loved them. And now for some reason, people don't.
For some reason.
I think audiences change over time, and sadly, today, my audience
think
doesn't
you guys
really
changed
like this
too
kind of
much.
game, even though previously you guys did. Right? I think you did. I think people loved it back in the day, and now times have changed.
You see how he's trying to philosophize his way out of something? This is a man grasping at straws because he has no idea what's going to happen next. Just picture somebody falling from a mountain, right? And the desperation that comes into their body. And they're just reaching at anything, hoping that they'll latch onto something to break their fall. This is what's happening right now with Phil.
And that sucks, because I still like this kind of game and I want to play it.
I like
But
it.
to be honest with you, I mean, taking a look, we have the entire Kick chat just thumbed down the entire stream, and half the people got banned because they wouldn't stop, even though I gave them an ample chance to stop. On the YouTube side, most people were quiet the entirety of the stream. We had tons of trolling coming in, right? So
You know
there
who
wasn't
used
tons
to
of
love
engagement.
watching Phil
And as for
play these
support, I
movie
mean, take a
games?
look. $63.
Derek,
That's the worst
wonder
stream I've done
whatever
this year.
happened to him.
I'm not even kidding. I think every Dragon Quest stream pretty much did better than that. There might have been maybe one stream of Dragon Quest that actually did worse.
Wow.
Phil doesn't understand how redundant this is. Because when you think about what just went down, he just told you every metric that he uses to determine if something is good or not. So Phil, you have all the feedback that you need. You just said that YouTube was slow, Kick was downvoting it, support was bad. So I'm trying to figure out, what else do you need?
But yeah, I'm shocked. On a day when the Steam controller arrived and I unboxed it and was testing it, on a day when I'm playing a brand new release, to have a slow stream, that's an awful, awful sign.
Yes, Phil, you can no longer get engagement and views boost based on what's going on in the market. Those days are long gone, and you should have learned that when you spent all that damn money on those 2 Switches that you barely play.
So what happened?
He's really
No,
been
I
spamming
really
that
want
lowest
feedback.
stream
What
I've
happened?
done all year.
Now I
Grim.
want you to pay attention to his
He did
demeanor.
it twice
Look
this
at his
week.
body language and look at his eyes. He's waiting for anybody to say something that he feels is out of line, like he's somehow entitled to feedback, screaming what happened at people. See, this is something that you would ask someone if something was required of them. This is like an employee-boss relationship. You know, you were supposed to get something done by the end of the day and you didn't. So naturally the boss would ask you what happened, which gives you some insight into how Phil views his audience.
What do I even do? Do we play this again? Kino enjoys, I think it's because the game has a slow start. I don't think so. I think the game was good from the start.
Right, Phil, but it's not about what you think. This is what you just asked for. But in Phil's mind, if it's not something that he agrees with, then it's not actual feedback, not understanding that most of the time when you get feedback, it's going to be things that you do not want to hear because it's typically things that need to be corrected. My goodness.
The game doesn't resonate well with the audiences, save us GTA. Well, I don't know what to say because games are so random these days. You never know what's going to resonate. And some games I'm playing have been doing really, really well.
Okay, and if that's the case, then what's the problem? See, this shows you that Phil doesn't have any real stability behind the scenes, because look how quickly the temperature changes from stream to stream, especially by his own admittance, everything else is doing great. So why the big deal about this one thing not going right? It's almost as if you're living stream to stream.
The game is boring and not engaging. It's not your cup of tea, says King Michael. I don't know. What I find funny is that people were like, early on today, were like, oh, this game will not resonate with your audience due to the thumbnail. And I was like, why? Because one of the protagonists is a black woman? Like, first of all, the cast is a big cast. All these supermassive games have big casts. It's not one character. It's never been. It's always
not just a black
swapping
woman.
between tons
There's
of different
more than
characters.
one
You know what I mean?
person.
So even though the thumbnail has her on the key art or whatever, that's not the main character of the game. There's going to be a ton of characters in the game. And I guarantee you, she probably could die too. You know?
Like I said, look at him grasping at straws. He has no idea why people don't like him. He's still trying to figure it out. And sometimes he's so close to figuring it out, but he just can't take the next necessary step to really figure out what's going on. Phil, the problem is you. It's always been you.
If you make the wrong choice. Mildcat says, I like Until Dawn. This is not nearly as good. How do you know? We're still in the beginning parts. It's like, this would be like, you started watching Alien the movie, and you quit within the first half hour. I can't.
Like you did with Crystal?
What do you mean? It's building the suspense. The alien is maybe
with
just starting to
Crystal?
kill people. People are just waking up.
Well, that's how we played Crystal, that one budget game, that FPS. Like, there weren't big giant monsters and boss fights within the first hour. And that's made me bored. Or like Kingdom Come Deliverance, too.
Did he just try to argue to his fans the game will be good because the black woman will probably die?
Yeah, like literally, yeah. Like, sure.
This is like if you started Crimson Desert and quit 2 hours in.
Mm-hmm. It's like I know you guys are, you may be scared because there's a black woman on the thumbnail, but guys, she could die.
Bad example. Alien is 2 hours long and the first hour is them wandering around and establishing the relationships between the crews.
Yeah, Alien is not that slow a burn. It's like the beginning is a lot of world building. It's okay.
How do you say?
Well, Phil, we're in a time of content in video games and entertainment in general where there's an oversaturation of it, which means there's an overexposure to it. So people have been exposed to different types of entertainment for prolonged periods of time. So when new things come out, people already have a general idea if they're going to like it or not. This is why when a game comes out, people immediately start comparing it to games that they feel it's like, to give you an idea of what the experience is going to be. This is not that hard to understand.
I'm going to be honest. I just think people don't have attention spans anymore, and it pisses me off. Any game that I play
I think the
that
comment
takes any
about the
level of
thumbnail was,
patience,
this game looks too mature
no one
for
can
your
stand
Pokemon
anymore.
audience.
Everyone just immediately
Funny
need
he
to
went
have
with the black woman.
crazy amounts
Yeah, it's true. Like, he assumed what they meant by that. Oh, you mean the black woman? Like, whoa, okay.
you know, stuff right away. It's like, but this is a narrative-based game. The point is to build the story.
Well, people don't care about that. And furthermore, why should people care about what pisses you off? Aren't you here to entertain them? And here's why your point doesn't make sense, because you just mentioned people supporting the Dragon Quest streams, which I would argue is some of the most boring shit out there, but they supported it. So obviously it's not an attention span issue. It's the way you're portraying the art.
And then make it boom, big shocking things happening, right? That's the whole idea. So I'm lost and
I'm
confused. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
This game, in my opinion, so far, just as good as any Supermassive game that I've played so far. I can't tell you, ultimately, at the end of the day, if it'll be better, worse, or in between when it comes to what I think about this versus other Supermassive games.
Someone
but
was
it's not
streaming this game
dramatically
to
worse
1,000
than any other
people on
Supermassive
YouTube,
game,
and their chat
those
was
have worked
moving at
before.
breakneck speed.
So it's not the game.
Sounds like
So
the
he
problem
just
is
eliminated every single thing out there that most reasonable people will point to as to why they don't like it. So what he's really saying is it's not any of the things you claim it is. It's you. Because initially he sowed that seed of thought when he said people don't have long enough attention spans. But the truth is, Phil, you're boring. It takes you far too long to do anything. Anything. You have to go into grand detail about things you did 12 hours ago. And it just makes no sense.
I'm being honest with you. It's not the game. I do like it, but I'm not going to continue to waste streams if no one wants it. That's my point.
Oh my god, I'm already dead.
I'm not going to waste streams when we could do streams doing anything else that people want. I'm an interactive streamer. I'm here to entertain an audience.
Give me chicken.
If today, the Kick Chat completely complaining the entire time and misbehaving. The YouTube chat was nearly dead most of the stream.
Oh my god,
and the support is insanely low.
Okay, so there you go. Why are you waiting for somebody to type up a 5-paragraph essay with a works cited page to explain to you why they don't like something that you're doing? Why can't you just get the damn hint? Everybody else knows what's going on. And the person at the helm, who should have the most foresight based on their experience, doesn't have a clue what's going on.
Got very unlucky.
My goodness.
So that's 3 signs that people don't like the game. I don't know why, because it's so similar to other Supermassive games at this point. I just don't get it at all.
Mm-hmm. You sure
It's
don't.
not like, oh, they really fumbled the bag here on this one because the freaking graphics are terrible, the writing's bad, the pacing's off. In fact, I'd argue that these things have improved just like everything else in the industry. This one looks better. You want to know what game was awful? The Quarry. That game, within the first stream, you knew this game is a fucking stinker piece of shit, right? You knew that.
Yes, and how were people able to do that, Phil? It's almost as if the brain works associatively and you draw from past experiences to give you some insight on what's in front of you if you haven't experienced it yet. Because anything outside of that neurologically would be a slight emergency. So your brain is constantly trying to process the things around it so the world makes sense to you. Your brain doesn't like guessing.
That one was bad. This one, no, not at all. I'm not getting that impression. So, we did get some trophies. Wake Up the Crew, episode 1.
Cool.
Personality
Trophies,
Manifest,
I love
Unlock
that.
the Character's Destiny. Those are kind of mandatory.
Why did
This
we
one,
go
Not
over
Today, Boss.
trophies, man?
Sheridan escaped Williams without being caught. We did nearly got caught. But we did do it, and that's only 19% of players got that one. So we actually got a rare
exciting,
a rare achievement there.
Good for
which is
you.
interesting.
Interesting.
So what we have here is vintage Phil stalling for tips. As pathetic as that is. But this is what he does. This is the only streamer that you can pay to leave. Most streamers, if they make more money, they'll grant their audience more time with them. But not Phil.
Okay, well, guys,
Hey, me to
I'm
leave.
gonna upload the footage. Now I got to debate. Do we play this again? Because I was gonna play it.
I got to debate now.
Well, let's see. Tomorrow
What
we're
do I
doing
do?
Pokemon again, right? And then this was gonna be Thursday. But now I don't even know if we want to. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do Saros? What do we even want to do this week? Now I have no clue. I
Poor
legit
Phil.
have no idea.
Poor Phil.
And I'm not even getting feedback.
No one's even talking.
You see that? You see how he said he's not even getting feedback? When not only were the metrics showing him that things were not working out, people told him why they did not like it, but because it was something he did not want to hear, he didn't even hear it at all. It's just funny how his brain works. And it just proves to you that Phil doesn't really care about viewership. He doesn't. All he cares about is how much money he can make from his viewership. Even though you hear about his so-called edited content and he's hoping that can create engagement, no. He's worried about his view to dent ratio. How many of those viewers can he convert to supporters on his stream? And I just got a question. Is this the life that we're supposed to be jealous of? Is this what I'm supposed to envy? Is this what I'm supposed to be modeling myself after and
Aren't you
emulating?
jealous?
Like, come on, man. This is ridiculous. That's all I got for y'all. Peace.
Peace. A little taste of Philly. Oh, another one, I guess. What's this one?
The last time Kat was on stream was 2018.
Look at her. She looks so happy.
Hello.
Hello.
Why is Kat on stream? Number one, no, this is not a pregnancy announcement. I don't know who put that seed in everyone's mind. It's not correct at all.
Let's see.
I don't know where you got
What's
that
up with
idea.
this Filbert?
Either way, I'm playing the game. It's either with or without you in the chat. So which would you choose?
Dart
Which would
the
you
hog,
prefer?
Sorry.
Trying to be fair.
Okay, DSP didn't get his money today.
Mighty Tune.
Are we good now? Because everyone stopped. Are we good now? Seems like people get the picture now. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Are we in
Cool.
agreement?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, no, we have one. Okay, goodbye. That guy's gone.
Uh-oh.
And we have two. Okay, goodbye. So 2 people are banned because they asked for it. Didn't want to. I literally gave them every opportunity to stop. Now they're gone.
I was trying to be nice. I forgot about it. Even though I went to the wedding, I don't think it would matter. Because it was weird that I was invited because, like, Chrissy Mare doesn't really talk to me. But I'll give her this. She talked to me more and tried to be more of a human being with me than the quarter guys.
And this guy just said the N-word, so obviously I got to ban him. And I'm an idiot.
I had to ban myself. I got tricked
Are we
into
good
saying
now?
it too. No, Phil. Not the ban
Did you
hammer.
guys get it out of your system? Okay.
You know, DSP is watching the quartering drama, and I thought about reacting to DSP's react as a random stream. But then I thought, if I do that, it'd probably torment a lot of you people. Honest to God. But it was so fucking funny, dude. The quartering sitting there like, I have a unique perspective because I'm in the middle of this. And I'm sitting there like, how are you in the middle of this, Phil? It has nothing to do with you. Nothing. And it feels like, as we all know, the courting interviewed me as the worst softball interview ever. Then Phil goes, I was also involved with Kino Casino. It's like, where they felted you. Like, how are you involved?
I hope you've gotten it out of your system now. And now we can continue.
All right. I might do it for
Okay?
you.
All right. All right. Well, my initial impressions are...
It was just an excuse for him to complain about himself. Bro, you're so right. I watched some of it, and all Phil did was talk about himself during the quartering shit.
It's creepy. It's suspenseful. I like the story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Graphics, they're good. All right. The thing is, we're kind of early in. It's hard to judge a game when you're only 3 hours into obviously what's going to be a 8 to 10 hour narrative experience. Will the narrative be good or not? So far, I like it, but I mean, we're still just being introduced to characters, so it's very hard to make that judgment. Like if we were playing Until Dawn right now, we would have already been something like almost halfway into the game, and we would have seen all the characters and their traits and their interactions and things like that. And here we're still just getting to meet the characters. It's obvious this is going to be a longer game.
All right.
Than the ones that this company have put out previously, Supermassive.
God,
so
it's like a meeting.
Overall, I like it. It's my kind of game when it comes to a narrative-based game. I want one that has suspense and scares and stuff like that.
What the fuck?
But the audience, I'll be honest, certainly did not get the expected response from the audience. Like, it just...
All of that just to fucking beating around the bush to say he didn't get any fucking tips. Jesus Christ.
Doesn't seem like many people are liking it, which is unfortunate. I
love Phil's mindset. If he doesn't get money for playing a video game, he's like, people don't like it. The people aren't really liking it because they're not showering me in money.
I would love to keep playing it, but I don't know. Today, engagement was very, very low, with most people basically complaining, and support was non-existent pretty much.
Oh, no.
To be honest, I mean, we had most of the support before I started playing the game. Like, look, if I take a look here, it all came in during the morning show. Like, literally. When I booted the game up, there was a super chat. Since I started playing the game, I made like $15.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
$15 doesn't cover DoorDash when gas is $5 a gallon. Fuck.
Games like this in the past, and people have been along for the ride and liked them. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm intrigued. I want to play it more. But I guess I'm going to have to ask the audience what's going on and see what happens. Do we play more of this or not? I'd like feedback, obviously, for those watching on demand. Did you like it? Because the stream, let me tell you, the stream today was completely disengaged, and that's not good. We've had great experiences. Like I said, when I played until dawn back in the day, my God.
By sending super thanks, if you could. If you want to see more of this, please interact with the content, please.
Everyone absolutely loved it. So, I don't know.
I don't know anything.
I guess we'll have to see what happens moving forward.
We'll have to see what happens.
We're here live and did either support or engage with the content. And for those watching on demand, again, I'd love feedback. Did you like
15 is not sustainable for a playthrough.
Like it? You want more? Let me know. Okay, guys, thank you for watching this premiere of Directive 8020.
The worst streamer ever.
Guys, I don't know what to tell you. Like legit, again, it's
time for a business meeting.
It's another situation where I don't know how to read the room because we've played these games before and people have absolutely loved them.
Oh my God. Is he going to say the same shit he just said?
And now for some reason, people don't. I think audiences change over time, and sadly, today,
I think you guys have changed
really
too much.
Like this kind of game, even though previously
Why'd you guys have to go and change?
This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, watching Phil unfiltered is so fucking hard. Like, detractors really put the work in. I think they kind of deserve the money they get from clipping Phil. Could you imagine? You had to unironically sit through this shit for 3 hours straight just to get like a few clips. It's terrible. This is an abridged version of like a 3-hour beg, and I can't take it. Show me the money. That's right. Where is the money, Hunter? Show Phil that you like this stream by donating.
Right? I think you did. I think people loved it back in the day, and now times have changed.
Yeah, times changed. That's what happened.
And that sucks. Because I still like this kind of game, and I want to play it.
Then fucking
but to
play
be
it
honest
in
with
free
you,
time.
I mean, taking a look, we have the entire Kick chat just thumbed down the entire stream, and half the people got banned because they wouldn't stop.
Did he ban people for thumbsing down?
Yep.
Really, Phil?
Yeah.
What a douchebag. I love him.
No, I gave them an ample chance to stop.
Ample chance.
On YouTube side.
I gave them fair warning that if you don't donate and you keep giving me Patrick's with the thumbs down, that I will ban. Okay, we got a ban here. You're gone. Subarashi time.
Most people were quiet the entirety of the stream. We had tons of trolling coming in, right? So there wasn't tons of engagement. And as for support, I mean, take a look. $63. That's the worst stream I've done this year. I'm not even kidding. I think every Dragon Quest stream pretty much did better than that. There might have been maybe.
It's like a fucking financial audit of himself. At the end of the stream. How long does this go on? No fucking way. I got 10 more minutes of this? 10 minutes straight? Phil, what the fuck are you doing? Phil needs a friend. Phil needs a dude to pull him aside and just be like, bro, what are you doing? This is terrible. You're like browbeating your audience for not paying you to play some fucking game. It's terrible. If you like it so much, play it in your free time, my dude.
Maybe one stream of Dragon Quest that actually did worse.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve a
I'm
friend.
shocked. On a day when the Steam controller arrived and I unboxed it and was testing it.
This guy's fucking nuts. He's nuts. He's like, hold on. Today's a special day. This Steam controller, I took it out of the box. Today is a red letter day.
It on a day when I'm playing a brand new release.
You fucking suck, Phil. He thought the controller would like just make people give him money because he got the Steam controller before most people. What the fuck is this?
Have a slow stream. That's an awful, awful sign.
How could you condemn someone to a fate as bad as Friends with DSP? Well, I don't know. There's got to be like, he used to have friends. There's Howard. There was Rambo. Did Phil have any other friends?
No.
I only remember Howard and Rambo. Panda Lee kind of started to hate him after a few years. That's why she was like staying outside. But I'm just like a hypothetical friend, Twitch. Like some normal guy decides to like be Phil's friend and drag him into reality. I don't know. It's a fantasy situation. And now you're making me feel kind of bad for this fantasy man that I was just projecting onto Phil. Because he needs somebody that's normal. He really does. Oh yeah, Panda definitely hated him at the end. It was kind of funny. No dude should have to do that. Well, you know. Maybe like a criminal. Someone that did some crime.
Yeah, it's community service.
Rocky
you have
Band
to.
5. One of the KC music videos by songs in the key of CWC. Something broke. What was that? What broke?
No, quit hitting me.
Something definitely broke here. Can I check it later? Ah, come on, Fluff. Something broke. I don't know what though. Okay, I love that. Key is CWC. I love that. Felted Friend puppets. Their puppets of cat is hilarious. Okay, so let me check this out then. Let me see if I can find that.
The heck is this? Cats?
Okay, Weekend song Key is CWC. This is AI, but we'll go for Felted Friends. I love that name. Here we go. Normally I try not to do AI stuff, but
why? I don't know. I don't get it.
Do you want to watch Rick Hadersels? Or iDubbbz wishing he was dead? Or laugh at cucks like Jeremy? Well, I'll tell you where to head. There's a swing in this place I know online. It's a hip and happening spot where the aim aims to entertain, and the Kino's always hot. At the Kino Casino. Yeah, the Kino Casino. Now Billy's felt in shit. And Ralph's asleep on
shit.
There's two guys in his chat, and both of them are chatting. At the swing in this place I know online. It's a hip and happening spot where the aim aims to entertain, and the Kino.
I think I got like first and second degree burns in my arm. I just realized.
Yeah, the Kino.
Oh, this is bad.
Kino Casino.
That is pretty good. It's what they were looking at with the cat. Wow, that's perfect. Oh, whoops. Couldn't be better. Die! Ow, ow!
So if you'd like to see Anissa be real dumb or watch Sticks go to prison, or see Mr. Warski living clean like the Baldo isn't, it's the swingin'est place I know online. It's a hip and happening spot where the game aims to entertain, and the kiddo's always hot at the Keno Casino. Yeah, the Keno Casino. Ah, Keno Casino. Let's fucking go.
Sorry, I burnt myself early before I got on stream because I was rushing. And it hurt like a motherfucker, but I figured it wasn't a big deal. And I forgot about it till like my arm itched, and I kind of like scratched ever so slightly, and it just burst open. And yeah, that's a bad one. I think I might have created an issue. This could suck. Probably gonna have to like disinfect it maybe. It's not feeling too hot. That sucks. Zombify Butler for the 10. Ah, yes, the 3 guaranteed things in life: death, taxes, and Phil crashing out because he didn't get enough money for DoorDash. That's so true. We can depend on that always. You can always depend on Phil to deliver you some dumb shit. That's what I like about him. He's like one of the few things that's a constant in today's world.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Usually.
TSD Ninja for the 5. He looks like a generic soldier from the GoldenEye, and has the attitude of a spoiled rich kid. Who is that, by the way? Because I can't quite remember. Black Vulcan for 50. Thumbs down for Phil. No offense. Come on. But that is a juicy tip, so that means we have to watch a little bit more Phil anyway. That's how it works here.
Let's get more subs on Kick. Come on, let's get someone drop a nice juicy tip. How about a nice distracting super chat? Juicy tip.
I wonder if I need to. I like somebody who might know. Let's a little bit more Phil before I go, because I think I'm gonna have to disinfect my fucking arm.
So what happened? No, I really want feedback. What happened?
Juicy tip sounds really gay.
I know.
What do I?
And like, it's meant for like.
I'm gay, totally gay.
It's like it's a journalism term for like a scoop or like a story, like a tip that's a good lead to track down and get more information out of. It was never meant to refer to money.
Even do we play this again?
No, we don't play it again, Phil. I hate it. You see, like, the reason why there's so much dead silence is because I think Snort Hogan removed the background music. So now we get, like, what the Phil stream would be like without that horrible AI. And it's a lot of dead silence. He really...
Keno enjoys, I think it's because the game has a slow start. I don't think so. I think the game was good from the start.
I disagree with you about what you like.
Dude, what are you doing? Are you, like, fielding the chat to see if anybody will tell you the game's good? He's like waiting for somebody to send money. Like, no, Phil, I love the game.
Your experience is actually my experience.
The game doesn't resonate well with the audience. It save us GTA. Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh, shit, really?
Games are so random these days. You never know what's going to resonate. And some games I'm playing have been doing really, really well.
That should help.
The game is boring and not engaging. It's not your cup of tea, says King Michael.
Well, it's good in my opinion.
I don't know.
So
what I find funny is that people were like, early on today, were like, oh, this game will not resonate with your audience due to the thumbnail. And I was like, why? Because one of the protagonists is a black woman? Like, first of all, the cast is their big cast. All these supermassive games have big casts.
Black,
it's not one character. It's never been. It's always swapping between tons of different characters.
They're not all black.
You know what I mean? So even though the thumbnail has her on the key art or whatever, that's not the main character of the game. There's going to be a ton of characters in the game. And I guarantee you, she probably could die too.
Yeah, maybe
You know, if you
she'll
make the wrong
die.
choice.
That'd be cool.
I'm like over
right?
here finding out from a medical professional that I handled burning myself wrong. Oh man, Jesus Christ! You really gotta not walk it off, I guess. What? I don't have the ass ripper CPU. You're fucking banned, Twitch Eye. I had to put that thing in the attic because I don't use it. I should show you what my computer looks like if I knew how. You bigot. I have a badass computer. You're about to be felted. Phil, help me. Phil, show him what happens. You fuck with me.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
That's what happens. You fuck with the pig, you get the snout.
Mildcat says, I like Until Dawn. This is not nearly as good. How do you know?
He actually hung in there until he got a super chat. I'll be fucking damned. What a guy. I love him.
We're still in the beginning parts. It's like, this would be like, you started watching Alien the movie, and you quit within the first half hour. Oh, I can't. What do you mean? It's building the suspense. The alien is maybe just starting to kill people. People are just waking up. How do you say?
That's
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to be honest. I just think people don't have attention
I guess you guys
spans
just don't
anymore,
like
and it
video
pisses me
games.
off.
I bet that's it.
Any game that I play that takes any level of patience, no one can stand anymore. Everyone just, I immediately need to have crazy.
This is crazy. It's actually fucking nuts. This dude. He attributes it all to attention span. Come on, Phil. Phil, what are you doing? Jesus Christ, guy. I'm telling you, he needs a friend. He needs somebody in his life that's fucking normal.
Ass kicked.
So then he could just talk to them like, Jerry, I'm thinking of like holding my chat hostage till they pay me. What do you think? And then Jerry goes, no, Phil, I think that sounds terrible.
Easy amounts of, you know, stuff right away. It's like, well, this is a narrative-based game. The point is to build the story and then make it boom, big shocking things happening, right?
Make it big,
that's the whole
shocking things
idea.
happening.
I'm not going to continue to waste streams if no one wants it. That's my point.
Give me
I'm
money.
not going to waste streams when we could do streams doing anything else that people want. I'm an interactive streamer. I'm here to entertain an audience.
It's just crazy how far gone he's become. And I've been watching Phil do shit like this for a long time, but it's just kind of like, how does he figure this is entertaining? He's literally browbeating them because they didn't give him money for this fucking game. I don't even know what the fuck it is. It's like, dude, then don't play it. That's all, Phil. Just let it go, little guy. It's over, big man. Now check this out. This is my computer. All right? I had to retire the ass ripper. I hand built this with the magic of Jesus and anime, my dude. It's got a theme. The fucking Banshee.
I just can't get over the fact he says, is it because of the thumbnails you
You
don't
don't
like
like
it? Shows he thinks his chat
shit.
don't
Yeah.
like the game cause it has
Looks
a black
slow.
person
Well,
in
he
it.
knows his audience.
Wow, DSV, just wow. That's where your mind
You're
went.
banned. You're gone. Oh my god. It's actually like a yellowish orange, but for some reason my phone makes it look red. I don't know what the fuck it's doing.
Pretty cool.
Looks slow. Ah, I'm salted. Just for that, you're getting more fucking Phil, buddy. I'm gonna let Phil fill you the fucking.
If today, the kick chat completely complaining the entire time and misbehaving, the YouTube chat was nearly dead most of the stream, and the support is insanely low. So that's 3 signs that people don't like the game.
Wow.
I don't know why, because it's so similar to other supermassive games at this.
He's really serious about this. Jesus Christ. Ritzy for the 5. Sup Gundam. Random thing here. Look of the ballot for citizenship could make everyone who isn't pale illegal. Hope I'm wrong. I got native blood, so
Hope
I'm not
you're
worried
right.
about it. Ritzy for the 2. Also, Phil has always been trash. Ritzy. I can't have you trashing one of the greatest content creators ever. Maybe you just need Phil to explain to you. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Point. I just don't get it at all.
Cool.
It's not like, oh, they really fumbled the bag here on this one because The freaking graphics are terrible. The writing's bad. The pacing's off. In fact, I'd argue that these things have improved just like everything else in the industry. This one looks better. You want to know what game was awful? The Quarry. That game, within the first stream, you knew this game is a fucking stinker piece of shit, right?
Stinky
You
poopy
knew
dookie caca.
that one was bad. This one, no,
God,
not at all. I'm not
fucked
getting
up.
that impression.
Fuck it. I was trying to look up like other stuff to watch to switch off of Phil. But, oh my God. I don't know if I want to do this to you people. I think like I had enough internet at this point. This one's bad. This one's real bad. Like I'm trying to find funny stuff. I flop on and this is what pops up. Here's a bit of swollen, no free toes.
Why quartering? Why?
Bro.
Bro, why?
This motherfucker has gout.
He's got gout.
He must be a massive drunk. Absolutely massive. Now, I saw like this one clip of him basically like talking about Charlie Kirk and asking for people to like the video if they think Charlie Kirk is in heaven enjoying his shit. And it was so unhinged. Okay, I fucking found it.
Jeremy here from The Quartering, and a massive win for Charlie Kirk yesterday. Smash that like button if he's staring down from heaven, enjoying the fact that Tyler Robinson's desperate
Coffee Brand
plea
Coffee
to
has
get
a 10%
cameras
off coupon
blocked
code
from the trial has been
Coupon
rejected.
code oranges.
Jeremy here from The Quartering.
You know, when Charlie Kirk got shot, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I liked him or cared that much about him.
I like
but
him.
The dude had his neck blown out in front of his family and stuff. And I felt like making a video on that was a bit too much for me. And I remember The Quartering making so many fucking videos with Charlie Kirk's name in it that it was actually like disgusting. I was just kind of like, what the fuck are you doing, guy? Like, bro. And I never watched any of them, obviously. But to fucking do a video with Charlie Kirk's name in the title and then say this shit, like if you think he's smiling down from heaven, that is just fucking wild. It's ghoulish. Like if he could cash in on anything, he'd do it. At some point, you got to draw a line. I've always like tried not to cross the line. But good lord, you can't see my face is in my hands like, holy shit. Ugh. My God, I think I'd rather watch Phil. I'd rather watch Phil. He's my more respectable grifter. I can respect Phil's hustle.
So, we did get some trophies. Wake Up with the Crew, episode 1. Personality Manifest, unlock a character's destiny.
Phil had enough integrity not to milk Charlie Kirk, bro. Think about that shit.
Those are kind of mandatory. This one, not today, boss. Sirenet escaped Williams without being caught. We did nearly got caught, but we did do it, and that's only 90% of players got that one. So we actually got a rare.
You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jack. Phil is the king. Tragedy maxing. Jesus Christ. DSP taking shots at The Quartering is crazy work. Never would have guessed that DSP outlives another one. Shakes my head. Well, you know what? In my opinion, DSP has every right. Why not? I mean, fucking A. I don't think... Has Phil tried to crash? Like, no, he tried to cash in like one of his buddies dying, but at least he knew the fucking guy, I guess. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I think I had enough internet for the day.
A rare achievement there.
I don't...
Interesting.
Could I go through more, Phil? I should have hunted down funnier clips.
Okay.
For
Well,
the day.
guys, what can I say? I'm going to upload the footage.
What
Now
can
I'm
you
going to
say?
say
Phil.
we play this again because I was going to play it. Well, let's see. Tomorrow we're doing Pokemon again,
Oh,
right? And then
okay.
this was
One
gonna
last
be,
video. Then I'm gonna fucking get off of
Thursday.
this shit
But
and
now
like
I don't even know if we want to.
clean my
Do we want?
fucking blisters.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Brand new body cam footage. Did we watch this one? No. skip that one. It's an hour long. Big Doom song. Oh, I guess we're out of tabs, but we do have a playlist here. The channel point redeems. So, let me see if there's anything new. Audentum. Another Mortal Gunbat video, which I love. Big fan of those. I made a clip of my Gamergate segment yesterday. I clipped it and uploaded it to the Stream Archive channel. It's only about 6 minutes. Very quickly talking about what I feel Gamergate is. Nothing in the tabs, huh? Okay, we'll be sure to see more later. 19 or 90 for the rare trophy. Alright, here we go.
There are many genres of videos on YouTube. If you're looking for any type of entertainment from any part of the world, it's likely going to be on YouTube in some way, shape, or form. Video game playthroughs, news broadcasts, cooking shows, crazy people acting crazy.
I hate breathing! I hate being alive! I'm in tremendous pain! I'm in tremendous...
It's all here on this one little website. But as the years have went by, some of the forms of content have fallen to the wayside, and have become sort of obsolete in today's climate. When's the last time you've seen a full Let's Play on YouTube and episodic video format? These days, people prefer to see their favorite online creators stream stuff live instead. Another one of these types of videos, in fact, an entire type of YouTuber was phased out during the 2010s, and that would be the rant-tuber. This was a genre of YouTuber who would, well, as the name implies, rant about things, whether it be social issues, ongoing controversies, or stuff that personally pissed the ranter off. Every video was usually a guy in his bedroom with a webcam and just talking about things that pissed him off. The rant YouTuber came in many shapes and sizes. In fact, I've already talked about one in the past. They may not have been high-effort productions, but their low quality and simplicity made them relatable to a lot of people. People usually came for the personalities, and if they agree with the YouTuber on various subjects. But a lot of these YouTubers also became controversial for their views on certain things, and also for being extremely competitive towards their detractors. I think pretty much every single rant-tuber had at least one type of controversy, or feud with another rant-tuber, since there was always the smell of negativity in the air in this circle. That and the fact that the angry reviewer fad was in full effect around the time, this was the era of 20-something white guys yelling at a camera. But there is one I'd like to focus on today, who possibly had it the roughest compared to the others. This is Big Al. Big Al was probably the de facto rant-tuber. At least, for me, he was. He's the first person I think of when I think back to those days on YouTube. And he has quite the history on him. Join me as we journey into his story.
Welcome to the internet, bitch!
Now, some of you may recognize this face, some of you probably don't. The explanation could be if you're over 25 or not. But Big Al 2K6 was a guy from Michigan who made his first YouTube account in 2006, super early in the website's life. In fact, he created his account and started uploading videos when he was still in high school. He, like many teens, found out this newfangled thing called YouTube and decided to start uploading videos, usually just consisting of him talking about things that pissed him off, in front of, what else? A camera.
I'm going to start a series called Big Al Rants. I'm going to rant about is the McDonald's Arch card. If I received an Arch card for my birthday, I'd be pissed off. Wanna know why? You mean to tell me that they didn't have the time or the money to buy me a better gift than an Arch card?
He didn't have big sets or a lot of video making tools we have today. He was simply a kid from high school who had some knowledge of Windows Movie Maker and made videos just from that. On Al's channel, pretty much any topic was fair game. If he wanted to talk about a bad game, he would do it. If he wanted to talk about a bad movie, he would do it. If he wanted to talk about people who annoyed him or just do some skits on camera, he would do it. He would do basically anything. There is an entire video he made dedicated to Al attacking his bedroom door.
Get that door!
This is what I think back to when people ask me what YouTube used to be, what people would usually do on the site. He represents everything about that era. When you want to be crude and brash and just let the internet hear about your opinions, and with a very colorful vocabulary on top of that. A number of his videos ranting on certain subjects garnered him a lot of fame, some examples including his rant on soccer moms.
Soccer moms, I classify as anyways, are overprotective parents, moms, who want to protect their precious little peckerhead so much that they piss off everyone in the process. And they don't take responsibility for the kids' actions. Because they blame everything else.
Probably some of his best work was his Jesus Camp rant, which was this extremely weird and controversial film that was released on YouTube back in the day.
I've seen many disturbing things in my time. I've seen Faces of Death. I've seen Goatsy. Lemon Party. I've seen The Passion of the Christ. But none of that will compare to Jesus Camp.
There's hundreds of videos from Al in all sorts of different formats. It's hard to really categorize all of them. Big Al and a lot of renters back in the day had a personality to add something to their vids. Al in particular was just a kid with interests and hobbies. His love for anime and Japanese culture, along with wrestling, were a couple of them. This is also during the 2000s when anime was still kinda niche in the West, so really we're talking old school One Piece, Kinnikuman. Oh god did he love Kinnikuman, combining two of his interests into one.
I'm a huge Kinnikuman fan, and I will rip people's souls apart if they talk bad about it.
One of Al's most famous rants is him going over the original 4Kids One Piece dub, where they censored a ton of things for the Western audience.
Oh my, superb bridge.
It's so obvious. It comes from a bottle. He's smelling it. He's wafting it. He's saying that it's dry with a bouquet. Grape juice doesn't come from vineyards. Wine does.
He loves anime, he loves to cosplay. You can find him in all sorts of different cosplay get-ups over the years, showing his love for different franchises. But also in these pics, you can also notice, he's called Big Al for a reason. And that's not just to make a joke. Al loves food to the point where he's an actual professional chef. You can find a couple of vids of him showing off his cooking skills to the world. This love for food and cooking also led to another video series, with him watching and roasting a cooking hostess named Sandra Lee, along with another YouTuber from around the time.
What the fuck is it? Chocolate, cinnamon, vanilla, and apples?
That's what you call, kind of like how they used to give kids charcoal when they ate something to make them throw up. This is her homemade barf remedy, in case their kids ever swallow a bottle of Windex.
Shit, I forgot about that. I forgot that Big Al and Medicare did it stream together. Wow, that's crazy.
Being one of the first rant-tubers on the site, Al made quite a few companions along the way, a lot of them also being other rant-tubers and commentators. But compared to a ton of other ranters on YouTube, Big Al is one of the few who either didn't go completely off the deep end or drop off the face of the earth. But not only did he make a lot of friends, he made a lot of enemies too. Way more than he made friends. And looking at some of the people Al pissed off, I decided to structure this video in a different way than usual. Al came across a lot of individuals in his ranting journey, he got into many fights and shit-flinging contests, and I decided the best way to describe his story is to detail all the feuds he had with different online personalities. And boy oh boy, we have a colorful cast of characters to talk about. This was the original YouTube drama, and if you're a regular to my channel, some of you may recognize a few of them. So this is going to be a sort of story of Big Al, and also a greatest hits of my channel. Let's sit back and look at all the people Al has taken to the ring.
Oh, crap.
Birds.
Like all rant YouTubers, Al made a couple of videos that really pissed a lot of people off. I mean, when a majority of your videos are revolving around bitching about things you don't like, it's inevitable that some are going to take issues with it. But a lot of Al's controversies didn't really revolve around important social issues. A lot of them revolved around the unimportant, petty things. The things that had a fan base and these videos would rile them up. To really give you an idea of what Al dealt with on a daily basis, we're going to take a look at the shit smaller folks gave Al. One of Al's most infamous rants was his rant on Naruto. To put it bluntly, Al did not like Naruto at all, and he made it very apparent. He allegedly made a video of him killing Naruto, which I'm going to assume was some crappy MS Paint stuff, but I can only assume because I, for the life of me, could not find this video. I searched high and low for it, but it seems that Big Al murdering Naruto in cold blood is lost media. Hop on it, guys. Well, after he made that video, it caused quite a stir with Naruto fans, who were upset that Big Al killed their comfort character, and Al made another video calling them out. And I just want to say, some of his videos have not aged well at all. A lot of them come off as Al not doing enough research, or are purely based on his own feelings, but man, does this rant on Naruto fans still hold up to this day.
Naruto is a fictional character. He's a fictional character living in a fictional world with all of his fictional buddies doing fictional things that can never be done in real life. He's a cartoon character.
Naruto fans weren't the only ones who Al pissed off. He's also ranted about our favorite angry nerd, mostly on his fan base and how hostile they were towards any other game reviewer out there.
Just because someone reviews a game does not automatically make them a ripoff of the Angry Nintendo Nerd, except in your guys' eyes. Okay, so shut up.
Al was not afraid of going after the big boys of YouTube. He made these videos in full acknowledgement of the backlash he would get for them. And then there were his PETA videos. Yeah, nowadays PETA is kind of a dead horse. But for those who are unaware, back in the day, PETA was a huge punching bag for many online content creators, mostly due to their online content. They created a number of parody flash games, where it usually revolved around the slaughter of poor innocent animals, and were really bloody and gory, usually to tell the players if they enjoyed these games with the content in them, you were a terrible person. Now, I played some of these back in the day, but I thought they were just edgy for the sake of being edgy. I didn't know they were tied to an actual animal rights group and were trying to push for a cause. Al ranted on PETA a lot, and also showed off some of the games and just how over the top they were. Also during some of these rants, he also did have a few not very nice things about vegans and vegetarians too, since PETA was full of them.
At the end of my KFC rant, it shows me dancing, and in the credits it says, "Fuck vegetarianism." It's meant to be a joke, people. I mean, come on. A fat guy talking about vegetarians, it's obviously a joke, right?
Was it wrong to insult an entire community based on a few nut jobs? Yes. But you have to remember, rant-tubers thrived on controversy and arguing. It was their life source. It's what kept them going, and Al was no different. He had a series where he would read out comments from his haters.
You obviously don't know anything, Tubby. If Satan waved a burger in your face, I bet your fat ass would sign over your soul just to take a bite. P.S. You're gay.
If you can make multiple videos reading out hate comments, you know you're probably a shit stirrer.
What an articulate and well-informed young man.
Now for me, I got to see a lot of this firsthand, since Al was pretty much one of the only rant-tubers I actually watched back in the day. He's where I learned the term troll and spammer from, where he's able to describe them in a way for a 9-year-old kid like I was to understand.
Trolls are a mysterious race of people. Now, they're not the trolls that you would think of, the ones that hide under bridges with billy goats and shit. I'm talking about the people who sign up to YouTube just to cause trouble. And that's the only reason why they sign up to YouTube, to cause trouble.
Yeah, I was a bit too young to be watching this stuff, but don't act like I was alone in this. But I usually watched Al when he was covering topics I was accustomed to, when they were gaming related, or people I knew like the AVGN or Chris Boris. Whenever any drama involving guys I didn't know came up, I usually turned a blind eye to it because I didn't know these people or what they wanted. But now, as a 26-year-old man, I'm doing the opposite. You got to see the kind of stuff Al got on a daily basis in his comments. Now it's time I go out of my way to show you the stuff I ignored on his channel, and by the end you'll see why. It's time to get to the real meat.
I'm the Joker, baby!
If there's one thing to take from the RantTube era, it's that RantTubers fought. A lot. Every other day there was some feud between two different RantTubers for different reasons, or they had a disagreement on something. And God knows, the biggest cardinal sin you can make online is disagreeing with someone. Big Al would get into a few confrontations with a couple other RantTubers, but one of the most noteworthy ones was a RantTuber called Garanchev. Now, who is Garanchev, you may ask? Well, I asked myself the same question. I had no idea who this guy was until I started doing research for this video. From what I could gather, Garanchev was just another RantTuber, and is one of the most by-the-numbers RantTubers I've ever seen.
Damn it.
When did the amount of subscribers become the ultimate barometer, the ultimate gold standard of success upon which we can compare various video bloggers?
This is genuinely the most generic-looking white guy I've ever seen online. Hell, he gives Germa a run for his money in terms of being a blank slate. Garanchev's origins seem to be from the hacker known as 4chan, where they hated his guts on there. He garnered the nickname Smug due to his obnoxious smug personality, and if there's one type of attitude I hate online, it's someone acting smug. This man has one of the most insufferable personalities I've ever seen online. Imagine your typical know-it-all pretentious YouTuber, but at the same time, they're a dude bro. He actually one time made a brief appearance on Fox News for an internet segment.
This site, called Brothers, is one of many virtual planning rooms where they share ideas.
These people are extremely organized. They pool their information together and they see what they have on individuals so they can more effectively stalk them and harass them and give them death threats.
So yeah, he was semi-popular back in the day. But then, his content started shifting in a different direction. Garanchev is a raging heterosexual. He likes intercourse and loves to talk about intercourse with women.
Oh, by the way, don't be jealous because I get hot girls while many of you can't even score a hag. The honeys can't seem to resist my swag.
And because of that, it started becoming the focal point of his channel. He would talk about his fantasies in every single video, and the fanbase he garnered didn't really like this shift in content because it just got tiring and gross. It's like if you watch The Amazing Atheist, where he started off ranting about current social issues, but then he starts shifting his content to exclusively talk about how much he loves bananas. Big Al was one of these fans of Garanchev, since he was a fellow rant tuber. He enjoyed Garanchev's content and even agreed with him on a lot of things. In fact, in one of his very first videos, Al says he's taken inspiration from Garanchev.
I decided that with the sudden popularity of Garanchev's rant videos, I decided to make one of my own.
But after this shift in content to Garanchev's wet dreams, Big Al lost interest in his channel and was vocal about it.
I thought he was a great guy. I thought he was awesome. I thought he was highly intelligent. And, yeah, he was one of my inspirations for ranting. I like his older videos, but I don't like his newer videos because they are not his vlogs. They are not vlogs. It's fantasies that he was talking about, and I didn't want to hear about it. So I lost interest in him.
Not only that, but apparently Al had briefly joined this bodybuilding site that Garanchev personally despised, and because of this, it really pissed Garanchev off. He turned on Al, and the two had a falling out. Months and months would pass when Garanchev finally makes an epic takedown video of Al, accusing him of being obsessed and stalking him online.
I've completely exposed you as the liar and the hypocrite that you are. I've exposed you as the kind of guy with incredibly questionable ethics.
But not too long after, Garanchev would release another video on Al, and this one was 46 minutes long. Now, that's paltry numbers today, but for 2008, a 46-minute takedown video on another YouTuber, this was unheard of. I don't even know how he was able to upload this, since YouTube still had his 10-minute limit back then. Maybe he pulled some strings, I don't know. The entire video is basically him trying to expose Big Al 2K6 as a liar and a stalker, and how he used him to get more subs.
Okay, folks, I will be directly quoting Big Al from his own channel. These are his own words, verbatim, and you folks can see his words right up there. I don't want there to be any misunderstanding.
I'm sorry, but with this 240p resolution, I can barely read that shit. A good majority of the video is just Garanchev nitpicking all of Al's comments while reading them while we stare at these grains of sand from the beach.
Al, if I was just jealous of people more popular than me, then I would attack the big fish. Once again, Al, you are pretty big, but you are nowhere near as big on YouTube as people like Chris Crocker.
46 minutes of this. 46 minutes. This video is the biggest nothing burger to ever nothing burger. And after all this, Al came out with his side of the story, detailing what it felt like to him.
He's the one writing down everything that I've ever said, everything that I've ever done, everything that I have said, and he's still doing it. So who's the stalker here?
This just became a mindless back and forth between the two, where no new breakthroughs or info came out about them, until it all finally fizzled out and the two stopped talking to each other. Although apparently, one of Big Al's fans got really pissed off from the whole debacle, and he just decided to mass flag and wipe Garanchev's videos on Al off YouTube.
I don't quite remember filing a copyright claim against myself.
But yeah, this was just everyday drama in the Rantuber circle, simply because Al dared disagree with Garanchev on something. They would both go on their separate ways and continue on with their careers, but Garanchev is someone you never hear from anymore. In fact, his YouTube channel doesn't even exist anymore. All of his YouTube videos have been mostly wiped, save for a few that were archived by his 3 fans. And just to remind you, Garanchev was the tamest of the people that had a fight with Al. This was just the appetizer. Although shockingly enough, I found out that Garanchev is still active online. He's active on a bunch of different social media sites, everything but YouTube ironically enough. And I was surprised to find out he's now an artist. And a high artist. Big Al would rub shoulders with many different types of YouTubers back in the day, mostly the ranters and the reviewers. Another one of these types of guys was Spax3. Now I've spoken about Spax3 2 years in my Sonic YouTubers of the Dark Age video, go check that out for more info. But long story short, Spax was one of the many clones of the angry video game nerd back in the day. He would review bad games and yell obscenities and destroy them with corny special effects. But his videos in particular had a special spice to them. They were overtly edgy.
Games that make you want to kill yourself!
The videos are constantly talking about murdering people. The game designers are different characters.
I'm eating pizzas!
Okay, just calm down.
What sick bastard thought of this?
I can name a few. The first one's probably Domino's Pizza so they can use this game as a marketing ploy.
I'll murder them!
He was just very try-hard with the whole thing. But it wasn't just his cringy reviews. The other thing about Spax was his obsession with Sonic the Hedgehog. Spax was incredibly overprotective of Sonic's image, to the point where he sent out flyers hoping Sega would replace Jason Griffith as Sonic, because he didn't believe he was right for the character.
Oh man, at this rate I'll be caught! Yeah, right!
Spax's obsession with Sonic and his overall abrasive and toxic personality made him quite the notorious figure back in the day, and what made things even worse was if you made a video criticizing him, he would file a copyright claim to take the video down, abusing the copyright system to silence criticism of him, and also threaten creators with legal action if his demands were not met. Spax was the main villain of YouTube during this time due to these actions. A lot of people outright despised him.
Tonight's epic rant is about a man. Actually, he's not even a man, he's a man-child. A very ignorant man-child. His name is Spax3. He is a Sonic the Hedgehog and Mega Man fanboy who doesn't quite understand how copyrights work.
I wanna sue like Viacom does. I wanna sue them out of their houses. Hopefully they won't file a... what do they call it? Oh, the MCA.
During this copyright rampage of his, Spax would take aim at one of his most vocal critics, a man named Guardian Earth 128. Now, due to circumstances outside my control, a lot of Guardian Earth stuff has been lost to time, and only a few videos of his have been able to survive. But from what I could gather, Guardian Earth would make fun of and parody Spax all the time, including these parody animations I'm showing.
And that's why Sonic the Abomination is terrible on both the 360 and the PS3. And it's your fault that I had to buy both versions at full price and such. Spack out.
But in all honesty, I don't really see why these two hate each other. Guardian Earth and Spax both seem to share a lot of viewpoints. They both have a raging hate motive for Jason Griffith as Sonic.
Why does Jason Griffith always talk like this, in this flatline voice that kind of makes him sound like a younger Big the Cat?
Because you lied in defense of a reject who has brought down the once proud personality and dignity of one of the world's most formally appreciated characters. Now he's hated by the outside community. We Sonic fans and the stupid little kids are now the only hope for this franchise.
Was this a case of the two competing to see who hated Jason Griffith more? I don't know. During one of his copyright strike rampages, Guardian Earth was hit with one, and this is the moment Spax screwed up because Al was a friend of Guardian Earth, and after he was affected by this, Al finally felt it was time to call Spax out on his bullshit.
As you all know, I cannot stand a user by the name of Spax3. Instead of boring you to tears with an in-depth chronicle on how Spax became a huge jerk with an outrageous ego, I'll try to keep it short and to the point. First of all, I used to respect him. I liked some of his work, he did pretty good reviews, and he seemed like to have the passion for filmmaking. At least that's how he used to be. Leave Guardian Earth the f*** alone. Since he seems to be a bit intimidated by you to make any more DA journals on you, which I honestly don't blame him, I'm going to say for him. And I remember the little chat we all had on Skype. You demanded a full video apology from him to be posted on YouTube. Newsflash, douche, he doesn't owe you a goddamn thing. If anything, you owe him several apologies.
And after Al called Spax out, something in Spax finally flipped. For some reason, this call-out and the interactions he had with Al made Spax somewhat finally see the error of his ways. He actually left YouTube for a while, and when he came back, apparently he and Al had a private conversation where they made amends and decided to become pals. This friendship would be legendary, and surely you can trust a man that looks like this. Spax and Al were BFFs now, with Spax soon to make his very own website, the Game Toon Zone, for him and his content creator friends. Basically a very, very shitty version of that guy with the glasses. And Al was right there to join and put his own videos on the site. He would send Al various gifts to show his gratitude. The two were such good pals at this point in time that they even met up with each other at a huge Michigan convention called YumaCon in 2010, although all surviving footage of the two at this convention has been lost to time. In fact, what happened after Al and Spax became pals has been lost to time, so the details here are a bit murky. However, I have a source I'll reveal later who was kind enough to fill in the blanks. If you didn't know already, the friendship between Al and Spax was short-lived, because you can't change who Spax is. He was always bound to relapse into his petty old self, and that's exactly what happened. Apparently the entire trip at YumaCon that year was soured because Spax was trying to make it very business-oriented, and was filming everything he could for content, trying to make skits, and it was sort of ruining Al's enjoyment at the convention. After Al told Spax he was ruining his time, Spax immediately regressed and the two were back to being enemies. Once they got back to their homes, Spax threatened to, what else, sue Al unless Al gave back all the gifts he sent to him. But Al absolutely refused to do so and told Spax to kiss his ass, and then they never spoke to each other again. Eventually Spax's website would tank due to the guy just becoming a laughingstock. Absolutely nobody took him seriously.
Yo, I'm Alexhead the Hedgehog. I'm kind of low on emotions due to my dark feelings, but I am one of the good guys.
And he and his website would eventually fade into obscurity. Honestly, I may have to give Spax his own video at some point, as even though this is the second time he's been talked about on my channel, I'm still only scratching the surface with him. We'll see what the future holds. The moral of the story here is, don't trust people who abuse the copyright system and try to befriend them, especially if they look like this. After being quite active and popular on YouTube, Al would at one point hit 15,000 subs, which for late 2000s YouTube
my favorite
was quite a
monster
lot.
Musume.
However, there was trouble in paradise. While Al was probably one of the more popular rant-tubers around the time, YouTube would, out of nowhere, suddenly suspend his channel for apparently copyright reasons. Yeah, after all the stuff on his channel, all the ranting, all the disputes, all the slurs, it was copyright that finally took Al's channel down. And it's believed it was actually one of his most popular videos that did it too. The Jesus Camp rant was flagged for copyright and it took down his channel because of it. Of course, Al was baffled by this, and well, he had a few choice words on the matter.
For copyright infringement, and YouTube has decided to have the balls to suspend my account. It was from their own goddamn site. Someone uploaded the Jesus Camp video.
Well, being that 15,000 subs was a massive amount of subs around the time, you just don't walk away from that. So Al would create a brand new account called Big Al the Rant Master to continue doing business as usual. But now he had to start his channel from scratch again. But this account wouldn't last too long either. This one also got terminated, but for a different reason. One of Big Al's trolls named Master Baracho used multiple alt accounts to mass flag his videos for hate speech and successfully got the channel taken down.
This is the second time that YouTube has suspended me due to false flagging bullshit. Now, I would be lying if I said I wasn't pissed off, because, to be honest, I am a little bit ticked.
So what else to do but create a third channel, Big Al Forever 2K6, where he would now suspend it again. So then he would create a fourth channel, Big Al 2K10, the 10 representing the minutes it would last before getting suspended again. Al had gone through 4 channels in a year. It seems YouTube and the enemies he made really hated him. So obviously, YouTube wasn't going to work out for him anymore. He made it clear he was posting his content elsewhere. It should be noted that Al was not the only person suffering from this, because around 2009/2010, YouTube was notoriously cracking down hard on video content because it was becoming more mainstream. And because it was becoming more mainstream, more advertisers wanted a piece, and more advertisers started noticing the content on this site wasn't really advertiser friendly. Not to mention all the copyrighted material everywhere, with full movies and TV shows uploaded in chunks on the site. A lot of people started getting irritated with the site and wanted to move elsewhere, where they would be treated better. A lot of you who are much older will probably remember the plethora of YouTube killer websites. Websites that would treat their creators with more respect and would ultimately destroy YouTube and take its place as the top dog. One of these websites was Blip.tv, a site that not only had less copyright restrictions, but also paid them more revenue. So if you were a creator, you had more incentive to use Blip. Al decided it was probably time to shift gears over to Blip, since a lot of other content creators were doing so.
But I think right now I'm getting more views on Blip than I am on YouTube, which is surprising.
But what many failed to account for was if some of their fans were also willing to shift over to Blip, and a lot really weren't. So Al gets his channel suspended 4 times, losing more and more subs each time, and now shifts over to a website with a fraction of the user base. He would upload his stuff here, but as many are probably aware by now, YouTube is still alive, and all the YouTube killers back in the day, well, let's just say YouTube wasn't the site they ended up killing. So now all the creators who left during this time, with their tail between their legs, went back to YouTube. But at this point, Al's fanbase had been fractured. He still uploaded content on the daily, but now he wasn't getting nearly the views he once was. The majority of his fanbase had checked out at this point, me included. Most rant tubers at the start of the 2010s were on the downtrend. They all went through the same phase of everyone just kinda using different social medias to make their opinions heard. Al and his content was always destined to be faded out. But he was different because YouTube and his detractors tried so hard to stomp out his content and limited his reach and popularity. His content was entertaining for the time, and really showed you anyone could be a YouTuber if they wanted to be. It sounds like I'm wrapping things up here, but actually, there is one more person Al would face in his time on YouTube. One that surpasses even YouTube itself in the amount of grief they caused him. And some of you, no, a lot of you, may recognize him.
No!
2 years ago, I made a video called The Story of Chibi, the World's Saddest Speedrunner. In this video, I detailed the story of the guy who was told to shut the fuck up at Summer Games Done Quick 2014.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
I have stated a number of times, but I'm going to state it here for the final time. I am not proud of this video. It was the first video I have done of this style, and like they say, your first work is never your best. I really spent the majority of the video just cracking bad jokes and not really being informative. I tried too hard to focus on the cringe moments and purposely overreacted in an attempt to be funny. I just don't think it's a good reflection of my work. And what hurts me the most is, as of April 2025, this is my most popular video to date. It's almost at 2 million views. It's arguably the video that officially put me on people's radar. Bigger YouTubers have watched and reacted to it.
I didn't know Mr. Garrison made videos. We're talking about speedrunning today, okay?
When I made the video, there wasn't really a comprehensive video on Chibi at the time. Now there's dozens of them, probably as a direct result of my video. It did all of this, and I still think the video sucks. But you know what? I've decided enough is enough. No more complaining about the video, no more making excuses and coping in the comments about it. Today, I'm going to make up for my sins. I'm going to show you all what I should have shown you 2 years ago. Now you're probably wondering, why am I bringing this up now? Why am I bringing this up seemingly out of nowhere? Well, that will be because Big Al has a special connection to Chibi nobody else has. Big Al knows Chibi better than anyone else.
Hello everyone! It is I, Big Al 2K6,
And I am Chibi Necodemics.
Al didn't meet Chibi online or on a couch. Big Al was Chibi's best friend. Now, just a heads up, from this point forward, to avoid future confusion, I'm going to address Chippy by his real name, which is Adam. Adam and Al met in college and became the best of friends. They did tons of things together. They made videos together, they went to conventions together. Even when Spax hired Al to be a part of his god-awful website, Adam was right there doing videos on the site too. They were two peas in a pod. But while they were best friends, there were soon to be issues. And just for the record,
Nightmare blood
I'm making
rotation.
damn sure I don't mess anything up this time. And to make absolutely sure of that, I went straight to the source. If I pull that off, will you die?
It would be extremely painful.
You're a big Al.
For you?
So, it was in college. I was in the cafeteria / rec room one day, and I see this kid. He's alone at a table, and he's sketching something. And I walked by him, and I was, just being curious as to what he was drawing, and it was the fucking characters from the Zelda CDI games. And I'm like, hey, is that fucking YouTube Poops? And he jolts up in his seat, and he's like, oh my god, finally someone else who knows what they are.
Al was with Adam through his ups and downs, his college days, his father's death. Whenever he and his mom got into a fight, he went and crashed at Al's place. Whenever Adam was hungry and had no food, Al would feed him. Al would drive him places and even try to get him jobs at places he worked at. Adam would take and take and take, and Al never asked for anything in return, because Adam was his best friend.
We would go to the mall, we'd play video games, we hung out at each other's houses, we go to get-togethers with other friends, typical stuff that good friends would do with each other. Whatever movie was playing, we checked that out. Mundane shit, really.
But sadly, Adam's personality is what ultimately did the friendship end. You see, what I failed to address in the last video was to tell you the one side of Adam which I did not bring up at all. Which would be, Adam is a notorious sex pest. Adam was constantly trying to find new ways to get into the pants of any lady that looked in his direction. And to all the ladies watching, which is surprisingly 12% of my audience, higher than I expected, aren't you just foaming at the mouth to get jiggy with this god among men? How many girlfriends did Adam have in college?
Several, actually. I actually know one of them is actually one of my best friends nowadays. But honestly, I think they were all just pity relationships. Like, dated him out of some, like, they felt bad for him that nobody wanted to date him, so they just, bit the bullet and regretted it immediately afterwards.
Now, why did I not mention any of this in my last vid? Well, I just didn't do enough research. I went for basic-ass surface-level knowledge about Adam. Hell, I didn't even know he and Big Al had any connection until after I made the video on him. I not only felt to let the audience know about this, but I also felt to let them know about other things he's done, including crashing one of his mom's dates while dressed as Joker from Persona 5, and also, allegedly, singing a Japanese anime song at his dad's funeral. Did Adam actually play a Japanese anime song at his dad's funeral?
Yeah, it was a Bleach AMV. I was there as it happened. This was after his stepmom came to me and it's like, listen, you're the only friend he has. You don't have he doesn't really have anybody else. You've always been there for him. You've been there for thick and thin, better or worse, what have you. She's like, please take care of my boy. And then I walk in there and he's singing a fucking anime song with his dad's corpse being there. And keep in mind, I don't know what political affiliation his dad was, but he was very, like, traditional bootstrap American. He thought Adam was wasting his time with anime and video games. He thought he wasn't applying himself enough to make himself something, the typical like rough but loving father figure. And here he is, playing a AMV over his corpse.
The sex pest side of him was the straw that broke the camel's back. You see, in my last video, I showed a section where someone would call Adam's mother and claim that he had sent a picture of his hamster to an underage 17-year-old.
Yes, ma'am. I had some information I wanted to share you that your son has posted pictures of his Pekka online, and he admitted to sending them to a 17-year-old girl.
What?
And according to everything I could find, this was a troll and it didn't actually happen. They were just purposely trying to cause problems. It wasn't true at the time, and then it turns out later Adam Wynn actually did it for real, allegedly. And once Al found out, after all the years they spent together, Al cut Adam off completely, and the two didn't speak for a very long time. Now Adam was basically on his own, taking on the world and the online world, dealing with all the trolls and harassment, which he got not just for being very cringe and cheating at a speedrun, but for also being a perv. After the whole couch incident with Adam and Caveman, he was now this little micro-celebrity with his own little fandom. But, they weren't fans of his for the reasons he was thinking of. They all just saw him as a little circus act, who would constantly do something stupid for attention, and they were there to document it and laugh at it. Probably one of the dumbest things Adam ever did was attempting to make his own #MeToo post. You see, years and years of festering hatred for other speedrunners and associates finally boiled over, and on June 22nd, 2020, he would make this novel in TwitLonger form. One of these included getting assaulted by another streamer, and also calling PewDiePie out for making that video on the couch incident, which got Adam a ton of harassment. But sandwiched between all of this, he mentions Al and when he was shacked up with Al while he was in college. He had some choice things to say about Al, most of them being negative. This entire TwitLonger got the attention of some people, including Al, who was needless to say, heartbroken. This was his best friend for years, mind you, perhaps his only friend, and he just threw him under the bus like this. Not only that, but later on, Adam would go on stream and talk about someone he used to be friends with, never mentions them by name, but it's pretty obvious who he's talking about.
I will not mention by name, because I hate his guts, and the very mention of him makes my blood boil.
Ugh.
He was a YouTuber who found me when I originally went to community college, and we became friends because we bonded over YouTube poops. And he'd call me the F word. He'd almost always said the N word with the hard R. He was basically prime Redditor material.
You got him.
Is what I would call him. Like
getting these people out of society like they should
full
be.
neck beard and everything. So I kind of latched onto that friendship because I didn't have anybody else. And he saw that as an opportunity to take advantage of me.
This pretty much cemented the fact the two were no longer friends, in any capacity. A year or so would pass, and Adam would do other cringe-inducing things, like his trip to Japan where he made an ass of himself. Literally. About 2 months after I made that video on him, which gassed him up and made him look like he was just some innocent small bean, he got kicked from ColossalCon, one of the biggest conventions in the Midwest, for sending unsolicited nude photos of himself on Facebook. Yeah. He went and had a complete meltdown. This would spark Al and others to come out and give their experience with Adam, and just how he always acted.
I saw this and immediately saw red. So I've decided to post in the ColossalCon Facebook group because, as I've said before and many times over, I'm probably the closest friend Adam has ever had. Do not believe for a second that he has learned the error of his ways and is going to grow as a bigger, better person. This is probably the 5th or 6th time he's done this stunt, and it certainly won't be the last. He does this constantly. He is so predictable, you can set a watch to him. Kiwi Farms even places bets as to what he'll do next, and they are almost always right. It is a constant cycle that repeats itself. Someone on the farms said that Adam is the Ouroboros of cringe. It's just a vicious cycle.
This would all come to a head when shortly after this vid by Al, someone was able to get a hold of Adam for an interview, just asking him various questions about his life story, and then suddenly, he brought on Al to finally talk to Adam for the first time in years. The end result is, well, I just want you to listen for yourself.
Been a long time since we spoke. I mean, a very long time. A lot has happened. A lot of time has passed. I know you definitely think badly of me, as does most everyone. And I just want to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything that I've done. I'm sorry for all the lives that I've hurt. I'm sorry for all the friends that I've hurt, and yourself included. I really wish that things could have ended on better terms, and I know I did a lot of dumb stuff when it came to my dating history, and I'm just now getting to the root of a lot of those problems that have faced me for, like I said, decades that I didn't even realize were issues to begin
Insert
with.
South Park.
Well,
I'm
I honestly
sorry
don't
here.
have much to say.
Sorry.
I don't have much to say about all the stories because I wasn't there for them, so I can't really comment on that. But there is one thing I do want to ask Adam, and that is, was he always planning on throwing me under the bus eventually, or did that come after I cut ties with him?
Are you saying me? Like me throwing you under the bus?
Where I'm under the story of a.
I remember the one. At the time that I wrote that, I was really angry. I had a lot of resentment inside of me, and I was trying to find any cause for blame that I could. What I wrote in that Twitlonger was wrong. I should never have wrote that about you.
I drove you places. I fed you. I gave you I opened my door for you. I drove you places way out of my way so you can go to job interviews. I was your fucking shoulder to cry on. I was there when your dad died. I'm probably the best friend you'll ever had. I was there when everyone else left.
I didn't acknowledge the good things.
How could you, Adam? After everything I've done for you. And I know I'm not perfect. But goddammit, I was there for you.
I know you were. It's okay, man. Let it out.
Let it all out,
Just
man.
hearing Al break down on call over his best friend betraying him hurts
Just let it
so
out,
much to hear. And Adam is just sitting there, completely emotionless. There is nothing there.
Zach, let me
sociopath.
chime in with this.
How could this
I
happen
just
to
poured
me?
out 10 years worth of anguish and pain onto you, and you sound like the fucking Clear Eyes guy. Absolutely no emotion, no remorse. So
Yeah, you're right.
What the f was I to you, Adam?
I know.
It doesn't sound like I have remorse in my voice, but I do.
I care, man.
I didn't want to be overly emotional on the call.
Even after
I know
we
you feel betrayed,
drifted apart,
but try to imagine
we're
how I
talking to each
feel.
other as much.
Sorry
I
you
still
feel
went out
that
of my way
way.
to invite you to events, to invite you to my events, to invite you to make you feel wanted, Adam. To make you feel at home. To make you feel loved.
And all I did was spit in your face.
Yep, I did that.
Yeah.
Can you see why these two split apart? And after this call, they went back to never speaking to each other again, to this very day.
The only thing I could say, Adam, is good luck. Good luck to you. You're gonna need it. I do hope.
I mean, that's true.
Things change. I'm not holding my breath. I do hope eventually you do find whatever happiness you're looking for. But that's it. You'll get none of it from me.
I mean, I can't really say more than what I've already said, but I do want to thank you for everything.
Thanks.
And thank you for being one of the best friends that I could have ever had.
My final conclusion is, Caveman did nothing wrong.
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
Is that it?
I just felt the need to show you all the story of someone who I grew up watching, and just how hard he got screwed over. Every single person in this video he went up against were all his friends at one point, who all turned on him in one way or another.
My girlfriend at the time was dressed as a character from Homestuck named Tavros, and their wheelchair, and the character is wheelchair bound, and she had a wheelchair. Spax thought it would be absolutely fucking hilarious to take her in this wheelchair, run at full speed, and just let her fly while she was still in the wheelchair. Well, wouldn't you know it, there was a bump in the road. There was a bump in the sidewalk. The wheel hits the bump, and she goes flying, like leaps up out of her seat.
Wow.
Now, luckily, she caught herself before she hit face first to the ground, but it ruined her homestuck horns. Like it broke them off the headband, and she's lucky that she wasn't seriously injured. In fact, Spax is lucky she wasn't seriously injured, because I would have absolutely beat the fuck out of him that day.
So after all that and finally getting to speak with Al himself, what is he up to today? Well, he has a smaller YouTube channel that thankfully hasn't gotten taken down yet, where he posts updates on his life. I asked him how things are going, and well, he had some pretty nice things to tell me.
Working my dream job as a chef in a country club. I'm making more money than I ever did. I'm just taking life as it comes, you know. I got my own house that I share with my mom. I got all the friends that I care about in the world. I got I'm living in a place that I love, surrounded by all the autistic shit I could dream of. Like Ghostbusters shrine and my Nintendo shrine and all of my arcade posters and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, obviously I don't make as many videos as I used to, but that's okay. I'm just
telling me it is possible
make
to
a video
get off
about what's
YouTube
on my
and get a
mind
job?
and throw it up there, and if people enjoy it, they enjoy it. If not, well, whatever.
The internet is a crazy place that makes you crazy. And maybe everyone should take cues from Al and take a step back from it to live your own life. God bless, like and subscribe, and good night. I leave you with this. Welcome to the internet, bitch.
Good for Al. Yeah,
Jupiter the Hybrid has returned to the internet, and if you have no
that one.
From cooking bacon on the side of a bed to eating an extra large pizza literally the night before she met with Dr. Now, Lashanda from season 7 of My 600 Pound Life is, in my opinion, the most irritating star ever on My 600 Pound Life. Dr. Now gave Lashanda chance after chance to lose weight and to qualify for weight loss surgery, but she just threw every opportunity she had away, and instead of changing her life around for the better, she now begs for money on Instagram. In the beginning of her episode though, she talks about how badly she wants to change her life and how much of an issue her weight has become.
I gotta pee. I hate what my life has become because I'm living in constant misery
If you're
now.
a DSP
My weight
fan,
has gotten so
you
out
may
of
not
control.
like the
It's
demographic
taken
of this
almost
video.
everything from me. And with all this weight on me, my whole body feel like it's constantly crushed. The pain is unbearable. And because of that, I can't get over.
Okay, you know what? Let's skip this one. That's horrifying. Okay. Skip that one.
Yeah, see, he's talking shit
All right, bro
about Broside Phil.
Which I'm not a huge fan of Broside Phil.
And I talked about it before, like that
Pass the
absolute
bleach.
degenerate Broside Phil.
Detractor wise, Broside Phil won because he's the first detractor who actually had a direct conversation with, right?
Oh yeah, by the way. He's the first detractor to have a direct conversation. Phil, like everyone who's ever talked to you is a detractor. Like PPP, Worski, they're all detractors, but sure, Broside's the first. Alright, here it is.
Citizens of this fine night! Behold, I am Count Jerkalot, terrifying ancient vampire lord, king of the content creator, okay? I stream every single day. Thousands of people watch me. You should be giving me gas for free. It's exposure for your station.
Sir, we don't comp fuel. You have to pay like everyone
That's
else.
ridiculous. Do you know who I am? I need that gas. I really do. Oh, look at all this gas. I need this money. I really do. I'm rich, baby. Woo, toss it up. Blame yourself, not me. I'm the king. Trolls, they think they're hiding out in the Alamo, right? They're all clustered up in there. Load the tube. Here comes the king of hate artillery. Boom, direct hit. Snort. You see that? I just flushed one out like
Gonna
a cockroach.
break
Load
his
it again.
piggy
Hold on.
heart when
Uh-oh,
quarter
we're doing
pounder
jump rope
turns
now,
on
like
him.
double dutch. I haven't done this since I was 8 years old, dude. Okay, time it. 1.
That was nothing but nice.
Ah, what? That barely touched me. Come on, that is ridiculous. They sped it up on purpose. Totally not my fault. I really need that. Yeah! Yes! I can't believe it! It's all mine! Finally! Mine. Guys, here it is, the beast. I told you I was going to upgrade the stream setup, and look at this thing. Class C, slide outs, bunk over cab, everything. Price tag though, like 75 grand. I am not made of money, so I'm going to need you guys to help out big time. Hit me up with tips, memberships, everything, okay? Act.
On the hood, wheels turning slow, dust in the mirror, nowhere to go. I'm just rolling, I'm just free, this wide open road, and me.
I'm out here in San Antonio, and see that behind me? That's the Alamo. Yeah, trolls are holed up in there right now trying to ruin my stream, all right? Not my fault. They forced me to come out here. Snort! Got myself a little crowd control device. Light it up. There we go. Yeah, okay, guess I'm handling it. Time for a little air support snort control. This is DSP King of the Gout requesting precision strike coordinates. Alamo mission is to remove hostile trolls over ack snort. That's what you get. Trolls can't hide from me.
Folks, welcome to what used to be the Alamo. These days, it's the Dark Side Film Museum, and I'm your guide, Bones McCraw. Right here in the main hall, we've got the royal portrait of the man himself, crowned the King of Gout. This glass case holds his original streaming gear, the tired old shirt.
No good trolls better cut it out. Y'all hear me? You're making my kid
You're the
cry.
only one yelling here. Look at her. She's terrified. SP, you pig roach lying sack of garbage. Open this door.
What the? Hello? Who's out there? I'm in the middle of the stream, all right?
It's the man they call Ghost Boy. There you are, Roach. You thought I'd forget? Not a chance. I'm about to give you a Lone Star beatdown.
What? Why are you here? I didn't do anything.
Don't play dumb. You know why. Now move it. Get back here, you gout-ridden piece of trash.
Oh, my God.
You ain't getting away, boy. This is a 30-ton lesson coming right up.
Oh, my God. There's a tank behind me. I didn't do anything, all right?
You can't outrun capitalist justice, you gout-ridden pig. Get back here.
What the? Your YouTube channel got banned in the US and Canada? Try again in 20 years? What, 20 years? Are you kidding me? That's my entire audience? That is literally the continent? How do I pay bills if I'm uploading to, I don't know, Antarctica? Are you kidding me? It's completely empty. One drop, that's it. Great. Fantastic. You see that? No gin. None. And you sitting there in chat laughing it up like it's some kind of comedy show? How am I supposed to keep streaming for hours when I can't even get a refill, huh? I'm out here working my tail off for you people. You think it's funny? It's not funny. It's pathetic. No tips, no support, no gin. I need that money. Thanks. I need that money. I really do.
Well, that's that. It ends with him back on the streets. Homeless, even after winning the Squid Game. Of course. Kiwi tapes about Only Use Me Blade. This does look good.
Surprisingly, I haven't talked about Only Use Me Blade in a video on this channel before, but a quick rundown would be that he is a streamer famous for drinking and harassing people in public. This has been going on for well over a decade, but just the other night, Blade may have had one of his craziest streams yet. After meeting up with a couple of friends and a stream sniper, Blade would embark on an unexpected journey, filled with love, disrespect, and pain. Very much pain. It started out like any other ordinary night, with Blade and his buddy drinking outside of his mother's retirement complex.
Good idea. Where you at, Dad?
On the way. Dude. I'll give you $47 to let check up.
Maybe.
Maybe. 50.
We gotta get lit.
Yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah. I need another double.
I got a few things here, dog.
Over the past year, Blade has been a so-called caretaker to his elderly mother, but recently saddled that responsibility to another person you're going to see in this stream named Jake, a viewer who Blade hardly knows. Well, that night, Blade's mother was in poor health and at the hospital, so Brian decided that him and all of his boys were going to go out and party. After demolishing a bottle of Orange Jaeger, Blade's friend Tyler would call up a stream sniper who had the bright idea of driving them all to a casino.
Yeah, bye, bitch. Scram. Don't conversate with her. She's old. Dust the cobwebs of that.
You hitting on that?
Alright, we're gonna do
Woo!
Blade, sell your toe picks.
Ooh, Jake.
Dude, it's gonna be an empty PNG. I'm about to feel Red Bull right now.
That's a good joke. Alright, credit where it's due. That was kind of funny.
I don't come here too much. They would never suspect me.
It'll be an empty PNG, bro.
Ooh. You titted. Is it your shit? You shit's lit, person.
Person.
Give Red Bull.
Red Bull?
Yep. Dude, you take this, dude? You take this, dude? I gotta go pee, dude.
Come on, dude.
Dude, I'm late, dude. Where we going, dude? Where are we going, boys? Can I finish my cigarette? I don't want to smoke in this guy's car.
Yeah, you can.
I can smoke in your car?
No, you can finish.
Oh, no, dude.
You might not be able to tell yet, but Brian hates Jake, but it's nothing in comparison to what you're gonna see. After urinating and buying some Red Bull, they all pile back into the car, and that's when Brian ramps it up a notch against Jake, all the while talking about his desire for a woman.
You like back
stinking drunk.
Figure it out.
Wow.
I'm gonna forever fucking judge you for that, dude. Let's get some squirt.
That's literally what we're trying to do.
No, seriously. Let's find some squirt. But it's Lucy Goose. She got some big old goose tits.
We're trying to find your girlfriend tonight.
I know, right? Hey, dude. All right, we're going, dude.
Well, we gotta keep moving.
I'm the way, dude. Love it, Lucy Goosey.
Give Tyler $10.
You don't understand this shit, dude. We just quadrupled Tyler's fucking life savings. Where are you going, dude? Wendy's? Chick-fil-A?
Some bitches. You want food?
Oh, I want bitches. No, bitches.
We're getting bitches, but
order bitches.
Food would help you.
Order bitches. I want some extra thick bitches with
extra squirts.
With extra squirts. And I really don't like them remembering shit.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Well, let's just go there, dude. Like, dude, if you ask them a question,
I don't like it when they remember stuff.
That's my girl, dude. Fuck food, dude.
Food's for pores.
Well, I like food. The funny thing is, like, every time I poop, I think of you.
That bottle of orange Jaeger was doing its work. Blade was already saying some extremely out-of-pocket shit, and it seemed like what he had drank hadn't hit him fully yet, because as the car ride went on, it seemed like Brian was getting drunker and much more aggressive towards Jake.
Hey, where's the bitches at, dude? Dude, go find a bitch. I'll scramble her up, dude.
We're literally
I'll goggle her up. No, I don't give a fuck if she's at a fucking. I don't give a fuck if she's at a gas station or a fucking pick me up. I'll gobble her up, dude. Get in the car. What? Get in the car, bitch.
Let's get in the car.
No, roll the windows down. Get in here, bitch. Come hither.
Come hither.
Come hither, bitch. Big fat titty bitch having ass. Hey,
come hither.
Oh, we're getting biscuits? What are we talking about, dude? Hey, dude. Did you at? No, I got you, dude. Hey, are you really smoking a cigarette in my guy's car?
I can smell that shit.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. My bad, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey, dude, you gotta something right now, dude. Jacob!
What?
You have to something right now, dude.
Alright, throw me in the fucking highway.
No, now. You have to something right now, dude.
Alright, bro.
Dude, you're fucking.
Is this how Afro Expo drunk? No.
You put your shit up on dash, dude. You smoke in front of a car, dude. Just kill yourself, dude.
A donation during the stream made a good point. This is one of Jake's only days off. Blade has decided he no longer wants to be his mother's caretaker because she has problems with his drinking. So it's basically all on Jake now. And Brian is roasting him relentlessly. Made only worse when Jake sparks up in the car of the stream sniper who claimed it was a no-smoking car. So for what felt like the next hour, Brian laid into Jake, only stopping occasionally to tell him how much he loved him, or to figure it out.
Dude, I want to smoke a cigarette now. I'm driving, but I'm not gonna smoke in the car, dude. I'm not a fucking piece of shit, dude.
Thank you, sir.
You are a weirdo.
He's
dude.
not a piece of
Back
shit.
to Future Part 3, and you put your fucking feet on your shit, and you fucking. You're a spitter. You're a spitter.
See, we're just trying to have a good time. If you want
Hey, no. Let me explain. Hey, Tyler. You're gonna figure it out, dude.
You're a spitter. Figure it out.
Or we should wait.
we should wait. You can stop. If
no, I know. Because I'm an honest person. I don't fucking kick my feet up on your dashboard.
I respect that. I know it's lame not to smoke in the car, but
I get it.
I'm trying to keep it clean.
Listen, dude, I'm not Jacob.
Be careful. Jake is setting you up.
Well, I know.
You're going to get hurt.
I know, dude. You know.
Here, dog.
No,
Please.
no.
I'll send you a little bit of money, dog.
He doesn't have money.
I got money.
I don't know. Maybe
Stop.
Shut up. How much?
You shut up.
How much, dog?
You shut up. Listen, dude. I didn't smoke in my 2016 car ever. Don't smoke in your car, dude. Calm down, dude. I'll give you a cigarette.
You never smoked in the mic? I think I saw you smoke it one time.
No, I didn't smoke in the mic, dude. I don't smoke in the mic, dude.
Let me smoke a Newport, dog.
When we get off, dude. Calm down, dude.
At this point, we're getting pretty close to the casino. What do you want to do? You want to go there?
Let's go there, dude.
Fuck. We're getting kicked out.
Hey, Jacob.
What?
No, seriously, look at me, dude. You're kicking it with me, with my friends. Don't smoke a cigarette in my friend's car, dude. Have some respect, dude.
Respect the scammer.
Respect, dude. No, Jake. No, listen to me, dude. I am a disrespectful fuck.
How much do I gotta pay you?
You don't have to pay me anything. Dude, we're almost there. Don't smoke in this guy's car. Why is that weird? Don't smoke in this guy's car. He's amazing. Don't smoke in this guy's car. When we get out, we can smoke a cigarette. No, don't look at him for reassurance. Fuck that shit. Jacob, you got my Jaeger. We'll figure it out. Let's take Jaeger bombs. Don't worry about it. But don't smoke in the homie's car, dude.
Okay.
I'll fuck you up.
Well, you want to take out? You want to just cigarette break or what?
Yeah, goddamn it, right.
Cigarette break. Listen.
Goddamn it, right, dude. Hey, Jacob, dude, pour me a shot.
Ever since Blade had 5 of his toes amputated, he's given even less of a shit, especially when he's right in the pocket, like he was in that last clip. Just the right amount of drunk to be a complete fool, and an absolute jerk. The driver of the vehicle was much less upset than Blade, telling Jake to just wait a minute and they'd pull over for a smoke break, which they did. But Blade did not stop targeting Jake.
We're at the location right now.
You're underlay, dude.
We're about to figure it out real quick.
Yeah. Why are you walking away, dude? Why are you walking away, dude? Calm down. Calm down, dude. You're weird, dude. Come be part of the stream or be not about it. Jacob is the best person ever until he wasn't.
It'll do.
He's poor.
Have a good one.
He likes Back in the Future.
Watch how you talk to Jake. It's his day off work and this is how
I
you're
know.
speaking to him in front of
Thanks,
everyone.
dog. Calm down, dude. Get in the fucking back seat. We're going home.
Tyler wants to show you a really cool place. We're gonna go there first.
Let's go to the really cool place, dude.
We're finding Blade a girlfriend. That's the
dude.
That's the objective. We're finding Jacob.
Dude, fat throat. No, giddy up.
I want to make it clear, I don't feel much sympathy for Jake. He knew exactly what he was getting himself into, and there's just something fishy about him. I can't tell if he's playing a long game to rob Brian, or was just willing to completely uproot his life for him. Either way, it's gotta be rough having Brian treat you this way after you've been taking care of his mom all week. But as if the disrespect couldn't get any worse, after getting back in the car, Blade decides to spark up.
Bro, we're so close.
I love it, dude.
No, roll on the window if you're gonna do that.
Hey,
And then he smokes in the car. Wow.
take your shirt.
Wait!
What?
Love you, bro.
The fuck's your problem, dude?
Like my shit, dude.
Dude, what is this guy talking about? No, back up, dude. Back up,
Literally
dude.
seems much happier than Brian and much richer.
Yeah.
We'll send you a little fee, dog. You're good.
All right,
we'll send you a fee.
You're not gonna send shit, dude. You're not gonna send shit, dude.
We're burning gas.
That's my guy. You're good. Have a good time, dude.
Just chauffeur right now.
Jake and other sniper, are you sure you want to get yourself involved with Blade so deeply? Look at what happened to Willie. Look at how he just
Willie
tried to
Tiggins.
get you all killed now.
These are biblical levels of disrespect. Blade has treated every person in this car like a dog at some point, but most of them gave some pushback. Jake just rolls over, so he's honestly lucky that something else caught Blade's attention. It turns out the entire purpose of them going to the next town over was to visit its red light district. Blade's friend and cameraman has seen many a streetwalker out there in the night, so the stream quickly shifted to Blade on the hunt for his new love. Eventually, Blade does come across some of these women, but disrespects them just about as much as Jake, something they don't take too kindly to.
Sorry.
There's one right there. There's one right there. Blade, look at that. Blade, what do you think of that? She your type? No, those.
Out the corner. Pull up a little bit.
Blade, I don't. Do not give me a shot though.
Do you want me to call her?
Yes.
No. This bitch is a.
Yes.
Whore!
Okay. She's
Whore! Hey, whore! You want that slurped up?
Wait,
dude.
Okay, we gotta be responsible and chill.
No, this is content.
This is dangerous.
Did she once?
No, she ran away.
This is
I got a
content.
fat.
Say that girl.
Hey, whore! Orange. Go bigger.
It's like the Ethan Ralph pickup line.
Blades, go talk to her. Get out. Yes.
Hey, whore!
Come on.
How's it going, bitch?
Come on, dude.
I want to figure it out.
We're gonna start walking.
Hello? You're beautiful, bitch.
That's a dude. Come on.
Where's she at?
That's a dude.
Dude, please show me a good bitch. Dude, Tyler, please show me a good bitch. I'll look at dude.
No, we're not trying to be weird.
Hold on.
You're not trying to, you're just succeeding.
Yo, chill. He's just.
Can you get that guy? Do something with that, please.
No, he's chill.
No, because y'all yelling and shit. Y'all weird.
I'm sorry.
Yo, weird.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying to report you shit, but like, hey, just be kind of.
You suck. You're not that hot. You sit down, bitch.
Wait, come this way. Come on.
Yo, weird. Sorry about that.
Why are y'all following us?
You're following me. Calm down. I'm just trying to have a good time. What's your name, baby?
You stop following me.
There's one right there. We gotta go get her.
Whore!
Damn, dude.
Dude, what am I doing, dude?
What am I doing, man?
Let's go home, dude. Can I pee a little bit? Hey. You're going, dude. Dude, your friend. Let's go, dude. Please, dude. Dude,
Nice. Sounded good, man.
dude, let's go, dude.
After an extremely negative interaction with a group of escorts, Blade and his homies would turn around to see their friend that drove them there gone, likely scared of what Blade's been yelling into the night and saying to these women. But eventually, he pulls back around and they all get in the car, with a new strategy of just rolling up next to women with Blade shooting out a pickup line, something that ends with every member of the trip getting maced except for the cameraman, Tyler.
Yo, Max, I got an idea.
Yeah.
You're just gonna like honk and try and pull up to him and then let Blade talk to him.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
Deal.
We don't want to like talk to people walking on the street.
Casino, dude.
Casino or let him talk to bitches out the car.
I feel like talking to bitches is just not gonna.
No, I'll pull him.
6-year-old with you, though.
Yeah.
You better
Blade,
sit down.
Blade,
there,
talk to
dude.
me. Okay, yeah. Pull up and let them talk to the Blade. Right there. I'm not kidding, bro. Blade, go. Blade, go. Blade, go. Yes, he does.
Up?
Right there to the left, bro. Blade, talk.
Where they at?
Right there to the left. The ones that don't like you, right there.
Let me go, dude. What the fuck's the problem, bitch?
Okay, no,
Shit.
no, Blade.
Go.
Blade, get back. No, don't get out.
Get it.
No, don't get out, dude.
I got
No,
feet.
dude.
I got
No, I gotta go. I can't be driving. I can't be parking right here.
Hi.
We gotta go, bro.
Content.
I want to say hi to you.
Blade, you're blocking.
W content, man.
Whoa, what's that?
Whoa. Shit, should I get out and film? I got you. Fuck it.
What are you doing?
Oh. You're weird, bitch.
You're weird.
Quenchy weird, bitch. Ow!
Rainbows, rainbows, kite, kite, kitten, 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 rainbows.
She absolutely soaked Blade, and got the driver, as well as Jake, pretty good. What comes next is one of my favorite pieces of media to ever have been created. This clip I like to call The Suffering of Only Use Me Blade.
Dude, let me know it. Dude, I got it. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I can't
I
figure
think
it
we got
out.
pepper spray, but it didn't really hurt that bad. She's kind of cute. Hope it's not acid, chat.
No, I got pepper spray.
Alright, get it. Get in.
My eyes can't figure it out, dude.
Oh my god. Ow. Ow.
Get it. Alright, we might gotta go.
Ow. Dude, that shit hurt.
Yeah, we definitely got pepper spray, chat.
Yeah, we got pepper spray.
A little bit. Are you okay? They got you?
Yeah, we got
Fucking spray.
They got them too? Shit. They didn't try and get me. They got my neck a little bit. A little bit. Content, dude. Round two?
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Are we pulling up for round two or what?
No.
You guys good? How'd they pepper spray you? You're in the car. How'd they get hit?
No, just get out of here. Just leave.
What the fuck?
Get out of here, bro. Leave.
Yo, do we need a hoof hype? How am I the only one that didn't get sprayed? They must have liked me.
Bro, get out of here, dude. Bro, please leave.
1,000 years of milk, chat.
Tyler, you redeem yourself.
Oh my god.
Finally some content.
Yeah.
Finally some good camera work.
Okay, dude.
Finally some content. You did good, Tyler.
Do you need me to drive? I'm sober.
No, dude. Oh my god, dude.
You're okay, Blade.
Wow.
Why did they get fucking rinsed?
Oh my god, dude. Fuck, dude.
That's crazy.
Holy God.
Oh god, dude, that hurt.
That hurt like a you're on a
Oh
biscuit,
my
dude.
god,
Holy
dude.
shit.
I don't know. They might be faking the chat, but my
No, I'm
neck
not
stings a
faking it.
little.
You want to drive a little bit? We gotta
Yeah, I got you. I'm actually fine. They didn't get me. I'm fully sober and not pepper
All right,
sprayed.
dude.
Up to
All right,
that
drive
trick
the
with your
car,
check exposed.
Wow, they really got hit, chat.
Testicles and mug them.
Here, I'll set it up right here on Blade.
For being an alpha boss.
Yo, just get us out of here. Get us out here a little bit. Let me regenerate my eyes. We can figure it out, all right?
Damn, they really got rinsed.
Just get us out of here. The car goes to the left a little bit. Holy fuck. You want some water for your eyes, dude?
Damn,
dude.
chat.
Oh, good, dude.
Somebody hold the camera if they can.
Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck.
That's awesome.
No, it's not, dude. That shit hurts. Holy fuck, dude. You good, Blade?
No.
Okay, me neither, dude. I don't know, dude.
Couple sleep, please.
Okay, dude. That was just hard,
Rinse
dude.
your eyes out with milk, water.
Honestly, milk is. We actually need 400 years of milk right now, dude. We need 400 years of milk.
Dude, let me sleep, dude.
From what I could see, Blade got it worse than anyone else, but he was so intoxicated that I don't think he even knew what happened. And now he was completely blinded, unable to see for at least the next 15 minutes. So in a state of pure pain and confusion, Blade turned on what I like to call his autopilot, repeatedly begging every person in the car to take him home because he needed to sleep.
Hey, Tyler.
Yeah.
Take me home, dude.
Okay, dude.
We go home a little bit.
I'm really drunk, dude.
dude.
My eyes are blacked out, dude.
Remember spraying
My eyes are blacked out, dude.
Dude, they did.
Please, dude, please.
Use some jacket to
Dude,
clean your
oh,
face
dude.
and
I'm blind,
eyes
dude.
needed.
Please,
Use some
dude.
jacket to clean your face and eyes if needed. Yard confirmed.
Can I please go home, dude?
Yep.
Please, dude. Oh, God. Please,
yes,
Tyler,
yes, of
Tyler,
course.
let me go home, dude.
Tyler, let me
We're
drive.
going home, dude.
Let me
We're
drive my
going.
car, bro.
Going
I
now.
promise we're going home.
No, let
Dude,
me,
I'm
Dude, I wanna go, though.
Please,
We're going
please.
home.
Please,
It'll
Tyler.
just take
Come on,
longer.
hurry.
No, Tyler, pull over, bro. I'm feeling better.
Bro, I swear.
Tyler, you're unbecoming of the hype, dude. We gotta go. We gotta go home.
Tyler, please let me go sleep, dude.
Okay, dude.
Tyler, let me grab the car, dude. No, you stay in the car. You're good.
Tyler, can I please go to sleep, dude?
Tyler,
Go ahead.
Wait, stay in the car.
Dude, I want to go to sleep, dude.
We're
Go
going
ahead,
home.
go
We're
to
going home
sleep.
right now.
Please let me go, dude.
We're driving home. Don't get out of the car. Where are you going?
Peak Stream Boys.
Go ahead, fall asleep. Oh my god.
Tyler, please let me go, dude.
I wanna go. Please.
No, Blade, we're going home.
I want to go home, dude.
We're driving you home. Get in the car, Blade.
No, I'm home.
No, we're not. We're
No,
not
I wanna
home.
go home.
Blade, we're not home. We're driving home. We gotta get.
Please take me home, dude.
I'm taking you home. I got you. Get in the car.
Please.
I got you.
wanna
I
go home.
promise.
Okay.
I promise you. Get in the car.
Holy shit.
No, dude, that's fucked up. I don't want to do this anymore.
Dude, I'm fucking fucked up. Please, dude. Let me take him home, dude.
Yeah,
Can I have some water, dude?
yeah, we're going home, dude.
Can I have some water, dude?
We're out of water.
Can you give me some sleep, dude?
That hurt.
I got it.
No more.
No more pepper spray. Please, can I have some water, dude?
Please.
Out of there.
Burger Master hype.
Wild card.
Yeah, maybe.
Shut up, dude. Let me go.
Dude, he's blackout and pepper sprayed. He's had enough.
Where's
You
my
pepper sprayed me, dude. Where's Jacob at? Where's my shit at, dude? Jacob, can we go home, dude?
Here's your letter. Come on, but don't smoke in the car. All right. No more. All right. Wait, no. We're in.
Whoa!
I'm going home. I'm going home.
He's like,
Fuck you. Fuck
he
you.
like climbs out of the moving
Close the
car.
door! Close the door! No, we're going home!
No, I want to go home.
Get back in, we're on the street.
Get in the car, dude.
Move your feet.
We're going home.
Move your feet.
No, let me go home.
We're going home.
I want to go.
We're going home, dude. I promise you.
Can we go home, dude?
We're going
Can we go home, Dad?
Please, please.
Blade, I'm driving you home.
All right. Can
Can I go home already?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Jiminy Christmas, dude. That's not unbecoming of the hype, dude. Dude, can I please go home, please? I just want to sleep, dude. Please, thank you.
At first, I thought I didn't get
God damn it, dude. Please take me home.
I want to go home.
minutes, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm taking you home.
Need child locks, yeah.
I'm taking you home, Blade.
Dude, come on, dude.
How is this motherfucker still alive?
Where's my teeth at, dude?
Your teeth? How'd you lose your teeth, dude?
I've seen a lot happen to Blade. A McChicken duct taped to his forehead, people vomiting on his leg holes, but I can't place another time that he's been pepper sprayed. And that's kind of shocking with the amount of people that he's done this to. They don't call him the leader of Grope Gang for nothing. Blade has well over a decade of terrible behavior, but this is without a doubt one of the craziest streams he's ever done. And now it's about to get nuts. Like I said earlier, they were traveling to the next town over to go to the casino. So this meant that after they had been pepper sprayed, they had to drive 30 minutes home. Everyone else had poured some water in their eyes, but Blade just rubbed it all over his head, causing him to constantly rub it.
Dude, we can get your teeth tomorrow. I'll drive you there tomorrow.
Take me home now! Fucking take me home now, dude.
We're going home.
Jiminy fucking Christmas, dude.
Blade, chill, bro. Please.
I want to go home, dude. I want to sleep, dude.
We're going home.
Undelay now.
We're going home.
Please, dude. Please.
What do you want him to do?
Dude. Like, come on.
You want the car to like fly?
Why am I weird?
It only
right
takes-
now, dude?
You're good.
I want to go to sleep, dude.
You're good.
Why am I
Please take me
weird?
to the thing. Undelay. Go home.
They're going.
Fuck. Go home.
What the fuck?
They are not taking you home. You need to get out of the car.
Hey, leave your eyes,
You
dog.
need to get out of the car.
Tell this motherfucker turn this shit around, dude. I want to go home. Please go home.
Please.
Turn the fuck around.
What is your thoughts on the casino?
I want to go home.
We're taking you home right now.
Letting again.
God damn.
Wow, that's a big combo.
Tolus, Tulus, and Litty again. Litty again. Tolus, Tulus, and Litty again. Take me to the casino.
I'm really close, man.
Yeah, I know, dude. How about you, dude?
already made 1,000.
I think you did make 1,000.
That'd be lit.
That'd be lit.
That'd be lit. I love it, dude. Can I sleep?
Yeah, we're going to home.
Please, dude.
We're going
I
home.
really want to sleep, dude.
Don't wait.
Can we go sleep, dude? Hey. Awesome.
Yep.
I love you, Tyler.
Love you too, dude.
You're amazing.
Yep.
You have now made $1,200.
He's licking his lips. That's yummy.
Take
me home.
488 to slash.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude.
Yep. Yep.
Blade is so conditioned to being messed with while blackout drunk that as soon as he thinks he's had enough, he immediately begs over and over to go home and sleep. The average Blade stream is only 3 hours, and like clockwork, Blade was ready to retire for the evening. So after a very long and very stressful journey, they arrived back home, stopping outside for a quick cig break, only for Blade to realize that he was missing his dentures and the keys to his complex.
Let's go, dude.
Yep, get on at it.
Let's go, dude. Hey, can I smoke?
Yeah, let's smoke.
I love you, dude. You're a
Yep. Where you going, dude? Smoke hype.
Brian, make sure Peggy is informed of what transpired tonight. Tyler, it is absolutely imperative that is filmed.
What? I love you. Thank you, dude. I'm so drunk, dude. I love you.
Yep.
Love you, Tyler. Dude, I'm not that drunk, dude. Let's figure it out, dude. No, I'm done, dude.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude.
Blade's cameraman Tyler was having somewhat of a redemption arc. He had filmed all of the content for the night wonderfully, and even people who had been longtime haters of him praised him for it. If you ask me, Tyler is far more dedicated to the content over Blade, and what he did next proved it. After getting inside of Blade's apartment, he would hide the stream on the desk.
We're locked down, dude. No, I don't. I swear I don't. I don't. Oh, my wallet, cigarettes. That's it. Shit, dude. Call Jake. Do you have the keys? Oh, he found your teeth, T-Hawk!
Yeah! T-Hawk.
Reunited. W.
There he is. Oh, Munchkin. As you were, definitely.
I'm gonna put this up.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Hey, kill it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, no. He's got to go and ruin it, doesn't he? It was such a good night. Everyone was so
Blade
happy.
did not wash the pepper spray, or possibly even mace, out of his eyes. He just went straight to sleep, and I've heard that this can cause permanent damage. Blade couldn't care less. He just wanted to sleep. It didn't matter if the light was on and the stream was still going. But he didn't know the stream was still going, and he was incredibly drunk. So, in what I'm calling one of the most embarrassing moments in all of YouTube history, Brian would pull down his pants, and the camera would see everything.
Everything. Oh my god. But he streams on Kick, so nothing's gonna happen. They're perfectly fine with all of that. The website that DSP says is so much better than Twitch, when this would never be allowed on Twitch.
Wow! Brian, this is the voice of God. You're coming back home now. Welcome, my son.
You're good, dude.
You're good, dude.
Figure it out, dude.
How is he still here? Didn't he get evicted?
I'm good, dude.
I'm good, dude.
Yeah, dude.
How do you not realize the stream is still on when you're getting TTS? When you're getting TTS, that should be a sign that you're still streaming.
This was absolutely nuts. Brian had no idea what he was doing, and for like 15 minutes he exposed himself to his whole YouTube audience. This is another one of those things that I don't think has happened before. I want to make a point of his foot looking really bad. It looks like the wound where his toes were is exuding some kind of fluid, leading people to speculate that the foot is next. But I'm getting off track. The stream wasn't even over yet, because none other than Jake arrives in the apartment, walking in on Blade as he was, throwing a blanket over him, and grabbing the stream to see what he should do next.
I just walked in here, dude. I literally, I made sure he can leave some shit, dude. I'm hurting. What y'all want me to do, dude? What y'all want me to do, dude? Yo. Yo.
Can we get an accurate measurement of the mushroom?
Yo, dude. Blade. Yo, dude. Yo. Wake up, man. Dude, wake up, dude. Hey.
Wake up.
Bro. Hey. Oh, goddamn. Dude, you gotta delete your VOD, dude. Blade, hey, you gotta delete your VOD, dog. That shit. Hey, Blade! Hey, Blade!
Oh,
hey!
That worked.
Listen, bro. Listen. You have to delete your VOD.
Okay, dude.
Listen, bro. You gotta get up. Let's have a Newport, dude. Come on.
Here, dude.
Come on, dude. Let's have a Newport. Bro, come on. We have to have a Newport. You gotta delete your VOD, dude.
Deal.
Come on, dude. Trust me.
Let me stream my VOD, dude.
Hey. Come on, dude. Oh, I can't lift that up. Hey, bro.
Dude, I'm good, dude.
Bro, trust me.
Good, dude.
Trust me, bro.
Come on down, dude.
Come on, let's go have a Newport, dude. Come on.
Go.
No, let's go have a Newport right now. Come on. Bro, listen, you have to come downstairs right now, bro. Listen.
Calm down, dude.
No, come downstairs, bro. I gotta tell you something.
Calm down, dude.
No, bro, I'm gonna do it again. Blade, I'm gonna do it again if you don't come downstairs. Come on, bro.
You're not gonna do it again, dude.
I promise, dude.
Good, dude.
I promise, dude. You have to come downstairs, bro. Listen, you gotta come downstairs right now, bro. Come on. Come on, dude. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. No.
Lay it down, dude.
I can't. Listen.
Lay it down, dude.
Blade, listen, bro. Listen. Come on, dude.
Lay it down, dude.
Bro.
I'll do it again, dude.
You showed.
No,
bro,
you won't.
You showed your,
yeah, I will. Stop. No.
You showed your. Bro, you showed your fucking birthday suit on the stream, dog.
I didn't.
No, I didn't.
I swear to God. On everything, dog.
No, I didn't.
Come on, dude.
Mom's not here.
Did not.
Dude.
I know, but you have to. Well, come on. Let's go ahead. Let's go have a Newport. Come on. Bro. Dude, listen. I understand.
Fuck off, dude.
I understand. But listen. Chill up.
Fuck off, dude. Let me go to sleep, dude.
What a moron.
Let me go to sleep, dude.
Listen.
Let me go to sleep.
Bro, listen.
Let me go to sleep, dude.
Bro, listen.
Let me go to sleep, dude.
Listen, dude. Listen to me.
Fuck off, dude.
Fuck off.
How do I fucking delete the bot, God?
I don't care, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
You want to get banned?
I'll talk to you in one, dude.
You want to get banned?
Go to sleep, dude. Fuck off.
The irony of this whole situation isn't lost on me. Blade was praising Tyler
Is he
all
scratching
night
his leg?
and shitting on Jake any chance he got. But it wasn't Jake who set up the secret stream in his room. Jake was, of course, still pissed about the hazing that he'd received earlier. So to wake up Blade, he started messing with him. It started with cups of water and eventually escalated to ranch.
Wake up, dude.
I'm going to sleep.
No.
No. Fuck you. Go to sleep. I'm going to sleep.
No, dude. I get it. But you gotta get up and delete your fucking VOD right now, dude.
I don't give a fuck about you, dude. Die.
I know, but listen, you gotta get up and delete your fucking VOD, Blade.
Go to sleep, dude. We're done, dude.
Hey, I love you, bro, but please wake up, okay?
Yeah, we're done, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
What did I say, bro?
Go to sleep, dude.
Like, elaborate what I said. Do you
Go
understand?
to sleep, dude.
Do you understand what I said?
I don't care, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
No, just tell me what I said.
Die. Go to sleep, dude.
Bro.
I'm sleeping. Don't. You get out of here, dude.
Bro, please tell me what it is, Ed.
As you were, dude. Go to sleep, dude.
As you were, dude.
Blade.
The stream would end seconds later with Blade snatching the camera and presumably breaking the phone, putting an end to one of the wildest nights in live streaming history. We've yet to hear an official statement on what Blade thinks of all this. The VOD was removed by YouTube later that night, and Blade would make a short community post the next day. 3 simple letters. WTF.
What a life. What a wild life. Sure, we have more. $1. What is that? The Palmdale Parasite. The neighbor interview? Did we see
This is the
like to go to the bathroom. So not
Did we already hear this one?
she was put in rehab at Iron Horse Rehab.
Okay, no. Alright, it's an interview with the neighbor of Nova.
This is the full interview with one of Nova's neighbors. Yeah. So whenever you're ready, we can begin.
All right. So first impressions of Nova. When we moved into the house, I did not know who lived next door. Basically, when I moved in, I saw him for the first time, and I was kind of questioning of who he was, and basically, he was just acting weird when I first met him, to be honest. Like, I just didn't know who he was. He was sometimes coming out of the house and yelling at his dog and just being very loud and obnoxious. And I kind of just put up with it for the first bit. And after that, I saw on TikTok his face. And I was like, wait a second, that is my neighbor. And at work, I asked people if they knew this person because I saw he had a high following account. So some of my coworkers already previously knew him, and then they couldn't believe that he was actually my neighbor. And that's kind of how it all started, was him just being loud and obnoxious, me seeing his face. And then he was filming out on his front lawn as well. So I happened to just find him on TikTok in my For You page, and that's kind of just how it all began.
I see. And if you don't mind me asking, what's kind of like the approximate time you moved in, like a few months ago?
It was in last October.
Through your time, as his neighbor, have you ever seen? Do you know what a swatting is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, has that ever happened to Nova? As far as you've lived there?
As far as I've lived there, no. But a neighbor across the street told me that it happened last January. So I moved in October. That previous January, he got swatted on. So after she told me that information, I looked it up on TikTok and saw some information about his SWAT. And that's the most I've seen. But I didn't know he even existed until I moved into this location.
Okay, I understand. And what's it like being this guy's neighbor? What are the kind of experiences you have with him?
So I've had very small, minimal talks with him. I've actually only been friendly with him because I trying to keep my I don't know what he's like, and his anger that I've seen, I don't want him to endanger my family. So I'm not trying to provoke him at all because I don't know what he'll do, to be honest. So I've seen his temper tantrums. It's woken me up in the middle of the night. I don't really, not trying to provoke the guy. So the most I can do is watch. And then if he comes onto my property, I try and record it. Because if he's trying to catch his dog from running away, or accidentally ordering groceries to my front door. Stuff like that. And DoorDashes will occasionally come to my place. And then I've also had impounding officials come in and try and remove certain vehicles from his property.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So you said you've had a few minimal talks with him. Is that like the extent of your direct contact with him?
Yeah. So I've had multiple talks about his dog with him because his dog tried biting my ankles one time when I was working on our fence. And I talked. He's apologized for a dog coming over trying to bite me and being aggressive and stuff, but it's just a Chihuahua, so it doesn't really scare me. But other than that, though, when we first moved in, and I was cooking barbecue out in the backyard or just out there with my family, he would try and talk over the fence to me, and I would just keep it short. The most that I remember talking to him about was he locked himself out of his house. And he was trying to figure out how to get back in, and he ended up crawling through his window.
I remember that.
Yeah, he basically opened the window and then started just shoveling out DoorDash meals to make an entry for himself. And the whole time he basically apologizing that we had to witness that, and he's like, "Don't you hate that? Don't you hate when you lock yourself out of your house?" I'm like, "Yep, totally get it." Like, but the biggest thing is the cameras too. Like my backyard camera, I've tried to hit privacy modes on it so it doesn't register all the DoorDash drivers that he gets. But a lot of times when he has tantrums, he triggers my camera and it just automatically records. So
wow. Okay, and you mentioned that previously as well, saying it wakes you up in the middle of the night. Can you kind of elaborate on that?
So his dog likes to run away a lot. This is the most that he basically wakes us up. He will scream for his dog's name. He won't come down the porch unless he has to. So his dog will run down the porch and run off in the front lawn or go across the street, come into my lawn, whatever. And he'll, instead of going down and getting his dog, he's basically just yelling at the top of his lungs, screaming for his dog named Mouse. So he's screaming Mouse, 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 like over and over again. So hearing that in the middle of the night is not fun because it wakes my family up.
Yeah,
but
sorry to hear that.
And then whenever his aunt likes to come over and basically make him clean and basically helps him out, give him groceries. It seems like she's actually a nice lady and she wants to kick Gabriel out, but she can't because it's not her son. It's just her sister's son. So basically whenever she comes over, though, there's either a big tantrum fight from Nova and he throws a fit, and his aunt basically doesn't put up with his bullshit and puts him back in his place.
My goodness.
So
I see that.
And then there was a night a couple weeks ago. We were dead asleep. It was like 2:00 in the morning, and it seemed like he was drunk, and he was like singing or being super loud at night, making these weird noises. And by the time I got up to wonder what was going on, he went back inside already. But very brief moments, he comes out and then goes back into his house.
Okay. And kind of segues into my next question. Is he outside often, or is it only when he like has to bring in a DoorDash order, or is, like you said, his dog escapes or things like that?
Yeah, so it's either the dogs. He's outside quite a bit, but after I kind of started putting some information out there, he hasn't came out of the house at all. He's like as of today, I haven't seen him once or heard him once, so he just has been in there the whole time. But
is that
typically he's out? Yeah, it's pretty well. Not really. To me, it seems like he sleeps or stays up all night, and then he sleeps till like midday. And So like normally he's coming out of the house around afternoon type time frame, but other than that though, he's normally outside quite a bit making content. Like I've caught him multiple times making WWE videos with his speaker on loud as it can be in the neighborhood, and he's just walking. Yeah.
God.
So, and I was doing yard work last week, and I was weed whacking, and he was making a video outside testing his microphone. So,
yeah, I saw the video of him.
He's normally outside making videos, and he's in the backyard a lot in the summertime, making videos back there as well.
Okay, I see. And with the disrupting everyone, the speakers on max and yelling out, I assume the other neighbors know of him, at least, not exactly about his online presence, but his presence in the neighborhood. Do you know what the thoughts are and stuff like that?
Yeah, so I'm one of the youngest people on the blocks. I would say that most of my neighbors are pretty older, or they're a lot older than I am, so they don't intend to be on the internet, I don't think. They know of him. I know the neighbor across his house has reported to the city hall multiple times about mice and just trash in his front lawn and
mice?
Not cutting his front lawn. And
is that why he names the dog Mouse?
Next to him, that's not next to me, obviously, but his other neighbor, he has mowed Nova's house a couple times just to make his house look decent, because it'll get knee high, and Nova won't do anything about it. So, basically, if no one chips in as charity in the neighborhood, someone will mow the lawn just so the neighborhood looks a little bit nicer. But basically, all the neighbors I've talked to know about him, and they know he's been an issue for a while, and I think they're just counting down the days until law enforcement finally takes him away.
Of course. And how much does his house stick out? Because from what I've seen, it's like covered in garbage.
Yeah, so it's definitely the worst one on the block by far. And it used to not be that way. According to my other neighbor, they said that about 10 years ago, they moved in, and the guy that had the house fixed it up and made it look nice. And it was actually a decent house until they moved in. And he was upset when he sold the house because they just completely trashed it. But so someone pranked him with all these USPS boxes. I'm pretty sure you've seen them.
Yes, yeah.
But they are a big nuisance, according to both my neighbors across the street and the one to the other side of me, because they're afraid that in the wintertime, if they stay there, it will attract mice. And it's already been a known issue with mice in his household. The previous winter, before I got here, I had reports tell me that mice are bad in this house because of his house. Basically, they were coming from Nova's house trying to get into this house. So I had to do some stuff around the house, basically seal everything up, because I was afraid this winter I was going to get mice from his house. And the neighbor across the street has seen mice coming from his house just in the winter times. So she said she's gone to the city twice now because of his house being trash, or mice was a big one as well.
Yeah, and like with that, do you have like any idea why his house hasn't been condemned yet? Because there's no way those living conditions are legal.
So I think there is a social worker that comes by every now and then, so I've heard, but I personally have not seen it. I completely agree with you. It's unacceptable, and there's no one over here to basically say, hey, these living conditions are unsafe. I mean, the fire department's been inside there. They didn't say anything. They just wore masks and deal with it, I think. But until like someone until they get super sick or someone reports it, I don't think anyone will really investigate into it, you know?
I see. And with the fire department, I think you mentioned they've come, 4 times in the past 2 weeks? Is that every time? You said it was every time his mother needs to get up the ramp?
Yeah, so his mom in late March, according to Nova, when he was talking about it to the agent outside, he said that she OD'd or got hurt on weed, apparently, from what Nova was saying. I don't know how entirely true that was. That statement was from Nova.
OD'd on weed.
But
yeah, she just OD'd on weed.
She was put in rehab at Iron Horse Rehab in Fort Wayne for 30 days. You said what?
When was that?
It was late March.
Late March.
And then and then his mom just came back a couple weeks ago. So she was there for around 30 days and then got released. And when she was released back to the house, that same day, I actually asked Nova when he was trying to talk to me outside when I was doing yard work. I asked him when his mom was coming home, and he said she was coming home today. And I was surprised because there wasn't a ramp, there wasn't nothing until the very last minute until she arrived. And when she got home, he tried to push her up the ramp one time, and she fell. And she basically was lying on the gravel for about 30 minutes until the fire department came.
30 minutes?
To
He didn't help her
pick her
up.
up.
What the fuck?
He tried, and he couldn't help her. And his aunt couldn't help her. The aunt was there as well. That was the first time. The aunt and Nova were trying to get her up, couldn't get her up.
So they just gave up and just left her there for 30.
Fire department came by, picked her up, and put her in the house. And
popped her in the house, I guess.
After that, they haven't even tried to push her up the ramp anymore. They just, when they get home from one of her doctor appointments, I'm assuming, they just leave her out in the driveway until the fire department comes to basically put her in the house.
So every single time, they don't bother trying to push her up. They just call the fire department.
Correct.
My goodness.
What the fuck?
And
this last time, he said, "No, you're good." This last time, Nova told the fire department that they were getting a ramp this next week to help better the situation. But I'm afraid the ramp, whatever ramp he's talking about, either won't fit or he's still not going to be able to push her up.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. And how often does she go out? Do they go out?
As far as ever since she got back from rehab, I haven't seen her drive a vehicle or do anything. The aunt took away her vehicle. So it seems to me like the aunt, I'm assuming it's the aunt. It sounds like it's the aunt. Seems like she's the only responsible one out of the two of them. So the aunt drives their car and basically doesn't give it to them because I don't think she's supposed to be driving, so she doesn't want her to try and drive, I'm assuming. But Nova can't drive either. I think he doesn't have a license, I don't believe. So.
No, he doesn't. So it's always what you assume to be his aunt driving?
Yeah. So the aunt will come by every Friday afternoon, and I'm talking about every Friday. They go out somewhere. She takes Nova out somewhere out in the wilderness to either Dave and Buster's or wherever he wants to go, and that's like his one time a week he gets to go out on his own.
I see. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, if he has anything else, he'll Uber. But the one day he got the Uber driver to help push his mom into the car, and that was just. I thought she was gonna fall. It was bad.
My goodness! Wow. Something that he used to do a lot is walk. He used to walk everywhere. Have you seen him walk much?
So the farthest I've seen him walk is to my mailbox and turn around and go back, and that's it.
Why would he
So
want
that's
to?
it's probably 60 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Was it to like retrieve his mail? Did it get sent to you?
No, he was doing a TikTok.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah, he was like walking and doing a TikTok, and then after he was done, he turned back around, and then was like editing or whatever.
Okay. Is that the picture that you sent? The one of him on his porch, just like kind of facing the door and standing there?
I think it was one of them. Yeah, that was after he was done. He was just like standing on his porch, like on his phone, making edits or whatever, and just walking back and forth on his porch.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Something else we kind of touched on a little bit earlier is him ordering stuff. Does he, I mean, from what you told me, does he order food a lot? And does he more often get groceries or like DoorDash, like takeout?
So he orders DoorDash 2 to 3 times a day. And it's either from 7-Eleven, 76, like gas stations, like small snacks and foods, or it is random restaurants around that he'll DoorDash. Very rarely does he come back with groceries. And if he does,
that's crazy.
He gets the groceries delivered to his house. He doesn't go out and get them.
Wow. 2 to 3 times a day? Really? Is that consistently?
Yeah. I actually had to turn off my front porch camera because I was catching so many vehicle drivers coming into his driveway, and it was like registering it as like a detection note, like notified. So I was getting around 2 to 3 Uber drivers a day, or Uber Eats drivers or DoorDash drivers a day. Mm-hmm. And from what I know is if they mess up his order, he'll try and refund the whole meal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's just terrible. Like, it's none of the DoorDashers' fault. So
with his conduct outside, has it ever given any of his neighbors trouble, as far as you know? Forgot to touch on that earlier.
Yeah, so his front porch faces my back porch. Mm-hmm. So when I am doing, I've actually had to yell at him before, because he was losing his mind and having a tantrum. And my kid was crying, and it was so loud that I think it was making my kid upset.
Property of Ludwig World
and
on
they were
Twitch
sleeping,
and YouTube.com.
My kid woke up and was just crying. So I actually opened up my kitchen window and yelled at Nova to shut up. And he said he apologized, and his mom basically scolded him for it as well. Told him how he needed to calm down. But yeah, when it comes to yelling, I'm sure 2 to 3
Ludwig
houses
online
down, like,
VTuber
can
that
hear
is
him
very
for how
successful
loud
on
he is.
Twitch.tv has
What was
particularly have a set of
that
skills for
specific
gaming.
tantrum about, if you remember?
Not this time.
That one was a Uber. He thought he was going to miss an Uber appointment or meetup. So it was for his mom and him, and I guess something happened where she couldn't fit in one of the cars. So they had to get a different Uber, and that's when he lost his mind. Was when they had to get a different Uber because the car didn't fit his mom.
So he's just like screaming outside, like at just to the sky, or at his mom, or
just that, like, he like kind of paces back and forth and just yells out loud.
Okay,
like, it's not really directed at anyone. It's kind of just like he paces back and forth and just yells. Yeah, I think that's the one time so far that I've actually been like frustrated with him.
I bet.
As like being a neighbor, personally, because he woke up my kid and I was a little upset. So
yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that. You mentioned his dog escapes quite a bit, but have you ever actually seen him. Well, I guess his mother can't anymore. But have you seen them walk the dog or any of their pets?
Never.
Never.
So my neighbor that's been here for 25 years, I mow her lawn, I update her lawn, and I try and help her out with everything she can because she's an elderly woman.
Mm-hmm.
She told me when they first moved in, they actually had 2 dogs a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess their one dog, according to my neighbor, said that he threw a tantrum and kicked it so hard he killed it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Is there any recent lemur stuff? I haven't checked up on him lately.
I'm so sorry, could you repeat that?
So I don't know how true this is because I wasn't moved in here yet, but my elderly neighbor that's been here for a long time, and she's super religious, super nice.
Yeah, I think
she said that
ran off.
Nova threw a tantrum and kicked the dog so hard it killed it.
Whoa!
Holy shit! Oh my god!
And that
oh my
she said
god,
out of all
bro,
the dog owners,
he's gonna get so much
that
more shit
shouldn't have
now.
dogs. He is one especially because
Now he's a puppy kicker.
He believed that he shouldn't own a dog after that incident.
He's a literal puppy kicker.
Absolutely. Jeez.
And like
You're never gonna live this down, Nova.
His dog hasn't been let outside once. And like a dog needs to go outside every now and then, like to go to the bathroom. So not once today since I've been home. I've been awake since 7:00 this morning. And,
an actual literal puppy.
The dog has not been outside once. So
I'm just
his aunt will make Nova put on rubber gloves and clean up the dog shit and piss in the house because he does not take care of that dog at all. I've actually almost called animal control a couple times because
Nova's gonna be so mad about this.
Tried biting me, and
because he's gonna get so much shit.
I feel bad for the dog. I really do.
Yeah, of course. Jesus Christ.
I'm a guy that owns 2 dogs, and I love my dogs. Like I adore them, take them on walks all the time. It just frustrates me to see that he's being so mean to that dog.
I bet. I'm just like flabbergasted. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm not sure how true that if he did kick his dog or not. I have no idea.
Yes,
I can't say for sure.
I'm gonna believe
That's just what my neighbor told me, and I honestly believe her because after seeing his tantrums and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god! Wow, just wow. How is it like living with all of that going on right next to you?
To be honest, it's kind of stressful at times. I try not to acknowledge it if I can. My family and I are my main priority.
Yes.
And all I want to do is just focus on them and protect them and do everything that I can. And it's hard knowing that there's like an online predator next door, especially when I have a daughter. And like the internet is scary, and I don't want her to accidentally fall into the hands of someone like that,
Yeah, of course.
So,
Jesus Christ.
like stuff like that is hard. After the agent came by, I was hoping that it would go by quickly and he would be in jail by now. And I'm just honestly hoping, counting down the days, to be honest, because I just want this stuff taken care of.
And with the agent that came by, could you kind of take us through that whole ordeal?
Yeah, so I was actually in the front lawn spraying wasps at my house because I didn't want my daughter to get stung, so I was trying to kill off the wasps. And he pulled into their lot, and I was confused. I waved at him, and I was already outside, and when he was banging on Nova's door he said Gabriel at the time. He said, "Gabriel, please come out." He refused to come out at first. And they were talking loud enough where I could just hear it. And it was just to the point where I kind of was in the garage and I was listening. And I wasn't like trying to, but then it was like so loud and I was like, what the hell's going on over there? And so basically the agent finally got him to come out. He said he's been there before, which I haven't seen him come before. That's the first time I've seen him. And that he had a stack of papers that he has to review with Nova. And basically is going to ask him questions. And your name actually got brought up. And it kind of seemed like it triggered Nova a little bit. He got upset. And he basically had to calm Nova down after that part. His dog kept on trying to run away as he was having these conversations. So the agent was actually recalling the dog for Nova because Nova wouldn't come down.
The dog kept trying to escape.
My goodness.
Oh.
Other than that, though, the agent, my family heard him say FBI, and then we heard agent. So we didn't know if he was the FBI or just a local agent. So I honestly don't know who he was affiliated with. All I know is that he said to Nova that he was going to do an investigation, and all of these files that he had were going into a file for Nova.
Wow.
And that's the last time I've seen him. I haven't heard about him. Obviously Nova's still here. So I just remember him saying if he gets one more 14-year-old girl report coming from Nova, like victim report, that he will come in with full warrants for Nova's arrest. And if he finds anything, he'll get federal and state crimes charged against him.
So I guess that kind of plays into, my next question, which is what topics did they cover? Is that something about victim reports from young girls? And I guess my name was mentioned too. I think you said something about the list earlier.
Yeah, so it first started talking about the internet. And he basically told Nova to quit the internet, completely go cold turkey on it, because it's going to not do him a favor at all. Like he's digging himself a bigger hole, basically. And Nova basically said he can't, because that's how he gets his source of income.
That's how he gets his money.
Then he was asking Nova about the income of how much he makes for cameos, paracord, whatever, and he was saying that he makes $200 to $300 a month off of those. And the agent specifically told him that it's not
like
enough
the internet
to live by. And he's like, "Do you understand
Get off
me?"
the damn
And I was
internet.
like, "Yes." And then
I'm gonna cut it down.
after that, they were talking about his mom, like, "Where's your mom at?" And that's when I heard him say that she's at Iron Horse Rehab for Odine. And after that topic of the mom and everything, the agent was super nice, by the way. Like, he handled it way better than I could have, like, asking those type of questions. I was honestly impressed with the agent. He was calm, writing stuff down. Nova was panicking and freaking out, and then the list came up and asked Nova if he knew about it, and he just said it was a names list, and then the agent was basically asking, "Is it a hit list?" And Nova said, "No, it's not. It's just people that I despise and trolls." And then he asked why his fake Speth in red, and he's like Bloodspeth, and basically, and he's like, "Oh, he's my number one troll," and basically saying that he gets money from his content, and he's like number one on his troll list.
Wow.
So yeah, he basically just said that, like, you're stealing his content and you're getting money from it. It should be illegal what you're doing.
He told that to the
cop. Then, yeah, and he also told the cop too. He was talking about other predators that the agent should be going after because they're worse. And he said there was someone in Michigan or something. I can't remember the name he
Go
said.
get EDP already.
He was talking about the name, and then the agent said, "Well, where does he live?" And he's like, "Oh, in Michigan." And he's like, "Well, that's not my problem. You're my problem."
Jurisdiction.
Okay.
And continued to ask Nova about all these documents that he had, oven reports, all the chat rooms. He asked him multiple times about these chat rooms, about these 18 and under chat rooms and 18 plus, and how he verifies people. I don't know. He was just asking about, like, hey, like, Or what's going on with these chat rooms? Like, do you know there's underage people in those chat rooms? Like, he was just asking him stuff like that. And and there was a topic about child, like saying like if he finds it, he will be getting federal crime. And that's basically it. He was just asking questions if he knew about any of these things, and Nova denied all of them. And basically said, thanks for having this talk with me, and that he'll be around. And basically said he's putting all that stuff into a file cabinet. And if anything comes up in the future, all those questions that he asked will basically be shown in court or whatever.
Do you have any idea who Uncle Drew is? Have you heard the name?
Yes, his uncle, yeah. Nova and I actually had a talk about him a couple weeks ago. I was chopping firewood in my backyard, and I was stacking it. And he said that he used to do that with his uncle. And I just said, cool, man, and continue to chuck wood and basically put it up and stack it.
That was the end of that conversation?
I was just saying, like, he basically was saying how he used to do that with his uncle. And it scared him. So if I do anything loud in the backyard, like chop wood, mow the lawn, start up my fireplace, anything like that, it scares Nova. And he actually comes rushing outside every time. Yeah, it stresses him out and scares him. And he has like a little panic attack and comes outside and basically verifies on what's going on. And then that's about it, really.
Okay.
So, but I was chopping wood. It scared him because he heard loud, like, noises. He came running outside. I shouldn't say running, but he stepped outside.
Doesn't really run.
And asked what was going on. And I said, I'm chopping wood. And he said, I used to do that with my uncle and everything. And I've seen text messages with his uncle, what his uncle said about him. And I know his uncle passed away and everything, but I haven't heard too much about his name getting brought up over here.
Okay.
So
you never seen the gentleman? Nothing like that?
No, I was told he passed away.
Yeah. Okay. I see. And so I mean, with the him being scared when he hears something outside, what I'm assuming is he maybe thinks you're a troll. Have you seen any trolls per se around his or your property messing with him or recording? I know one dude straight up went into his backyard. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
So, Nova, he gets scared because he does think it's trolls every time. If I am loud, you're completely right about that. And he recently bought another camera and installed it on my fence post pointing his driveway because he was trying to catch these trolls from coming onto his lawn. And he asked me permission if he could install the camera on my fence post. And I said yes. I was like, if that makes you feel better, then whatever. And but it keeps falling down because of the wind every time, so he didn't install it safely. So
like screw it in.
No, he just placed it up there, and whenever there's any little small bit of wind, it blows it over into my yard. He grabs a trash picker, like a one where you don't have to bend over, and he grabs it and he reaches around my fence and grabs it every time. So, but I have seen those three individuals that showed up to his house the other day. I was in my living room and then heard some commotion and saw what was happening, and they basically were confronting him about some girl at Highland Park, and after that they kind of just ran away. Like they literally ran down, and he said, "Yeah, that's right, you better run." And then like he screamed as loud as he could, and then I saw the individuals jump in their Ford Raptor that was parked outside, and they just drove off. So
that's funny. I'm sorry.
Like they parked not in front of my house, but the house next to Nova's on the other side, and they like put all the stuff they basically turned off all their lights, and then they ran as fast as they could back to their truck and everything. So, but those are the only trolls that I've actually seen. I do feel bad. I want to note this. I do feel bad for that USPS mailman because I saw him putting all those boxes there, and it was hot out, and I felt bad for him because I knew the second I started seeing all those boxes, I'm like, either his mom is kicking him out finally, or someone sent him all these boxes because I know they're free, and they're just trying to mess with him. And it ended up being that one. And sadly, the USPS man drives by every day and still sees those boxes sitting there. And they're all ruined. It's snowed on them. It's rained. Like, they're all destroyed. And they're just globs of trash now. And it's going to just attract mice and whatever. But I do feel bad for that mailman. He had to drop all those off, make the effort, and do that in a day. And then it was multiple days too, by the way. He dropped off the first load the first day, and then the second day he came back with more. And I did feel bad for him.
Oh, I would too. And speaking of that, do people send him stuff as a joke often, as far as you've seen?
No. Like, the boxes is the biggest one, and I think I've heard him talk about some package that he got left on his porch, and he was yelling about how something was a troll, but I didn't know what it was or anything. I didn't know. I didn't get my eyes on it or anything, but most of the stuff that he gets, though, is either Amazon or for his paracord stuff, allegedly. And his mom has yelled at him a couple times for going out to the mailbox multiple times, checking stuff. And he's like saying it's for his business and whatever. And, but there's like nothing there in the mailbox. It's like he's waiting for something. But other than that, though, like, most of his stuff stays on his porch. Like, right now there's been apple juice on his porch for the last 2 days now.
What?
And hasn't been touched. Like, a whole gallon of apple juice is sitting there.
Rotten apple juice.
Does he usually leave trash on his porch?
Yeah, every time. And typically it's the wind blows it over, and that's how it gets off of the porch.
Okay, and it just kind of piles up. Does he ever take care of that, or?
No, he either his aunt comes by once a week and makes him clean up stuff, or he just never does it.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. I wanted to ask this earlier. I know we talked about the fire department coming when his mom needs to get up the ramp, and that one agent that came by. But were there any other instances of any kind of law enforcement or government presence at his residence?
Not that I've seen, no. The only thing that I've seen is the fire department. I was at work, and my wife saw the mom get pulled out of the home when she OD'd in a blanket. They couldn't fit a chair in the house at the time, so they had to lay her down, put her on a blanket, and carry her out with a blanket. So the ambulance, fire department, the agent, those are the only people I've really seen at the house.
And Nova said that it was on weed. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's what he said. I don't know if I believe it, because in Idaho it's illegal to smoke weed, so she would be in jail. So I don't know. I don't know if I believe him on that entirely. It could have been where she fell or something. I don't know. The fact that she was in rehab for 30 days, I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really heard of anyone overdosing on weed either, so that is interesting, yeah. Is there any other notable instances you haven't mentioned yet?
Not really, to be honest. I think the biggest thing is just the house is just so nasty that I don't know how it hasn't been cleaned up more. I just don't know how he doesn't take the initiative to clean it, because there's so many, I can't see the flies or anything, but in the videos that he posts, I can just see the flies in his videos, like the one he saw, or the one I saw him catching a gnat in his rice bowl.
Yeah, mashed potatoes.
That one just completely grossed me out.
Yeah. There was
But
also one where he drank it in a cup of milk. Oh, God. Yeah, it's. Have you seen any?
yeah,
I was thinking, yeah, with the wet cardboard and whatnot, maybe like termites would. Do you know anything maybe about that?
I hope not. I haven't seen any termites or anything. The biggest thing is the mice. They have a shed on the side of their house that is like somewhat cracked at the bottom, and there's apparently a whole bunch of junk. I've never seen it opened before, but I've been told there's a whole bunch of trash and stuff in there and storage stuff, and the wasps are just there must be like a huge nest in there because they are just surrounding that whole area, and because they know no one's been over there. And his backyard is also another story. It's super messy back there. There's even there's two chairs that face back to back, and it's like whatever way the sun is, he'll face away from it or something. So he'll sit in either one in the summertime. But all of his DoorDash meals and all the food testing that he has on TikTok, he doesn't throw that trash away. He just sits in his backyard. So it just attracts more rodents and whatever. But there's last summer or fall, I should say, he had a tent in his backyard. It was very weird. It was just like a random tent in his backyard. And I never saw him in it, but it was set up like he was hanging out in it at one time. But this winter, it got completely collapsed and demolished by the wind and snow. So, but other than that, though, I don't really know too much about Nova. I've been trying to be nice to him because I don't want him to retaliate or whatever. But I know he's probably going to see this and probably thinks I'm like a troll or whatever. But to me, I just want, if he did something wrong on the internet, I hope he's convicted of it. I'm not saying he did it. I'm not big into internet stuff, but from the stuff that I've seen and all the stuff I've seen, I hope he is convicted of something soon because I don't want that around my family.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. One thing I forgot to ask you to elaborate on the very beginning. You mentioned that people come to impound your vehicles mistakenly or something along those lines.
Yeah. So this was when his mom was in rehab when this individual came in. So the aunt had the car. It wasn't for that car though. It was a different car, and I've never seen this car before. But the impound official came by and asked me if I've seen this vehicle in that driveway at any time, because he was going to impound it because they haven't been paying bills. And I told him, no, I have not seen that vehicle ever. And he thanked me for letting him know. And that's basically all I've heard. And I haven't seen him since. But I do know there is an impound official trying to find a car that belonged to that residence.
Okay, I understand. Well, I appreciate you coming on and telling me all this. It's very, very, very informative. I'm still kind of shocked by some of the things I've heard.
Oh, well, that's it. It's an abrupt ending. But, Bloodspeth doesn't really put a whole lot of editing into his videos. That's more of the other channels, and I'm sure they're gonna talk about it for sure. Broside, what do you got?
You knew the second he said, "I can't possibly do any more sit-ups," that a video was coming. Don't need a bunch of exposition for this one. Let's just dive in head first.
No, we're not bringing back Truck Sim even for one night. There's no point. It would be boring. But like I said, I will have to bring out the wheel and pedal, get it rehooked up for next week. It's going to be right here. So it'll be cool. First time on my newer setup with the new TV, or I say TV, the new, monitor and everything, driving. I wonder if it'll feel like a real car, to actually be driving around in Forza, because I've always only played Forza on Game Pack. So it could be pretty interesting to see how this will control.
Don't worry, the setup and workout machine crap is coming up next, but I wanted to highlight this Martian's behavior. I wonder if it'll be like driving a real car? No, Phil. No, it won't.
It'll
Because
feel like a
inertia is
video
a thing.
game.
Additionally, I don't know if his wheel
Doesn't
has
that
feedback,
indicate that he
where the
hasn't
wheel
been
resists
driving
you
for years
turning
now?
it to
He wants
replicate
that
high-speed
experience.
driving, but to even ask this question really did highlight how absolutely out of touch Phil is about everything, and not just the gym and fitness. Now that he's demonstrated his alien-like perspective, let the fuckery commence.
Oh, I am sore, man. I worked out last night. It's like I told you guys, at this point, I needed to order a workout machine because I can't do any further with some of the exercises I'm doing. Like, I can't possibly do any more sit-ups.
What?
What the fuck?
I don't
What
get it.
the fuck does that even mean? If someone can't do more sit-ups, like they hit exhaustion, that means they have hit a number. They have done X sit-ups. You could then
No,
improve
he's done all
your
of the
sit-ups by
sit-ups.
doing X plus 1. Meaning there is
No,
no
he's done-
ceiling
he's
on
did
this.
them all.
There is no
He's maxed out.
limitation on how many sit-ups
Can't
one
possibly
can
do anymore.
There's a difference between I can't lift more weight when someone literally runs out of weight to lift and claiming that you maxed out a body weight lift because you measure body weight lifts in repetitions, not weight lifted. But this is a completely alien take that shows either Phil is a horrible narrator in that he left out some key detail, or that he quite literally is making shit up just to sound knowledgeable in the field of fitness and strength. Either way, this statement is filled to the brim with ego.
And there's nothing else I could do to improve the sit-ups. Like, I need to get a weight machine so I can do crunches with weights. Then I can advance. But I'm like sore as shit because I've been doing so many. Like,
I legitimately almost put the what the fuck bit in here again. First, rope crunches are really good for targeting upper abs, at least they are for me, but are fucking cake by comparison to weighted decline sit-ups, leg raises, mountain climbers, Russian twists, and I could go on. I dare you, go look up Body Built by Calisthenics on Google. You will find absolute monsters who are shredded from bodyweight exercises. But, like all things Phil, he couldn't just stop when he initially fucked up. Nah, he had to talk more and completely contradict the problem.
Wait, calisthenics requires no equipment. You could literally just like push against a wall.
Problems that he just described. Delayed onset muscle soreness, or DOMS, will manifest in the most extreme way after using muscle fibers that haven't been rigorously trained. In other words, when the muscle isn't used to the lift or movement, it will hurt the next day or 2 days after. Phil has been claiming to lift for well over 6 months. He stated he has rock-hard abs hidden under fat, and that he's hit a new record on sit-ups, and he said that a bunch. So his body should be used to the movement of sit-ups, thereby minimizing the effect DOMS would have on him. So which is it, Phil? You're fatiguing your muscles so bad that they're sore? Or you're doing so many that you need a weight machine to progress? It can't be both.
it's frustrating because I have very limited setup right now. And I'm just waiting now for this confirmation that they're going to ship this thing and when it's going to show up. And then I got to build it, which is going to be very frustrating too, because apparently it's going to, first of all, the machine is 300 pounds. Okay. It's a 300 pounds to get, and I have to get this up the stairs into my room over, my spare room over here to build the thing. So that's going to be a daunting task. It says like it takes around 4+ hours to build it. And then getting it set up properly. I actually bought the specialty flooring
My
stuff,
honest
so it
opinion
covers
is
your floor
that
and
he
protects
is
your floor, but
carrying
also it
his
stops
abdomen
making
because
noise.
he's doing
because
him
there's no
wrong.
way I'm going to be able to put this on a regular floor, and it's not going to, screw with the floor. So, how am I going to get up the stairs? Very carefully.
I hope it breaks through the floor.
Apparently, this thing comes in multiple boxes, but I even doubt that I'm going to be able to get a 100-pound box up the stairs. So I'm probably going to have to open it up and just bring stuff up like separate pieces and hope that I don't, lose pieces or get them all confused. It's gonna be like a whole day to do this. I just know it. It's gonna be a day to get it upstairs, build it. Like, oh man.
I'm very hopeful for the statement. Now, guys, if you like that I hurt myself falling down the stairs, please support the stream. But anyway, a day? It's gonna take you a day, Phil? For me, Jaha, Marked One, or other physically inclined individuals, sure. But you, Phil? You're about to learn how weak your legs are. Later on, Phil will mime motions that he'll be able to do with this machine, and I believe what he bought is this. A Chinese multi-weight station. Now, if this is what he bought, and we've seen his talent for assembling things like his desk, he's about to have a bad time. This won't take a day. It'll take multiple, because this man baby will give up at the first roadblock, and that'll be the subject of his stream that day. Believe that. And by the way, he's correct. The machine weighs over 300 pounds. The machine. The whole machine. Not the weight stack. The weight stack only goes up to about 150 pounds, which, fine, that's actually where Phil probably needs to be. I have no issue with the stack being 150 pounds, but I think we all know that Phil, likely despite the plate stickers only going up to 150 pounds, will, assuming he gets it built and uses it, say that he benches 300 if he ends up maxing the stack, because of course he fucking will. He's Phil.
Six Hybrid says I should get some kettlebells. Actually, since now I'm going to be using the weight machine for most stuff, they actually sell these things that turn dumbbells into kettlebells. They're just these like attachments, these plastic attachments with rubberized grip, and they snap onto your dumbbell and turn it into a kettlebell.
Chair.
And I already have an adjustable weight dumbbell, so I could get those and I can do some exercises with those. But the problem that I'm going to have is space. I don't have a lot of space. If I had a giant workout room, yeah, but I don't. That's why I need to get rid of the dumbbells and use this exercise machine. I need to have the space to do it, and the exercise machine is confined. Everything's small. You don't need a lot of space to do all these exercises. That's why I need that. I don't have room to be doing this kind of stuff.
As if we needed another example of Phil having shitty priorities, here's another. Phil recently has talked about furnishing one of the spare bedrooms into a relaxation room, because I guess they needed to escape the living room. The ants have probably taken over, but these decisions make no sense. He wants to get fit and healthy, correct, and says he doesn't have room. But apparently, it's more important to blow money on new furniture so they can lounge away upstairs from their very stressful life of retail work and playing video games. And the no room part makes no fucking sense. The machine, at least to my eyes, is enormous. Yes, it's confined, but someone should be able to do most of what the machine allows you to do with dumbbells. So to me, this is just another excuse for Phil to spend fucking money.
Our new end
no, you don't need to mount this weight machine to the floor. That's not how it works. It's actually a weight machine that's meant to be moved around too. It's not what you're thinking. You're thinking that this weight machine is one of the standing pulley system weight machines that you have at a gym. It's not. It's a home system. It's a bench. You do most of the exercises sitting down. You weigh it down. It doesn't topple over.
Guys, I bought a new gamer
There are some exercises that you actually do standing, but most of them you're sitting down.
And
I know what you're thinking. Like I just saw
pain, no game.
recently a video
now,
of someone was in a gym and they were doing one of the standing
please.
cage systems. The standing cage systems are probably ideal, but you need a ton of space for them, which I don't have. What that is, it's actually a big cage that's like the size of your body. Oh, it's a frame around you, right? And there's a series of different pulleys and weights that you can use on the cage. So I saw a video of this guy, and he's working out, and he's pulling, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to push yourself. And he pulls, and the fucking thing falls over and crushes his head.
What?
Like, what are they, assholes? The gym didn't fucking put the weight rack or the weight cage. They didn't screw it to the floor. They completely cut corners. Like, what a bunch of shitbags. Yeah, supposedly he did survive, but he had a severe concussion, and he's going to sue them, which he should. Because that's insane. You're at a gym where you're paying for the fucking membership that they're supposed to be maintaining the equipment, and they didn't even bolt the thing to the floor like they're supposed to.
I think what Phil is talking about is a cable arch, also known as a cable crossover, or cable columns or pillars, neither of which look like a cage. How do you get cage?
I saw
from
this
either
movie.
Of these?
It was
and
Final
by the way,
Destination.
I have a Life Fitness cable
was
machine,
real life,
just like the one in the picture,
guys.
and I didn't bolt it to the floor. There is no risk of this thing toppling onto me. Phil does not know what the fuck he's talking about.
You guys, life-threatening injury because they're just so irresponsible. But yeah, like that's the standing version. This is a sit-down bench, which isn't ideal. Ideally, you want to be doing the standing things, but I don't have room for it. You know, we're in a normal house here. I'm not living in a mansion with 10 extra rooms that are all empty or anything. I'm just making use of the spare space that I have.
Hey, asshole. Who said you needed to live in a mansion with 10 extra rooms? Wouldn't one extra room be enough? And don't you have one extra room? Or, oh, that's right, you needed to make another place in the house for you to be lazy instead of utilizing your space wisely. But isn't that neat how the requirement in reality is you need a room for the gym? But Phil manages to pervert that into you have to own a mansion with 10 extra rooms. And I'm sure you all remember it, because I sure do, where Phil got a message from someone telling him, like, you live in a middle condo, calm the fuck down, and Phil went on a rant about how he has a much larger and nicer house than anyone else. Well, if you don't remember, here you go, from back in March.
I live in a private community. All right? I live in a high-end condo townhouse. Not just a condo, it's considered a townhouse. The value of my home is worth more than what that guy makes in 10 years' time.
How would you know?
Okay? No exaggeration. I'm not kidding. It's that valuable. This guy's a fucking idiot. Yet he's
You
sending
don't
me
even
money
have
and just thinks
AC,
he's insulting
dude.
me. I'm living in a luxury townhouse, humongous amount of room in this house.
Luxury with no
Amazing,
central AC
more rooms than we know what to
and
do
no
with. We have all this extra
backyard.
space. We're trying to figure out what to do with it. The HOA is outstanding. They do an amazingly good job. They take care of everything. Like I said, security, the cameras, and everything is paid for. All
That's not true.
Everything
You live
outside
in the
house
back
is
of it.
completely covered. So if anything
That's
goes wrong,
where
they
the
fix it
slums
for us.
live.
You know, it's
If
great,
you were
great stuff.
really
You're
living in
paying
the
for what
prominent
you get what
area,
you pay
you'll be
for.
living
Pay
at
a lot,
all
you
up
get a
in the
lot.
front.
So again, which is it, Phil? Your abs are sore or you maxed out on sit-ups? You have cameras or you don't have cameras? You have a ton of room, to quote you, more rooms than you know what to do with, or you're limited because you don't live in a mansion. Just the latest examples of Schrodinger's dipshit.
No, we are doing our best to utilize the space of the house now. We have the spare room that was never used that now we're using. Like I said, it's set up as like a relaxation room. We got new furniture and a new setup in there. We go in there and we relax and we have a good time. You know, it's like a family room, basically.
But you didn't make it a gym because why?
We really like that right now. We've been using it a few times a week, especially on our days off. We use it, and it's actually a really nice kind of hangout room. The nook in the bedroom, which used to be for just storage, we had all kinds of shit packed in there. We cleaned out the house. We had a hallway earlier this year, so all the junk is gone, and now it's empty. And that's where I have my weight bench with my dumbbells. But now we're gonna get that out, and that's where we're gonna put the exercise machine. And then the other thing we want to do is clean the garage out. We already have cleaned it, but we want to power wash the garage from like top to bottom, so it's clean as shit. Because it's dirty right now. We just want to like blast it clean with soap and everything. And once that's done, we have a couple ideas for things that we could do in the garage. Now, not a gym because the garage is not climate controlled, but we have a couple ideas of things that we could do with it once it's clean. So we have, we're working on a lot of stuff this year.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
So it's not an accident. He's just straight up confessing to having the room, but wanting it to be another place to relax, as if his life was difficult in the slightest. But then, to add a giant fuck you on top of it, he says he has the garage empty, but, and I honestly can't believe he said this, the garage isn't climate controlled.
Nothing in your
sweating
condo
is the point, don't you? You understand that you want to be out of breath and you want to strain, right? My gym, a dungeon gym, which I love, is in our basement. Now, our house was built in 1905. We have heating and air, but not in the limestone basement. It's hard to seal limestone if you didn't know. So you know what we do on 100+ degree days in our gym? We turn on a fan and we sweat
Riddle
like
me
gods
this little,
in the
where does
Coliseum.
Kat keep her
And you know
stuff?
what we do when a polar
He doesn't
vortex
mention
comes
Kat
through
stuff
and
makes you
knocks the
think that
wind
she
chill
is in an
temps to
apartment in
negative
downtown.
30?
Yeah.
We wear
During the
thermals or
weekdays.
sweats. For someone who is trying to maximize space,
Yeah, we don't
and
talk
be
about
a
her stuff,
badass,
do we?
you sure sound like a frail little bitch with all your qualifiers. Oh, it has to be climate controlled. Oh, we want to have 2 places to relax in our home. Oh, I don't want to go to a gym because I might get harassed. Like I said, you sound bitch-made. So, in summation, don't listen to Phil about fitness. Hell, don't listen to any random person about fitness, even me. Go talk to a personal trainer or a doctor instead of taking advice from some rando on the interwebs. Phil can have a nicer gym with more room, but he's too much of a hedonist to sacrifice his chilled air or his relaxation room to utilize the space he has available. And lastly, Phil is definitely going to have a stream where he complains about the dumbasses who made the machine and how they either didn't write the instructions correctly or something equally stupid that makes Phil out to be a victim. It should be absolutely insufferable. Big ups to my members, the newbies, neophytes, and the godly gym rats. Y'all are the best, and I appreciate the support. Until next time, swole is the goal for a troll. Lift heavy, eat clean. God, it's me, bro. If you could somehow give Phil enough discipline to max out his 150-pound weight stack, and then, by performing a miracle, I'm sure, convince him to compete at a powerlifting meet, well, it'd just be so fucking funny.
Fillion situation is disgusting. Yeah, what happened to Fillion?
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here. So one of the biggest discussions in the VTubing scene over the last couple of weeks and months has been the disappearance of the VTuber Fillion, and whether or not she is coming back or when she is coming back. However, as we'll see today, some totally sane people on places like Reddit and Blue Sky have a different set of questions and concerns, many of them believing she might be in hiding because the Fillion situation is truly a disgusting one. They have absolutely exposed her and her community for being awful, terrible people. And of course, as you can expect on these related insane asylums known as Reddit and Blue Sky, they have ample proof that she is just as bad, as they are claiming. Now, for those who don't know, Fillion is a very popular indie VTuber who's been MIA from streaming for quite some time, and recently she wiped a lot of her related social media accounts, and people started to guess as to what happened to her. And given the context and recent jokes about her being deported, some people were asking, did they get her? But the reality is, she is likely doing an elaborate rebrand. This is based on context and also some cryptic messages from her friends. It seems like she's okay, and it seems like this is all a part of an elaborate rebrand that we'll see in the coming weeks or months. But of course, one of the accounts she did not deactivate is her Reddit account. Now, whether she has a Reddit account or not, I'm not sure. But people on Reddit, the Reddit lords, have been looking into Fillion and her community, and they have some very serious concerns. As you can see here, this post on Mildly Infuriating would get a lot of attention, including nearly 3,000 updates. It says New York City subway. Graffiti covering a beautiful 100-year-old tile mosaic that tells you what station you're at. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at this beautiful tile mosaic that has been completely destroyed by this graffiti saying Fillion is lost with a question mark at the end. First of all, two things to point out here. We don't know if this is AI. It could very well be AI, and based on the name of the person posting this, at the very least it seems like rage bait. Second of all, Reddit though was very infuriated by this, and they were supporting this post and attacking Fillion. And honestly, this is the first time I've ever seen Reddit mad about things being vandalized. But then again, if it's in the name of someone they don't like, that changes things. But even some Redditors were starting to ask questions and raise some very simple points. This person saying, luckily, there's a spray that will clean it right off. Easy enough. Also, this is New York City. There's graffiti everywhere. In the subways, no offense to anyone living in New York City, and I'm sure anyone who's halfway sane who does would agree with me, the subway system is disgusting. Okay, if there's anything disgusting about this situation today, it's the New York City subway. I'm sorry to say. It's always been gross and littered with graffiti. That's nothing new. But, of course, you can see some people not just making fun of the rent in New York City, but also some people saying it's not ruined, but I love how people dismiss the impact it has on the lives of those tasked with keeping these areas clean. If this, ladies and gentlemen, is the extent of the damage done to the New York City subway, they should consider themselves lucky for the day, okay? But of course, you can see people were trying to go after Fillion, throwing all kinds of pot shots at her and her community. But of course, that thread would eventually be removed by the moderators. They made a power move here and got rid of it. But not before it got nearly 4,000 updates. People were very, I guess, mildly infuriated about this whole situation. But people on Twitter were doing their best to spread the negativity surrounding this situation, saying, fun fact, graffiti like that is usually sponsored to make whatever they're trying to shill appear more spontaneous.
Fillion backflipped too hard and flipped into the sun.
It's fake, it's gay, and it makes the world a little worse of a place to live in for everyone. Bad look for Fillion, but I don't think she cares. This is a wild post, by the way, and this is coming from someone personally who does not like graffiti, and I think it is annoying in pretty much every context. But really, we're losing our minds over this that may or may not have even happened in the first place. And this person is trying to directly blame Fillion and claim this is a part of a spontaneous ad campaign. It's totally ridiculous. Do you think Fillion possibly went down into the New York City subway and tagged this herself? And at the very least, they're trying to blame her community and then her as proxy. It's just totally ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. And even some of the people in the replies here are doing their best to impersonate Reddit and claim that she's basically breaking the law and that anyone responsible for this, including Fillion, could be arrested. Now, of course, this sort of comment section here resembles that of Blue Sky, who's the other missing link to this whole situation. And some of the
rebrand
VTubers
is
there
what makes
are
the most sense, as she didn't own the right to her model and could then not
Here's
make
the latest
merch of
from
it.
Blue Sky. We have this
She still did, which got her in problems, and
individual,
some merch even got
an
pulled.
VTuber.
Yeah, it's the easiest
As
way
you
to go
see,
around that.
A trans VTuber who is attracted to gender nonconformity. That's the first thing they want you to know about them. I will say nothing. I will say nothing, ladies and gentlemen, but they made a recent post calling out Fillion in the related situation, where not only are they pointing out all these problematic things that Fillion has done, but also is pointing out that Fillion has regularly collaborated with Nazi-esque VTubers
like Kershey and Pippa?
Kirsha. Once again, Kirsha is catching strays from Blue Sky. It must be a day that ends in Y here. But you can see the VTuber who made this thread had ample proof to support these allegations. A post right here saying a collab with Kirsha, who is a mod for a self-described neo-Nazi. I'm sure that's definitely definitive proof. They have another ones here saying another collab with Kirsha and Pippa. Oh, there's more proof that Fillion is a very bad person. And another Kirsha collab. Wow, the proof is definitive. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the absolute sheep in the insane asylum known as Blue Sky, thanking the OP for providing the sources. That's how easy it is. All you got to do is have a video and then add your own caption, and whatever it says, it must be true. But down here, you can see people bringing up the fact that Fillion made a George Floyd joke. I believe that was made 4-ish years ago, and they're still angry about that. But down here you can see people also pointing out that the VTuber Cha-Cha made jokes about Fillion being picked up and deported to the Philippines by ICE during the Minnesota occupation.
Get the fuck out of here, you fucking rat!
You know, I'm not exaggerating when I say these people, they're living in an episode of The Handmaid's Tale. Like, they call the whole thing going on in Minnesota the Minnesota occupation. Minnesota was completely occupied by ICE in the insane asylum this person lives in. But yeah, what they're referring to is a joke made by the VTuber Cha-Cha, who jokingly said that Fillion was deported when asked where Fillion was, and everyone freaked out over this in the VTubing scene. We're trying to cancel her, and Cha-Cha had a great response. She said, "I have nothing to apologize for. It's a joke." It was a pretty good moment.
Stop using Nazi for someone that has a different belief than you.
Stand up for themselves.
You undervalue what the Nazis really did.
To make jokes.
The millions of people that was murdered. You mad cause someone has a different take than you.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, they just say it because they want violence to be levied upon people that they don't like. And Nazi is the only acceptable group to commit violence against based off belief, so they'll just say it.
Ultra sensitive people, you know, it was a good result of that. But what's not good is the people on Blue Sky crying about this related thread, saying, "I hope she is graduated. Need this to happen with all of them racist, Nazi, toxic VTubers." And you just start looking at the accounts of these people, and it just all adds up, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Then you have people like this saying, "Vindicated." What do you mean vindicated? I don't think Fillion knows who you are. Like, you think you have some personal vendetta or personal gripe with Fillion of all people? Okay, well, I'm glad this made you feel vindication. Very interesting. Here's another totally sane person saying, "I hope Fillion hurts herself. Effing Nazi." And as you can see, this person wishing harm on Fillion over, well, reasons they can't even properly articulate. Just look at the bio. 18-year-old autistic trans femme, Marxist, Leninist, and sexual deviant. 18 years old, and it's completely and utterly over for this individual. Completely brainwashed by the internet. Completely cooked. I mean, hammer and sickle in their username and everything. This is the most blue sky profile I've ever seen. This is just fantastic. And when I
I
say
wish the
fantastic,
people that
I
go
mean,
around
it's,
and
like,
say that person is a
alarming
Nazi
in
went
many
to an
such
actual
ways.
concentration
And it comes as
camp
no
just to see
surprise
what
that
the
this sort
people
of
they really
person
had to go through.
is wishing harm upon others over, well, wrong think or being something
I'm
or
confused.
saying things that
What
they don't
did Nathan
like.
Fillion do to piss
But anyways,
these people
that's
off?
really the update on
I
the
thought
Fillion
he was great
situation. I
as
don't have
Cable.
any juicy insider info or anything like that, but it seems very likely based on the context that she is in fact rebranding and she'll be back at some point. When that is, your guess is as good as mine at the moment. But for now, that's Reddit and Blue Sky seething about her, and that will continue, and it will be
she doesn't even swear. She's
noticeable when
she's like, what the frick? So he's like, it's frickin' frick this, frick that. She's adorable. Big fan. There's like why would anyone hate her? There's no reason to hate her. Because she dared collab with Kershey and Pippa. Oh no, because that's what bad people do. Bad people are open-minded. That's how you know they're Nazis, is when they listen to people who disagree with people about things. When you listen to someone you may not agree with, that means you're a Nazi.
I only know Fillion because of the Pink Floyd Keanu Reeves meme.
I remember that one. Guess we are kind of out of tabs. We'll have more tomorrow, with that being said. Right now we don't have a whole lot. We do have the Atlas, the Bookkeeper stream. You can rewind it. Speed it up.
A game, as though playing games is work to begin with, I know. And I cry. We'll see how long it lasts. We've been figuring it out. But that's basically what I did with my week when I wasn't reading. And then I deceived you last week when I said that I was going to plant plants with my mother for Mother's Day, because it was actually kind of a shitty day on Sunday. So after the stream today, we're going instead. I actually didn't see Mama Atlas at all on Sunday. She decided to work. A very cool mom, actually. I appreciated it, I guess. I wound up working too. I got called out to a very beautiful fucking wilderness site. It was pretty cool. But yeah, so my mom is a hater. She's not a family-oriented style, and I cried on Mother's Day. You can go ahead and put that in the annals of history, and I'll make sure to bring it up to her today. Now, in regards to the guy, which I know is why you're all actually here, he had a week, as he does every week, as we all do every week, but his, as per usual, kind of sucked in a menagerie of ways. It was a real cacophony, a real smorgasbord of DSP sucking ass all week long. So we've got a real variety style. And the one that I wanted to start with, of course, is not going to be Jeremy, ack. If you thought that we were going to start with that one, you're dead fucking wrong, because we're going to do gameplay. And surprise, surprise, boring movie story game that's essentially a choose-your-own-adventure with QuickTime events is not the most interesting thing to watch anybody play, to be honest with you. So
thank you. Now
here's DSP playing the new Supermassive Games title Directive 8020. Now I've never played any of those Dark Pictures anthology games. I'm not a story game enjoyer myself, but you know, those have worked for DSP in the past. It's as little work as you could possibly do playing a game, as though playing games is work to begin with, I know. But that is why DSP enjoys these games.
We're left. And as you guys can see, sadly, this stream is getting very low support. We're at $58, and I've been streaming since 11 a.m. All right? So right now, top kicks is 100 from Bartikit. 2 subs from Stepdad. No memberships whatsoever.
No memberships,
Top super chat today was $10, and our top tip was $1.50. Okay? I would appreciate some support for the fact that, number one, I did get this and unbox it, and I'm reviewing it for you this week, but number two, that we're playing a brand new release.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Did you guys know that I did the microphone? Did you know that DSP got the Steam controller in the mail? And
If
he
you
did a very
appreciate
cool
me
and
buying
robust
your
review,
Steam
guys. I
controller,
swear. I didn't watch it. I actually
you can give
I
me your
haven't seen
money.
it. I didn't watch any clips of it. I don't
It's
know
like
what
what-
he could have fucking said other than it has buttons
Buy it.
and it plays games. Whoa! I don't think we ever needed a fucking review of the Steam controller.
He bought a
I wish we
stream,
played all the
Steam
previous games.
controller, so give
Okay,
him
I
money.
don't understand why it's so slow today, to be honest with you. Attendance is pretty good, right? We have over 200 on YouTube.
How's my big
And
brother Skeletor?
I'm assuming Kick probably has good support. Or
Gotta be in a new movie, apparently. One that the guy thinks that he could star in and play the titular role of He-Man. I don't know if you guys saw that yesterday. I don't have a clip of it. But DSP genuinely thinks that if he put on a He-Man costume, he'd look better than the actor they hired. Kind of crazy.
Okay,
but-
I hope you
considering there's so many people who are spamming the chat.
pick
thinking they
that
have
for your
some kind of
Halloween
impact when they
costume,
don't.
Phil.
We have
They
80
do.
people doing that apparently.
80 people
All
spamming
the
the thumbs down
content he
Patrick
put
Star.
out this week, and
he's trying
this
to
is the
pretend
highlight.
as though they don't have an impact, but you're going to
This
see him
should
get
say
really
something.
riled up over it, and he remains riled up over the next few days. But thank you, Jordan Fayway, for the two saying a steaming pile got a Steam controller. Who knew? Well, he wouldn't stop fucking talking about it. I do feel like everybody knew at this point. God, did he cry about shipping? I've heard children cry less about fucking shipping rates than the guy did.
Support is ridiculously slow. Like, no lie, again, around $50, that's one of the slowest streams I've done all year. I don't understand why. The game is interesting. The graphics are good. The narrative is interesting. It's getting better. You know, we're about to have a really cool part here. We're going to keep a character alive. So if you enjoy this, please support it.
Please
I bought the
support
game.
you guys. I bought the game. You have to support. I spent money on this fucking piece of shit. I not deserve infinite money as a reward for purchasing this title, this leisure item, this thing that's supposed to be a luxury. I own this. Exactly.
Through the entire game once, it's going to suck. This is the first supermassive game I can't play because people are not supporting it for some bizarre reason. This is the kind of game that, remember, used to people would love to play through it. They would want to come by and always see me play a horror, suspenseful, narrative-based game. Right? So what's changed?
The people used to love this. Why are you not paying now? Do you not value what other people in the past valued? What the fuck is that? You're allowed to have a variety of opinions and enjoyments and passions? Fuck you. I need all of your money.
It's not me, okay? That's for sure. I like it. I'm enjoying it.
What up, press punks? Those people were banned. That's probably true. Everyone's got their breaking point, and those dents probably hit theirs ages ago. Eons ago, if you will.
I don't know what to say. No one in chat's even talking. So what's going on right now? We have almost 250 viewers on YouTube, right? Why is no one talking?
This is, by the way, in case you've never seen DSP gameplay in the middle of the stream, it's always this fucking dead. It's a rarity when the chat is moving faster than it currently is for him. We're really just drawing attention to the norm that is the DSP Space Gaming channel.
You want to just turn the stream off?
Sure, just turn it off.
With 3 bot accounts, I'm just gonna get rid of them.
Just turn it off, man.
DSP only has like 10 haters, but 10,000 detractor channels or something like that.
Oh, I understand that there's people who lurk while they work. I get it. There's quite a few people who do that.
And please keep in mind, this is in the middle of the fucking gameplay. We stopped to do this. People aren't spending money. They're not enjoying the gameplay. They don't like whatever entertainment value DSP is sitting here trying to provide. And this is what he stops to do instead. As though this is going to get the people on board. They're going to get all riled up and be like, oh, fuck, I have to give DSP money. He's sitting here in fucking silence and staring angry into the screens. Yeah, that's well worth your time and money, guys.
I've got playing in the background or whatever. They're watching.
What a value.
That's fine.
That's not paused, I swear. He's actually just sitting here.
What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do as the streamer, guys? Should I ban these people? Should I play the game? You tell me.
To stop the Patrick reactions? I mean, yeah, I could just ban them because it's only like 10 or 15 people doing it, and I could just wipe them from the fucking chat. It would take like 10 seconds. It's not a big deal.
And then they just come right back.
But I get it. There's some people who actually want to watch the game, and these people are ruining it for them. You know?
The people in chat are ruining them watching the game. How fucking stupid is this? And please keep in mind, always keep in mind with DSP everything, because there's a million facets. It's always the minutia, I suppose. But please keep in mind, he has pitched Kick Chat as this fun, chill style place where you can spam and be irreverent and flagrant. Like, these are all of the buzzwords he's used to try and pitch the Kick Chat as a fun, cool place to be, to garner more viewership for the KCIP and on another streaming platform. But then when you actually go to do those things, when you go to irritate him and piss him off like people typically do on Kick, all of a sudden you're fucking up the viewership experience, guys. They can't watch the game because the chat is being spammed, I guess. Yeah, that's the trolls chat, exactly. Still not paused, by the way. This is sped up as well, so. He's an 18-year content creator. He's the best.
If people are enjoying, I'll continue. But if people are just sitting here and they're not liking it, then why am I doing it? I love the game. I love these games. I want to see what's going to happen. I'm build up the suspense is good. It's like watching a good suspenseful horror movie.
Then play them.
But I don't know what to tell you. We're supposed to be streaming something that people want to see and are willing to engage and support with. I'm not seeing that at all. On the Kick side, I have an entire chat of babies who are doing the thumbs down emote.
They're babies.
And on the YouTube side,
they're using the streaming platform as it was designed. Holy fuck, God forbid you guys. Y'all need to stop typing in chat right now. You're spamming, okay? I don't want to see more than one chat per hour from you fucking bozos.
Everyone's dead. No one's
Be more like the YouTube chat,
So the entire,
okay?
basically, we have 2 different stream chats, both of which are disengaged from the content. So why am I streaming it?
Great question.
Which sucks, because I was 100% planning on playing this game and doing a run, and I'm not going to continue to play the game where people are disengaged and won't support it. What's the point?
He's just thrashing about, asking for money. That's all he's asking for. He doesn't give a shit if they're engaged in the game. As long as the money's rolling in, that's enough engagement for him. It's the combination of both. The normal regulars, the non-payers, the non-whales, they're only getting the brunt of it because the former is lacking. That being support, of course. More dead air. More pondering on whether or not we should ban the people that we claim are ruining the viewer experience. I mean, it seems like a pretty simple decision to make. If you think they're actually fucking everything up, maybe you just ban them. But no.
I know, whenever you have a narrative-based game, you're going to have an idiot spamming spoilers. There's nothing you can do about that. And obviously, I take care of it when I see it, right? There's nothing you can do. You see the paragraph, you know the idiot's telling spoilers, just don't pay attention to it, and then I ban it when I see it. Not much can be done about it. It's just an inevitability when you are a streamer that idiots will spoil narrative-based games. They get their jollies off doing it for some bizarre reason. Don't ask me why.
Because they hate
you.
you.
I'm trying to fill that dead air. He just leaves so much. You got to let it breathe.
I do want to say thank you to those who have supported. Yes, Suku Mark, the Kick Chat stepped out earlier with 2 subs.
There's no
super chats and a few people, it's small contributions. And they do add up, and I thank you for that.
It's just small contributions. Literally, it's a negative. Oh, this is all we had. They're all small contributions. And then just cap it off with it adds up, though. I really appreciate it, guys. What a fucking backhanded compliment. Yeah, thanks, Pores. I really appreciate your fucking pittance. It's not enough, but I guess it'll add up eventually.
But there's not much I can do about, I can't stop the spoilers. It's just going to happen. All right? I can't stop the idiots and kick unless I ban 15 people right now.
I don't even see spoilers in the chat either. It's just people spamming the Patrick thumbs down emote. This nonsense about spoilers in the chat is just it's a distraction. I thank you, Samurai Sansa, for the 15 months as a member. Big, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Seen him around.
Thank you.
Yeah, here's the problem, Kino and Joyers, is this would fit better at nighttime. I'm busy at night right now. We're doing this react that everyone wants to the quartering documentary, right?
Everyone wants it. You remember when he was pitching it last week or the week prior? He was pitching it and literally nobody fucking wanted it, and he was throwing a baby bitch fit about the whole thing. I fucking remember. I sat there and talked about it for an extended period of time, as I usually do. But everybody wants it, guys. Thank you, Chiba, for the 2. Saying big ups for the meaningful stream, brother. Well, thank you for the 2. I really appreciate it. And the kind words. Big ups.
And to finish Mouse PI for hire. We don't have time to exclusively play a game like this at night. Plus, like people are saying, the game is anywhere from 8 to like 12 hours long.
Someone was spamming endings in the YouTube channel.
This 3 months. You know what I mean? Like, this is a narrative-based game. It's perfect to do 2 or 3 main streams and try to get through it. If I do it night streams, it'll never finish. And then people will definitely not care. Plus, it doesn't seem to make sense what you're saying because the lighting doesn't affect anything. Look at the lighting right now. You know what I mean?
No.
The lighting doesn't affect anything, says the guy who will constantly brag about all of his lighting and how much of an improvement it makes on the stream.
But honestly, I don't even know what else to do.
That narrative
the game is good so far. Great narrative build. Right? Graphics are good. Gameplay is sound. I'm a little disappointed we missed out on a thing. Now we know that can happen. And I'm enjoying myself. I can't make people stop with the nonsense of spamming
he would.
Unless I ban a bunch of people, then people complain I ban too many people, right? I can't make people support and engage.
And that's why he won't do it, by the way. He gives so little a shit about the actual, viewability of his stream, the actual enjoyment factor. He gives a shit more about what people say about him and himself, his own ego, that he's not banning people he thinks are ruining the stream because then people will complain. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you, Infamous KS, for the 2. I hope this adds up. Support the goddamn stream. I can't agree. Infamous KS. It will all add up. I appreciate all of you. Thank you.
Content. The chats are dead. What am I supposed to do? All right? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I'm just going to continue on. We'll finish the stream, and I guess we'll go from here
Figure
on.
it out,
But it sucks. I like the game, and I want to keep playing it.
Figure it out,
and it does piss me off when it's a good game that people won't engage.
Of course it does.
Piss me off.
Pisses me off. I'm so angry.
Yes, Mark, this came out today.
Thank you, NWO News, for the 2. Saying, see, detractors make positive change. DSP sucks. I agree. In fact, detractors do make positive change. I mean, think of all of the shit that DSP has changed over the course of his career, and you know all of that was only ever changed because of the constant negative pushback he was always receiving. If you think about it, we are kind of the ultimate arbiter of changing DSP, but I mean, that might be a little grandiose. That might be delusions of grandeur.
All right, are we ready? Let's continue.
Are you?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the premiere of Directive 8020 here on DSP Gaming. All right. So, here's the thing. I timed people out for doing the thumbs down emote and said stop doing it, and now people came back and are doing it again. So do I just ban you all? Like, what would you suggest I did? I told you not to do it.
Wait, hang on.
How far apart is this? So do I just ban you all?
13 minutes later. You got 13 minutes of gameplay, and then he's doing this segment again, yelling at the chat. I understand why this game wasn't doing so hot. I understand why people weren't tuning into it. When you're getting fucking 13, it's like watching TV on broadcast television where the fucking show's interrupted every minute and a half by a goddamn ad. It's unwatchable.
Like, what would you suggest I do? I told you not to do it, and now you're doing it again.
I told you not to do it like a scolding parent.
People are like asking for bans on Kick now.
I told you.
Like, I was lenient. You guys always complain, oh, you're not lenient enough because you always outright ban. So I literally timed all of you out to be lenient. And now you're back doing the thumb.
I suspended you all from school to be lenient. Now you want expulsion? What the fuck?
Down. So you're asking for me to ban you. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Because I need to play the game.
Of course. Exactly.
Okay, I need to play the game and I can't be distracted any further. So do you stop now? Or do I ban you all? Because those are the 2 options.
Get
Either you stop
DSP.
using the emote and spamming the chat.
Oh, I better stop. I'm in trouble now.
And then I play the game. Either way, I'm playing the game. It's either with or without you in the chat. So which would you choose? Which would you prefer?
The one that makes the most trouble for you.
That's just going to make his numbers worse. Like, it's not actually going to make a difference. That's why this entire segment is so fucking stupid, because nobody in the CAC chat, nobody in the Kick chat is going to just start being engaged in the stream despite it being boring as sin because people are spamming the chat. That's stupid. We're just making the analytics look worse for no reason, really.
Trying to be fair.
You were so mean to me. I think your content is good now.
Are we good now? Seems like people get the picture now. Okay.
Okay.
The dark picture?
Okay, substitute teacher now.
Are we in agreement?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we have one. Okay.
Yeah, I think you're cool now. You yelled at me enough.
This is just such a cringe display of faux power.
I literally gave them every opportunity to stop.
You're banning people on the internet, bro. It's not that serious. This whole fucking display is so cringe.
Now they're gone.
Wow. You're so tough.
Obviously, I gotta ban him. What an idiot.
What an idiot.
Okay.
He said the N-word.
Are we good now? Did you guys get it on your system?
Funny, actually.
Yeah, we're all good now.
Okay.
What an off the cuff.
Now we don't hate you anymore.
And now we continue.
You banned us.
All right. Well, my initial impressions are it's creepy, it's suspenseful.
It's creepy.
I like the story. Okay. Graphics, they're good.
Nope, graphics. Right, gotta mention the graphics. And can't ever talk about a game. I just want one gaming talk without mentioning graphics. And he always does it the same fucking way. He always specifically says graphics. He never says the visuals are appealing. He never talks about the aesthetic styling that really adds some oomph to the game's charm and charisma. It's always just, graphics are good. Graphics.
Thing is, we're kind of early in. It's hard to judge a game when you're only 3 hours.
I don't know why you kind of sound like a bird.
It's going to be a 8 to 10 hour narrative experience. Will the narrative be good or not? So far, I like it. But I mean, we're still just being introduced to characters. So it's very hard to make that judgment. Like, if we were playing Until Dawn right now, we would have already been
Yeah, no love for the environments. Yeah, I want to see DSP critiquing the environmental clutter and the physics of the fucking of the smoke or the pages rustling in the wind, the leaves using fucking Tesseracts or whatever the hell garbage words they use. I want to see DSP saying anything about that. He wants to be such a graphics whore.
Something like almost halfway into the game, and we would have seen all the characters and their traits and their interactions and things like that. And here we're still just getting to meet the characters. It's obvious this is going to be a longer game than the ones that this company have put out previously. Supermassive. So overall, I like it. It's my kind of game when it comes to a narrative-based game. I want one that has suspense and scares and stuff like that. But the audience, I'll be honest, is...
Thank you, Wheelard Dude, for the 2. Saying maybe wearing a pink tank top will save the stream. That's a great idea. Hang on, let me write that down. I think next time I'm going to wear a pink tank top. That's such a good idea. Okay, I got it.
Man.
Thank you, Wheelard Dude, for the 2.
The expected response from the audience. Like, it just doesn't seem like many people are liking it, which is unfortunate. I like it. I would love to keep playing it.
I'd love to keep playing it, but I don't know.
Engagement was very...
I don't know that I've ever said that about a game. As a true and authentic gamer with a hard R, I don't know that I've ever said, I would love to keep playing this game, but I don't know if I will. That seems like such a weird way to react to a good game. Thank you. Now, Ronan for the 5, saying banning people in chat is the only monocle of power Phil has. We know IRL he is a meek valley girl, talking scrawny, crying baby who won't do anything. This is all true. These are all true, factual, objective statements. Thank you now, Ronan. This is true. This is all true. It's always just a power flex on the chat, but it's still cringe. It's still sad and pathetic.
Very, very low, with most people basically complaining, and support was non-existent pretty much. To be honest, I mean, we had most of the support before I started playing the game.
Look,
take a look here. It all came in during the morning show. Like, literally. When I booted the game up, there was a super chat. Since I started playing the game, I made like $15.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Not uncommon for DSP. I'm not going to say it's the regular. I'm not going to say it's the norm because, Pokemon's around and we had all those other, Truck Sim did. Anyway, but normal $15 after, during the gameplay. That's, yeah.
I don't know. I've played games like this in the past, and people have been along for the ride and like them. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm intrigued. I want to play it more. But I guess I'm going to have to ask the audience what's going on and see what happens. Do we play more of this or not?
I gotta ask the audience what's going on.
Did you like
he doesn't know.
Because the stream, man, let me tell you, the stream today was completely disengaged, and that's not good. We've had great experiences. Like I said, when I played Until Dawn back in the day, my God, everyone absolutely loved it.
Always living in the past. He's just constantly comparing everything that he does now to what happened in the past because that's the only frame of, that's the only frame of reference he has because he doesn't actually know where he exists in current reality. He doesn't know where to appropriately set his expectations because of the decades-long history where everything was always different, including himself. Kind of crazy to try and base your entire future off of an entirely different past.
So, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what happens moving forward.
I guess we'll see.
Thanks to those who were here live and did either support or engage with the content. And for those watching on demand, again, I'd love feedback. Did you like it?
I'd love feedback.
If you want more, let me know. Okay, guys, thank you for watching this premiere of Directive 8020. Yeah. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. Like legit, again, it's another situation where I don't know how to read the room because we've played these games before and people have absolutely...
18-year content creator and he can't read the fucking room. Could you imagine being like an 18-year-old, like not 18-year-old stand-up comic, but 18 years on the road stand-up comic and you still can't read the fucking room? Your comedic timing is still dog shit. You don't know if it's landing. Like, how can you be a professional, the guy who's reliable and different than everybody else and successful, but you can't fucking read the audience that you've supposedly had for the past 18 years? Insane.
Love them.
Just completely unaware
for some reason,
of everything he's doing.
People don't. I think audiences change over time, and sadly, today, my audience doesn't really like this kind of game, even though previously you guys did, right? I think you did. I think people
completely
loved it
different
back in the day.
people.
Now times have changed.
Everybody but Oishi.
And that sucks, because I still like this kind of game, and I want to play it. But to be honest with you, taking a look, we have the entire Kick chat just thumbed down the entire stream, and half the people got banned because they wouldn't stop, even though I gave them an ample chance to stop.
I gave them an ample chance to stop, guys.
Ample chance.
Whoa.
YouTube side, most people were quiet the entirety of the stream. We had tons of trolling coming in. Right? So there wasn't tons of engagement. And as for support, take a look. $63. That's the worst stream I've done this year. I'm not even kidding. I think every Dragon Quest stream pretty much did better. There might have been maybe one stream of Dragon Quest that actually did worse. But
yeah, new game doing as bad as fucking Dragon Quest, dude. I can't wait for Directive 8020 to go on for the next 3 months. Are you guys excited to hear this every single time he plays 8020? Now, it won't last that long. It's a shorter narrative story game that's only like 8 hours long anyway. But we let fucking Dragon Quest go on for that long. What's the difference?
Yeah, I'm shocked. On a day when the Steam controller arrived and I unboxed it and was testing it, on a day when I'm playing a brand new release, to have a slow stream, that's an awful, awful sign. So what happened? No, I really want feedback. What happened?
Demanding feedback live right now.
Why didn't you give me your money? Why?
Could you imagine being, in a
Tell me
band?
why.
You play like a rock show or something, you're on stage and they start booing, and so you just stop the show. You stop the show dead and start demanding crowd feedback live and in the flesh in the middle of the show. I guess it's not in the middle of the show. This is the end. Imagine you finish the set and then you start taking feedback live. That would be more apt comparison.
What do I even do? Do we play this again?
What do I do?
You guys asked for Freebird. What the heck?
Kino enjoys, I think, because the game has a slow start. I don't
think
so.
You guys used to love when I played Pearl Jam songs. Now you don't like it? What the fuck? Dude, I've been playing Even Flow my entire career.
I think the game was good from the start.
Yeah, Rakai showing up at that festival. True. You should have started taking feedback.
Well, I don't know what to say.
You should have started asking what was up.
Games are so random these days. You never know what's going to resonate. And some games I'm playing have been doing really, really well. The game is boring and not engaging. It's not your cup of tea, says King Michael. I don't know. What I find funny is that people were like really on today.
Guys, how are your essays on what went wrong on DSP's stream going? I've only got 2 words on mine.
She's
Bill sucks.
black, as DSP would say.
Some games have big casts. It's not one character. It's never been.
I've
It's always
been
swapping between
procrastinating.
characters.
I'm not sure if I'm going to have it ready by
even though
tomorrow.
The thumbnail has her on the key art or whatever. That's not the main character of the game. There's going to be a ton of characters in the game.
Oh.
And I guarantee you, she probably could die too. You know, if you make the wrong choice.
Okay. Yeah, it is weird that was his instinctive assumption. I don't know what.
Mildcast is.
I don't want to know where DSP's mind ventures on this one. To be
We're still in
honest
the
with you.
beginning parts. It's like this would be like you started watching Alien the movie and you quit within the first half hour. I can't. What do you mean? It's building the suspense. The alien is maybe just starting to kill people. People are just waking up.
Hang in there. People might
DSP
die.
on his sunk cost fallacy ass mindset, dude. I already spent 30 minutes watching a film I haven't enjoyed yet. Why wouldn't I finish it out? You end up wasting a bunch of fucking time like that, by the way, by not just disengaging from shit that you don't enjoy. I'm not saying you should do that to Alien or any other of these other critically acclaimed style films, but yeah, you can actually bail on a bunch of shit in life if you know you're not rocking with it. It can't be like that.
I'm going to be honest. I just think people don't have attention spans anymore, and it pisses me off. Any game that I play that takes any level of patience, no one can stand anymore. Everyone just
I already spent 40K on mobile games, guys. I might as well just go all the way and spend all my money.
Crazy amounts of, stuff right away. It's like, well, this is a narrative-based game. The point is to build the story and then make it boom, big shocking things happening, right?
Yeah, maybe
That's
they don't
the
like
whole
that
idea.
style of storytelling.
So I'm lost and confused. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, well,
this game,
people
in my
like
opinion, so
playing
far-
video
So this
games.
is the same guy that'll tell you all of the time that games are suffering from pacing issues, that the game isn't hooking him or engaging him in the audience enough, that the game is actually suffering a huge detriment from that. But when that's the exact,
If this
basically
guy
same
beat
critique they're
half of
making
a
here, the
meal
game isn't
and decides
engaging.
in
It's
that
not
very
hooking them.
instant,
The narrative isn't
you know
enough,
what, I didn't like
early
it, so
enough for
you
them.
just
All
tossed
of a
it
sudden,
out.
DSP doesn't understand the criticism. Like, we're playing fucking stupid here.
just as good as any Supermassive
That's
game
all
that I
this
played so far.
criticism
I can't
is.
tell
It's a
you
pacing problem.
ultimately at the end of the day if it'll be better, worse, or in between when it comes to what I think about this versus other Supermassive games, but it's not dramatically worse than any other Supermassive game, and those have worked before. So it's not the game. I'm being honest with you. It's not the game. Mozzie, thank you for $2 for that. He says, what happened to Until Dawn? You're not playing it. What are you talking about, Mozzie? What are you,
I mean,
Until
that's
Dawn?
your opinion, though.
Shout out Until Dawn.
What are you talking about?
No, he's talking about how you fucking brought it up earlier out of the blue. That's kind of I believe that's the comment. Is like, what are you talking about Until Dawn for?
I do like it, but I'm not going to continue to waste streams if no one wants it. That's my point. I'm not going to waste streams when we can do streams doing anything else that people want. I'm an interactive streamer. I'm here to entertain an audience. If today, the Kick Chat completely complaining the entire time and misbehaving, the YouTube chat was nearly dead.
Actual children speak. They're misbehaving. Good fucking God, dude.
Most of the stream and the support is insanely
You guys
low.
have been
So that's
misbehaving
three
and acting
signs
bad.
that people don't like the game. I don't know why, because it's so similar to other Supermassive games at this point. I just don't get it at all. It's not like, oh, they really fumbled the bag here on this one because
Am I wearing a
the
Christmas
graphics
cap?
are terrible,
No, this is
the
my
writing's bad, the
Colovian
pacing's
fur.
off. In fact, I'd argue that these
I'm
things have
from Morrowind
improved
today.
just like everything else in the industry. This one looks better. You want to know what game was awful? The Quarry. That game within the first stream, you knew this game is a fucking stinker piece of shit, right? You knew that.
Wait, so why can DSP think that The Quarry is a stinker piece of shit in the first stream, but other people can't think that of Directive 8020? It's just a difference in preferences, you fucking mongoloid. What are we doing? Are we this fucking stupid, genuinely? We can say these things back to back and not just be like, oh, hang on, wait, there might be similarities here. Maybe I should shut my fat fucking gout-ridden mouth? Like, what are we...
That one was bad. This one, no,
Man.
not at all. I'm not getting that impression.
Thank you, movie sign for the 220.
You're an
Serious
idiot.
substitute teacher vibes from Dave. Ain't that
You
the fucking
look
truth?
fucking retarded
we did
on
get
the
some trophies.
screen
We
right
got
now,
through episode
man.
1. Personality manifest, unlock a character's destiny. Those are kind of mandatory. This one, not today, boss. Serenity
The
Speak believes
crystals
without being
have spread
caught.
to his
We
brain
did
stem.
nearly got caught.
Unfortunately,
but we did do it,
probably
and that's only 19% of players got that one, so we actually got a rare.
Ooh, a rare. We got a
rare
fucking
achievement there,
We got a shiny Steam achievement, guys.
which is interesting.
I bet this fucking bozo doesn't even have Steam achievement showcases on his profile. Why does this shit fucking matter? Who's looking at it? What is the point of having achievements if you don't even have friends to show them to that would even fucking care to look? I've never understood this mentality. If you don't have friends, stop worrying about achievements, you fucking idiot.
Okay, well, guys, what can I say? I'm going to upload the footage. Now I got to debate. Do we play this again? Because I was going to play it. Well, let's see. Tomorrow we're doing Pokemon again, right? And then this was going to be
It's called stalling. Yeah.
Thursday. But now I
Yeah,
don't even know
it
if we
is.
want to. Do we want to do this? Do we want to do Sorrows? What do we
Shows
want
it
to do
to
this? I have
Cat.
no clue. I legit have no idea. And I'm not even getting feedback.
Yo, imagine after a stream trying to like explain to your wife what you did. I guess she hears everything all of the time, according to DSP, because his house is made of paper. But imagine, telling her about your day and actually pulling up your Steam achievement fucking list for the day.
Oh,
That's
I don't
about
know
all
what
he's
else
got
to
to
say.
talk about, other than trolls, I guess.
So,
Okay.
I don't know.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go on break. I'm going to upload. I'm back tonight. And remember, tonight I'm not on this channel. Tonight I'm over on the React channel as we continue on with my reacting to the Quartering documentary. Okay? I don't know if that's a legit sub or an anonymous sub that just went through. It's not showing up in chat, which is weird.
Does it matter? Do we give a shit?
I don't see it in chat.
Isn't
Just log
anonymous
off, bro.
still legit?
You're done for the day. Clock out.
What was I doing?
What
No, I'm
were
confused
you
what I was
doing?
I have my phone open. I wanted to turn on the music.
Grandpa
wanted to get
moment.
over
He
here.
forgot what he was doing.
Okay.
Yo, this looks fucking terrible. I know we just built this setup not that long ago and, you know, smashed it all together the way that we did. This is still mad inconvenient for a normal stream on a regular basis. The moving of the screens, the reaching over and putting his really greasy fucking forehead like right into the camera. Jesus Christ, look at the shine on that bad boy. It's still hilariously inconvenient. And I heard him this week talking about maybe one day we can buy and build another new desk so that we can move our equipment over to the other side of the room against the wall. I don't know why we would need a new desk for that. I'm not quite sure how that fucking plays out, but I did hear that. I really hope you guys are excited for the day we have to build another desk.
So thank you. If this is the person who subbed, Crestfallen, thank you for subbing on Kit. I don't know if you did or not because it didn't show in the chat, which is weird. It didn't show at all. Like, so I don't know if that was an anonymous gift to you.
Yeah, you're right, NWO. He should put the new desk in his new living room, his new den, he's calling it, despite having all of the amenities of a normal living room.
Or if you actually legit sub, thank you to Crestfallen for the sub. I appreciate that. If not, then whoever gifted the sub, I still appreciate that. Thank you. Okay? All right.
I love the disbelief of the new desk. Are you guys for real? Of course he wants to buy more
remember
bullshit.
Tonight, I'm over on the DSP Reacts channel for part 3 of the reacting to the Quartering documentary. I hope that you guys will join me for that tonight on the late stream. Tomorrow we will have a formal level 1 podcast. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about the Steam controller and we'll talk about more. And then tomorrow it's going to be a Pokemon and Mouse PI for Hire. I think we're going to finish Mouse PI for Hire tomorrow night. Okay?
How exciting.
Yeah. Okay, guys, thank you. For those who were here and were positive and supported, I appreciate you. I'll see you all tonight for the reacting, okay?
Everyone else?
All
Fuck
right.
you.
We are not going to go into the react yet. We'll get there. I'm stalling. I'm buying myself time to cope, okay? Because before we do any of that, we have to do a clip audit and talk about the algorithm. Yes, it's that time of the week again. We are talking about how well our clips are doing, how we're very successful paying for an editor to make videos. And by very successful, I mean we haven't made any money, but we have to do the clip audit nonetheless.
Someone took the $1.50 says, don't give up. Consistency.
Pro with a great point. Yes, another living room, because why have a gym there? Yeah, he was just talking the other day about how he doesn't have any room for a proper bench setup in his entire house, and that's why he needs a $4,000 weight machine or something that's got a robot in it. Meanwhile, they just converted another room into a second living room because they weren't living enough in the first one, I guess.
Someone took the $1.50 says, don't give up. Consistency is how you'll get into the algorithm. Each video seems to be trending up. Don't give up. Your edited content will eventually hit the algorithm. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, eventually, that's what happens.
Blade asking for a favorite race in the Elder Scrolls. I usually play as a high elf. Nothing like walking into a new land and just being racist. Am I right, folks?
I mean, we've got the titling that's supposed to be the titling that
real high elf
can be seen in the algorithm. We've got thumbnails. We've got the right length, right? The editing is well done. Like everything in the video is exactly the kind of thing that you would see get 10 to 20 times more views than what the videos are getting, but they don't get it. It's like, well, why? Because it's on DSP Gaming? Well, that's not right. If it's the same kind of video, then isn't it supposedly according to how YouTube and how they operate, then shouldn't the video hit the algorithm and people will at least give it a chance, right? So it's funny because they claim that the algorithm is, it's equal to everyone, but it's not.
We're still like, I'm torn on DSP trying to play the algorithm because on one hand, it's best that he try and, be a successful streamer and actually give a shit and put effort into, doing something worth a fuck. The problem with that is that it's so short-sighted and shallow and conceited, I want to say, the way that he tries to play the algorithm specifically to get more eyes, if that makes any sort of sense. Like, it's not because it doesn't seem like it's because he believes in the content he's making, in the entertainment that he's pushing. He just wants more eyes to make more money and be successful. That's why I'm torn and hate these conversations.
It totally isn't, and everyone knows that. But I think for me, it's about not losing patience, if that makes sense. I need to not lose patience. I need to stick with what I'm doing right now, and hopefully over time, yes, the channel will eventually have one of these videos hit the algorithm in a big way.
No,
like if one of these
why?
And he
what
talks
makes
as though this
you
is
think
guaranteed.
that?
Like him fighting the algorithm is like he's got it nailed down. He's figured out the specifics and the details. He's got the inside scoop.
Eventually,
If I just
I'll
keep
just
pushing
win the
shit onto
lotto.
internet,
I'll
one
win
of
the
them will hit it
algorithm
big.
lotto, and
He
one of
says
these
after
videos is
18
gonna take
years
off in a big way.
and posting nonstop for the entire fucking duration and not having one hit it big in years.
Sure, man.
Like I don't understand where this mindset has all of a sudden come from. Where we're going to hit the algorithm, we're going to be Mr. Beast somehow.
It's lottery ideation.
Okay. That would then lead
maybe year 22, his channel's going to pop off.
And all
I have to have hope and faith.
Which is the first thing on my channel page.
This is God's
and
plan.
See similar videos, you see. And
He
once
is
they
right,
know,
though.
okay, that's the kind of
If
content,
they followed
right?
the rules
They're gonna start coming
fairly,
back,
he
and
would
then
be
we'll
banned.
hit that algorithm again and again and again. But you need to get that one video that somehow hits it right to get people to start watching the other content and come back. And we really haven't had that.
We
That's
just
never
need
gonna
one video
happen.
to somehow do everything perfect, and then we're going to be golden, boys. We're going to be so set. I'm never going to have to ask for support again. It just has to have the je ne sais quoi, and we're going to get it through pure quantity and not actual, quality.
What we're seeing is very limited success. Taking a look at the videos again. Here, let's take a look at them.
Let's take a look. Let's just view on it in the middle of the stream. This is the most entertaining thing we can come up with. This is fine. This is what you asked for.
When Crimson Desert first came out, I did my initial review.
Still fucking horrified by this thumbnail, by the way. This Mouse PI one here on the left, nightmare. I don't ever want to see that in my fucking feed again.
And that actually blew up with views and got 11,000 views.
Horrifying creature.
All right, so that one kind of hit the algorithm. Kind of. Didn't really fully hit the algorithm. Or it would have done way better. But it definitely outperformed most videos that I do. And the funny part about it was the thumbnail was me. So everyone knew, oh my God, it's DSP talking about this? But people watched it regardless of the fact that it was me. So they actually gave the video a chance, which is nice to know. I wouldn't count these three as...
His Crimson Desert videos thumbnail is also the fucking worst one of the lot, if you ask me. That 44th birthday one is mid-play, I believe. But, yeah, definitely the worst of the lot. I think that says something about how much people actually value quality on the DSP Space Gaming channel. And thank you, Valraven, for the 5, saying it's clear to anyone with more than 7 brain cells, seeing his edited stuff, that it's passionless and devoid of any personality, pure slop. I would fucking think so, but I'm a big hater. My vision is skewed. It's all blurry from inside the Snortax.
Part of it, because these are
It
just
all looks like
archives
hatred
of,
vitriol, I guess.
The April Fool's stuff and my birthday, so I don't really count those. Where we really got to start looking is the very first edited video, which was when I crashed out and quit Street Fighter 6. So that's a 21-minute edited video, and that one did about 4,000 views. Not great, but not terrible either. Much better than
that is terrible.
My videos would pull in. I mean, even just the regular Street Fighter 6 stuff would be like less than 1,000 views a video, and this one's 4,000, so that obviously means something,
what you're looking
right?
for.
It obviously means something. Yeah, it means people like when you rage and they don't actually want to see all of the other shit. How does that make DSP feel about his content? He's argued for ages that it's true and honest fans really want to see the full gameplay. They're not just there for the rage, for the salt. That's what the haters are there for. But yet we make these videos and can very clearly see by the viewership numbers that is in fact the case. There is a larger audience out there for the salt.
I edited a video for the premieres of Mouse PI for Hire as well as Pragmata. To varying success, Mouse PI only got 2.4 thousand views and Pragmata got 3,000 views. Okay. And that did help a little bit, I feel. Then the video about the quartering versus Kino Casino, probably the first real success of the edited videos, getting over 8,000 views. Initially, it got around 5,000, and that was within a day or two. I think day 1, it did 3,000.
Didn't DSP admit that people only watched 5 minutes at most of his Crimson Desert review? Yeah, that was like the average. Most people didn't make it to the halfway point of the video. And that's what he was bragging on. He was like, oh, fucking 50%, 5 minutes out of 11. I guess it's like 40%. But anyway, 40% of people, they got through the video. Very cool.
Day 2, it did 5,000, and then it just dramatically slowed down. Now it's been 3 weeks. It's done 8,000. Okay? People really like that video, stating that they absolutely like the fact that I covered it from a neutral perspective and kind of gave a more metered and fair approach. It wasn't over dramatic attacking or anything. It was kind of like an outsider's perspective.
Yeah,
and
it was fence-sitting and boring and uninformed.
Review of Crimson Desert after quitting after playing 20 hours, saying that the game is boring slop because it is, and calling it the same as going to Old Country Buffet. So that one hit the algorithm, but not really. And what I mean by that is, I think it...
No, what do I mean by that? What do I mean it did well, but didn't hit the algorithm? Like, do we really need a fucking explanation? And I have no fucking clue why he thinks that his analogy to Old Country Buffet is the fucking bee's knees. It's the hottest shit since sliced bread, since we're, talking about old people stuff, I guess. Shout out Old Country Buffet. He's really proud of that. Like, it's the best analogy that's ever been made. Meanwhile, we've been making sandwich analogies for fucking years.
Gave that video out.
Same thing.
To
It's
people
nothing
who watch
new.
my content already and people who watch related style content. It didn't actually throw it out to the mainstream and it's people who've never heard of DSP before. You know what I mean? Like, it's basically, if you've watched DSP content of some extent, whether it's mine or my detractors, you all of a sudden this video pops into your feed, boring slop. What's this? And then you would click on it to see what it is. Oh wow, Phil reviewed,
boring slop. What's this? And then you click on the video and it's DSP giving you boring slop. And then you go, wow, what an apt thumbnail. Very cool. And then you click back into your recommended and go watch something else.
So it did good, and this is the only video that's made me money. And you want to know how much it made me? $5.
Why? Why would he fucking say this? Actually, why? He has spent hours watching fucking the Quarter Pounder June the King documentary.
200 people in my chat.
Why would he say this? Why is he giving this information up? You should never reveal this personal information. And then he wants to tell you that he's making fucking pittance on these edited videos for some reason. So that he can, get clowned on later? So that everyone can acknowledge that he's been wasting money on a struggling business idea? Who fucking benefits from this other than detractors and trolls? Like I said, hindsight's fucking, I guess, always 80-20. He's going to realize in the future that maybe he shouldn't have been so transparent about this, as it gets weaponized against him for all of time.
Like, seriously, it's like maybe like $5. Woohoo, right? And then we have, of course, the
Not even
anniversary
that.
incident, the May 1st incident, which I knew that this would make a good video. And again, people who watched it
It only got 6,000 views, by the way. Actually got him jerking off and talking about it for an actual hour, or maybe 2 hours, and being cut down, removing all of the dead air was actually less important to people than his fence-riding, uninformed opinion on the quartering in Kino Casino. The thing that he's most known for in the entire world that no one will ever forget, DSP, jerking off, was less important than random internet drama that just happened to pop off.
And it's more dramatic, so it kind of has performed along the same as these dramatic videos.
These
And then we
dramatic
went back
videos.
to gameplay highlights, and as you can see, it's been a week now since we did this gameplay highlight of Pokemon, and it's done 3,400 views, which again is okay. Now it's like we're right back to where we started with the 3,000 views
Looks
Street
fucking
Fighter,
retarded in that
2,000 to 3,000
Pokemon
view.
thumbnail,
It
too.
seems like
Look at
gameplay
that.
is
The dumbest, worst frame of flexing to ever exist, and we decided to put it on the thumbnail. Very self-aware DSP, very self-deprecating Quirk Chungus style.
never really going to do
Congratulations.
better than a few thousand views. Like, gameplay just doesn't do it anymore. For whatever reason, people want video essays, they want drama videos, they don't really want gameplay. They don't really find it that riveting anymore. Now, gameplay is my bread and butter. I love streaming gameplay, and those streams are probably my living. That's not going away, don't worry. I'm just saying, when it comes to this style of video, it just doesn't seem like the gameplay really does much, right?
He also picked the fucking most boring game ever. Goddamn Pokemon. Dude, it's a turn-based retro game.
The reason why he reacted because of the KC, and he was maybe hoping to see that he will show up because the Quarter Pounder interviewed him in 2018, I believe.
Night, which, again, I'm happy that it even has any views, but this is
He
exactly
really
the kind of
thought,
video that
I don't know, he says
people are
it's an
making on YouTube
outsider
daily and
perspective,
taking off
but
and blowing up
also
the algorithm, and
he
they're getting
reacted to
50,000
it
to 100,000
because
views on a video like that.
he has
Pocket watching other
You know,
people.
exactly the same kind of stuff, same kind of editing, but mine gets 1,800 views, you know, because
It's almost like they're not the same person. Like they don't have the same charisma or personality or something. It's so odd that other people can do the exact same thing, but DSP can't. It's almost like the person that's doing it makes a big fucking difference or something. I think it a bro side go for the 5, saying this is how much money I make. I need an explanation. 5 minutes later, where I spend my money is none of your business. Yeah, out of both sides of the mouth as always. That'll be the narrative. That's how we push it.
again, I'm not.
It really
I'm
is
not in the
a
algorithm.
shame that he exists
I
this
need
way.
to keep going, and I'm going to do my best. I'm not going to
Embarrassing.
give up. I want you to understand that. I'm not going to give up on this. I hopefully think that if I keep working on it,
Think
that
of
it
the
will
5.
eventually.
Appreciate
Again, once you get that one video that will fully hit it, then I feel like you're good. But we need.
And it just seems like he's doing
just
a Hail
lottery
Mary on this,
ideation
trying to hit the
again.
algorithm thing. Like the way he's talking about it seems like we're
He'll
desperate
never be
for it.
happy,
It's
Phil.
like again, it lacks soul. It lacks passion. He wants to hit the algorithm purely for greed.
to get to that point where the one video will finally hit it, and then people will watch the other related videos, and then a lot more subscribers will show
That's
up.
not
Here's the thing,
how
I
it
could
works,
Keep
Phil.
getting
That's not how
subscribers
it's
off
gonna
of
work
collabs,
for
like,
you.
Oh, I do something with Asmongold. All of a sudden, I get 9,000 new subs, right? But I'm not going to be doing that all the time.
But you didn't get
You know, you can't rely on that. You gotta
9,000
try
new
to do your best.
viewers.
But he just said he could rely on it. Did he not? Did he not just open that? Sorry, my keyboard's off. Did he not just open with that?
Working
Saying I
on
could
it,
do
that
that?
will eventually do. Again, once you get that one video that will fully hit it, then I feel like you're good. But we need to get to that point where the one video will
So
finally
you're not
hit it,
good
and then
right
people will watch
now?
the other related videos, and then a lot more subscribers will show up. Here's the thing. I could keep getting subscribers off of collabs. Like, oh,
Yeah, I could keep doing
I do
this.
something with Asmongold. All of a sudden, I get 9,000 new subs, right? But I'm not going to be
He
doing that all the
doesn't
time.
want you
You know,
around,
you can't rely on that.
Phil.
You got
You can't rely on it. So I could do it. I just can't rely on it. Well, then you can't fucking do it, huh? Jesus, it's like he doesn't know how words work. Also, he's tried this. This is again objectively obvious to everybody. The DSP doesn't have this option on the table. He's invited Asmongold back on stream on like 3 different fucking events. Three different occasions. That's what I was actually looking for, was occasions. 3 different occasions he's invited Asmongold back on.
Is
And it's
the
just not
home
happening
front
because Asmongold
revolution
doesn't give
all
enough of a
over
shit.
again?
DSP can't even get Wings of Redemption on regularly enough to try and fucking grift off of Wings of Redemption. But we're gonna sit here and pretend this people are just lining up around the block so that DSP can steal their viewership.
Try to do your best to make sure your content is going to appeal rather than just be, oh, because you did a collab with some bigger creator, you know? So we'll have to see. I'm sticking with it. I'm not giving up. But again, you can help if you do watch it and share it yourself and tell people about it.
The only
Like
reason
videos,
you're
etc. That
sitting
would help.
here
And right
being
now,
like, I'm
we have
good,
191 people watching this stream on YouTube,
is because of Asmongold.
So
189
currently,
But sure, it's whatever.
that highlight video has 110 likes. So if you watched it and you liked it, go like it now. There's 193 of you on the
Go
stream.
like it right now.
If all of you go over there and like the video, that will propel it into the
That's
algorithm.
kind of manipulation
You know?
of a algorithm, man.
I'm not
What
asking
a weird call to action, by the way, on your live stream that already doesn't have that many people on it, to send them away to a different webpage to go like a video they probably didn't enjoy, hence why they didn't like it in the first place.
you to do it just to do it. I'm saying if you like that style of video,
In a vain
like,
attempt
that
to get
simple
into the
action,
algorithm.
okay?
A vain effort. Like,
Seems like artificial
not
manipulation.
pause. He's
Phil.
just thinking.
Sir
He's
Gold
thinking about
was
his next
interviewed
grift, his
by
next
Caleb.
bag. He's formulating. He's
Make it
pondering.
like a
Got
stream
more
channel about
important
that.
things to do, Phil.
What's up, King Michael? How are you, man?
How you, man?
No, Mega, that's not correct. He says, your issue is your highlights are re-uploaded content after the live stream and split part uploads. Wrong. Everyone's on.
Wrong. Everyone else does it. So obviously this doesn't have an effect. Completely idiotic and stupid, dumbass. It's almost like you don't have a YouTube channel or something.
Highlights, everyone's clips, they're all the same. Yet other people's are blowing up because their channels aren't stolen from. Let's be real here. The
Let's be
moment
real.
that I turn on my stream, someone's already rebroadcasting me in a negative, toxic light. Someone's already clipping and re-uploading and stealing the content.
I thought you didn't
completely
care
illegal.
about what the
So
trolls
if someone's already
do.
been doing that for 5, 6, 7 years, people are already, you know, programmed to go
I thought
do that.
you didn't care
They're not
what
gonna try to check it out
trolls
or find it on
do.
my own channel. Like I said, if you look at some of the comments on these highlights,
No, it's in their, they've put it into their schedule. They're used to it. It's part of their routine. They've already subscribed to these channels. They're already ease of access. No, they're programmed because they're like bots. They're autonomous people that can't think for themselves because they're part of the idiot detractor hive mind, obviously.
like, I can't believe it. This video was
Very
actually
particular
recommended to
word
me.
usage there.
You know, I never get recommendations from the actual
Yeah,
DSP
they're
gaming. I only
trolling
get it from
you,
his detractors.
Phil.
So I'm shocked that I
How
actually
do you
got a real
suffer through
recommendation from
watching
DSP
him every
gaming.
stream?
That's the problem.
I love watching things I hate. I love talking about things I hate. I'm a hateful individual. What can I say? You know, and all the things that DSP says. Liking to shit on stuff is that's true. That's true at least about Atlas. I love shitting on stuff. It's super cool. It's super fun.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
I like to like
I
stuff
can't
too,
change the way
but that's
YouTube
just how we
systems
do
work. I can't become dirty, wealthy overnight and start suing people for stealing my content. It's
Dirty,
never going to
wealthy?
happen. All I can do is try positive ways, like making my own content and hoping that eventually it
You
will
were threatening
get into
to
that same
sue us,
system. You know,
like, not that long ago.
I also feel like DSP's edited videos don't have the same. I think you got to have a level of vitriol or like a level of understanding about DSP and the way that he exists in the world to make a clip what it is, if that makes any sort of sense. Like, it's just clipping. It's not that it's not backbreaking labor or anything, but there's a skill to it, I think. Thank you, Vaporware336, for the 29 months, saying it's been hard for me to care about the guy with Quarter Planet Jeremy Ham Flagley setting YouTube on fire, but it's nice to see him under 200 live. Rip Bozo. I agree. To care about DSP lately it's been tough. Okay. There are very interesting things out there other than the guy. Thank you, Vaporware, for the 29 months. I appreciate it.
Tough.
You're right. Under 200 live for Bozo. Real.
Yeah, I know that didn't help. I mean, that's matter of factly, that's correct. Limca says for like 10 years, you had likes off and comments disabled. That's not true. Likes were always on. You can't turn likes off. But there was a time frame there before YouTube instituted their comment moderation system, the automated one, where I had to have my comments off. It was like 5 years. No exact.
Thank you, Mageland, for the 2 and with the cool sticker. I don't have super stickers on for some reason. That they like I don't have a pop up. So shout out Mageline. Appreciate it, brother.
It was about 5 years. It was I think like probably like 2017, 2018 through like 2022, 2023.
Yeah, he had
like
to turn
3-4
his
years ago, I
comments
turned it
off.
back on again.
It wasn't to defend his ego. It wasn't so that he didn't have to face the hordes of people that said negative things about him. The truth, mind you. No, he had to turn them off. It was the only thing he could do.
And people say to this day, I don't understand. I'm watching this playthrough of yours. It's a big game, has lots of views, no comments. Yeah, because the comments were off. The comments were off during that time frame, and now people don't. When they go back and watch an old video, they don't comment on it. You know, it's very rare. It's hilarious. There's a video from like 6-7 years ago. People are like, first comment.
Is that funny? Is that comedy? People don't comment on his fucking videos now. I don't know why we're pretending as though the present is any different from the past.
Understand something, all right? A decade ago.
Let me tell
a little
you.
more than a decade ago, okay?
Long
this is how
ago.
would take my gameplay and put it in a very negative light, okay? Very skewed towards, oh, Phil sucks at every game he plays, would only highlight the negative parts of my playthroughs, okay? However,
there's
people would see this is how you
huge
don't play,
negative parts.
and then they
There's
would
no
sometimes come to
positive
my actual
parts.
content. They would come watch the latest playthrough. They would watch me stream the latest game. It would actually benefit me because people would then come watch the original
Maybe
content.
don't delete the comments that don't
So
kiss
what
your
about
ass.
the years and years and maybe even a decade of DSP crying, whining, bitching, moaning, belly aching about fucking this is how you don't plays nonstop, about how they never help. No detractor, no troll has ever sent people his way. He's had never benefited off of any of these videos ever in the history of his entire channel. But now in the modern day, we're just going to admit, yeah, back in the day, sometimes this is how you don't plays would get people over to my channel, and I benefited greatly. Interesting how the narrative is the way that it is today.
Day with the way that these people
What a fucking bitch. I
steal my
hate this
content
guy.
daily, it's become the surrogate, the substitute for actually watching my real content. These
Right.
people are
Here
instantly
comes the
stealing,
monologue.
which is illegal. There's no
Oh.
legality to what they're doing. There's no legal protection. It's not fair use. When you're instantly stealing and you're actually uploading before the person creating the content can make their own highlight or upload, that's illegal. And they're doing it every day.
No.
And people just got used to that. Keep in
It's
mind, before,
not.
I couldn't afford any of this. I couldn't afford the
It's
better
not
setup. I couldn't afford the
illegal
higher
at
editor. I couldn't afford
all.
any of this. So
What does any of this, what is his amount of money and his setup have to do with people posting videos of him, doing clips? How did we get to this point? Like, the way that DSP moves through a topic, through an idea, through a conversation is completely foreign and alien to me. I have no idea
Shame
how he
on
goes
you
from
if
point
you
A to
ever
point
watched
B.
This Is
It's
How You
completely
Don't Play.
nonsensical.
all
You
I do
almost
is
got
do
me
this
Almost
killed.
got me
And then
killed.
people stole my content for 5, 6 straight years.
DSP
And it's
10
become,
years
that's the
ago.
methodology now. Oh, you want to see Phil? Just go watch the person who stole it first. Because they, we're just used to it.
Well, and the fact that it works as a substitution should be alarming for him. The fact that you can just go watch DSP's negative
Rodenberg,
style detractor
successful
clips and
businessman.
get the vast majority of the interesting things that DSP has done in a day should be screaming to DSP that he needs to do something different, that he needs to change his ways and not exist in this in the way that he does. But of course, that's not how he's thinking. He's not interested in that. He's just interested in also trying to profit off of his shitty fucking behavior.
They're in the algorithm, right? So now I can finally get to the position where I can do this stuff for myself. But now it's an uphill battle because everyone else is already in the algorithm with the stolen content, and I'm starting from scratch. No, there's no way to claim the videos and get income.
culture on
Asmongold was
you.
completely
Yeah,
incorrect when he
they
stated that back in
did.
November during our interview.
They did,
Our
Asmongold.
boyfriend lied to us. That's fucking
They used
crazy. What a
cancel
dunce. What an
culture
idiot.
on me
Actually
and
banned
the
indefinitely from the DSP stream for
algorithm.
lying.
Like me has no
Fuck
ability
him.
whatsoever to claim other people's videos. There's no claim
Yeah.
tool. There's a copyright match tool where if someone is using your content, you can say
Yeah,
copyright strike.
Asmon, they
And
did
that's it.
all
There's
that
no claiming
stuff.
tool whatsoever.
Oh,
From what I'm to understand,
I'm so sorry.
if you have like 1 million subs or more on YouTube, more tools are made available to you. And particularly,
okay. So Asmongold was just bragging about his super, high-end, top elite YouTuber style assets that he has access to. Peons like DSP, these, very small 200,000 subscriber channel, that they don't get anything. Obviously, he's just a whelp.
if you are partnered with certain companies and things like that, you get extra tools as well. I am nowhere near the level where I would have any of those tools available to me. There's nothing like that.
Yeah,
in
you're
any
irrelevant.
dashboard or anywhere. It just doesn't exist. There's no
We knew
claiming
that.
tool.
This
Anyone
is
who's
not new
my side that
information.
says they have it is lying. It doesn't exist. Okay.
Oh, so people who have 200,000 sub channels that actually make good content and do hit the algorithm and get relative views to the numbers of subscribers that they have, those people, if they say that they have access to these things, they're just automatically fucking lying, despite existing in a completely
I
different
have
circumstance to
access
DSP's
to those
dead,
things.
fucking forgotten, irrelevant channel. Obviously, they have to be lying because DSP said so.
And
Everyone else is fibbing. Thank you, Duke Allister, for the 5.
That's not
Saying
now
he's
that
so
I'm
annoying. How can you brag
demonetized,
about
but-
being a creator for 20 years, but also cry about starting from scratch? Yeah, starting from scratch on the channel with 200,000 subs that's been around for 20 years, that has videos actively getting thousands of views. Something that people actually starting from scratch that have 0 subs, 10 subs, we'll even say 100 subs, are fucking dreaming of hitting 1,000 views on a video. But DSP is the one starting from scratch. He's Mr. Joe Average, Mr. Nobody, just like you are, right?
The reason that those claiming tools
Thank you,
exist is
Duke
because a
Allister, for the
major
5. What a great
corporation
point.
will actually have a legal relationship with YouTube. They pay for the service. They load all their content into YouTube's Content ID system, and then it matches, and they just get revenue automatically. They're not actively matching. It's automatic. It's done by the AI systems that YouTube has in place. But that's
how dare they fib to the substitute teacher
Playing
DSP?
the
I know,
Quarterings
dude. There's
handbook.
nothing worse for a substitute teacher than a fibber.
Companies,
We
producers,
absolutely
corporations,
hate
music
fibbers.
companies
The
use it.
fucking algorithm
movie
got
companies,
me, you
production
guys.
studios and things like that use it.
It's the
And
cancel
YouTubers who have
culture
partnered
and the
with big networks,
algorithm,
because there's networks that will do
people.
blanket
Okay.
claiming of content.
Literally
from channels
just
as well.
like the quartering. Like
I know
he's
because I've erroneously
no
had myself
better.
matched. I'll be playing a game. They're like, oh, your
I'm
video got
just-
claimed by
I'm
so-and-so
just a
YouTuber
little
because it
guy.
matches their playthrough. That's illegal.
And the
Can't do
woke
that
left
stupid.
is
So I had to
coming
dispute it,
after
and then
me
they clear it
because
up. But you can see
I
they're doing
talk
it through their
about
own
the
network. They're
Jews.
blanket claiming content based on that they loaded their particular playthrough of a game into this automated system. I have no ability to load my content into the system.
Notice that he said, notice he's not saying that he
talking
wouldn't.
about?
Please notice. DSP just doesn't have access to it. He admits that that doing that is illegal, and it's unfair to the people that are also making gameplay content and can unrightfully have them losing ad revenue on these claims or whatever the fuck. But he doesn't say he wouldn't do it. He just doesn't have access. He is willing to use all of the evil tools that he claims to hate and speak out against. He would use all of them if it benefited him. It's merely that they don't, that he has an issue with them.
None. Which is crazy to think because I've played most major games and I've been around for 18 years. Can you imagine if I loaded my content into the system?
Did you
I would
imagine?
fucking own everyone.
I would own everyone. I would be their master.
What are you talking about? It's fair
Which is
use,
this reality.
cunt.
The seriousness in which he speaks. I would fucking own them.
I
dude.
would own
Me,
everybody, and I'd be a
content creator,
billionaire.
I would have all of their fucking lunch money.
I would own every Let's Player because I did all those playthroughs first.
I did it first. Me.
What?
Free. I hit the scene first in the golden age
what?
of YouTube or whatever the fuck.
Wait, what? So I would own every playthrough? That sounds like a crime, Phil. Why are you? What's with the fucking shit-eating grin? Since I played what? Oh my god. So I mean, first of all, you pointed a camera at a TV, and they had direct capture. I'm pretty sure that's in and of itself transformative. Like, what are you? You are out of your fucking mind, man.
So
You're
they'd all
crazy.
get mass claimed by me because I've done it all for 18 years.
What?
If he were to start doing it today, he's not the first one to get the games. And even back in the day, he wasn't the first one to get the games and upload the videos. That's the people that he speaks out against all of the time, who, get early review copies and X, Y, and Z. Those people would upload first. And he actually would not own any of these people whatsoever. They would own him.
I mean, it's insane how broken the system is because obviously that's not the point of the system. It's not,
Okay,
oh, I'm a Let's Player and I
okay.
claim everyone's work, but that's how the system works. It's that fucking busted.
No.
DSP
it
can't even get his
isn't.
own content onto the internet first, but he thinks he's going to get gameplay, like live stream gameplay out before anybody else. Okay.
What?
Well, JP Leonard,
you're out of
MCNs,
your mind.
okay, do have the ability to do stuff like that if you're big time and if they feel like they're going to benefit from it. So, for example, if I were a million sub YouTuber and every video I put out had between 50 to 500,000 views, and every day, in a month I was bringing in tens of millions of views, then there might be an MCN out there, a multi-channel network that says, hey, we partner Darkside Phil. It makes sense because if we claim his content, we load it into our system and we claim other people who steal it, we're going to make bank because people watch his stuff. The problem is I'm a small-time guy. I'm not some big dude. So
I'm just a small time guy with 200,000 subs. I'm not a big dude. My wife is a big dude, but
Uh-huh.
I'm not.
no one's really going to benefit by doing that
I'm
shit.
Mr. Twink.
It's been a very long time since I've been in any kind of a managed
Mr.
partnership or anything like that.
Melting, atrophying. Cool. All right. Anyway, so we've done the clip audit. We've talked about the algorithm. We've complained about this is how you don't play. We've reminisced on our 18-year content legacy and how we would own all the haters. So what's the next step, right? What exactly can we do in the future to continue to own all the haters and be so successful? Well, this completely brand new idea that is pitched by a fellow dent.
This person says, if you want to do React content, a new segment called Detracting the Detractors to respond to unhinged detractor videos and make fun of them.
No, the detractor reactor.
First off, I want to say,
that's what they
thank
did
you
on
for
the
the suggestion,
side
and I also want to say,
scrollers.
Right? That this isn't a new idea, that we've actually tried this before. Hopefully that's what he's going to say. Hopefully we acknowledge we've done this segment. It's not very robust or meaningful, that his real audience absolutely hated and detested it, and that it basically went nowhere. I hope that's what we say. I hope we get that acknowledgement.
never say never. Let's put it that way. However.
Yeah, you remember the Playing with Duty segment,
that I have
exactly.
learned over these years that I've been a creator, 18 years, and out of those 18 years, arguably 15 years, I've had these major detractors who are coming after me, okay? The best way to handle that level of obsession
is to
harassment,
ignore them.
Misinformation and defamation is very...
Notice he won't actually acknowledge the criticisms and critiques and valid advice and strategies that have been given to him
Just ignore
throughout
them.
all of those super deranged detractor and trolling videos. Now, I'm not going to say every suggestion is a fucking a golden ticket, that it's a knock it out of the park style suggestion, but there's definitely been good advice given and good criticisms made through detractors. But DSP can't even acknowledge that. It's obsession. It's what the fuck else?
When
did he
does
say?
DSP start ignoring them?
level of
Obsession, right?
Harassment,
gotcha.
misinformation, and defamation.
Misinformation and defamation, because everything you say about DSP is untrue. If it didn't come out of his mouth, it's got to be untrue.
It's very simple.
You're all
You
fibbers
don't
too.
address it because all that those people want is your attention. If they get it, they feel like they've won.
That's
the whole
not
point.
what they want.
Most people who are detractors on the internet, and I don't just
You fucking dipshit narcissists. They're not doing it to get your attention. They're doing it to tell everyone else about you. They don't give a shit if you watch it or not. They assume you're not going to watch it because you're a narcissistic, thin-skinned bitch. And if you watch a video making fun of you, you're going to cry and want to take a toaster bath. So we know you're not going to watch the videos. We're not doing it to get your attention, fuck nugget. But of course, he's just like, it's such narcissistic delusions of grandeur. They're just doing it because they want my attention. They're just desperate. They're just desperate for my attention. It's like if people want your attention, they'll go to your Kick Chat and spam a Patrick emote, and you'll lose your mind at them. Like they don't have to you don't have to dedicate a month of your time to make an edited video to try and get your attention, you dumb cunt.
My detractors,
You
I mean
narcissistic
anyone who detracts
twat.
someone on the internet.
They're just trying to get
Probably
you
well
my
know that
attention,
most of the stuff that
and
they
I just
say
don't
and
give
do
it to them. I
regarding
just
someone
talk about them
is
literally
exaggerated.
every single
Not that it's
fucking
not
day.
truthful, but usually it's a gross exaggeration. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Well, I guess that begs the question though. Where's the line on that? Like, I don't know what I'm trying to understand the narrative DSP is posing before me here. It's truthful, but it's an exaggeration. So I need to know where the line is then, because it sounds like it's kind of contradictory here.
Yeah, sure. This person probably did this one thing, but it also doesn't mean that they're a horrible person. They're a waste of life. This and this and this, right?
It
And
could
Those are
mean
just
a
conclusions
lot,
based
man.
off of the truthful information. That's not an exaggeration. That's just a preferential opinion that was formed based off of the data set. That's just unique to every individual. DSP really can't
Again,
control
they
that.
don't need to make
If
a
I think
video
that it's,
to get
you know,
Bill's
embarrassing,
attention and
pathetic, and
trigger
you're a
him.
waste of life because you spent
A
$150,000
simple
on mobile
title
games or
will
whatever
do
like that's
that.
just a
Well, like, there's no way to even comprehend how this guy's brain works. Because he watched the entire quartering video by Jin the King, and by the end of it, he's like, I'm not even sure if he's a bad guy. I'm not even sure if he's a bad person. And it's like, I think it was pretty obvious what the takeaway of the video was supposed to be, but I guess not for you. For you, it's like, yeah, that was a lot of stuff, but that's not the be and all and end all, okay? That's not the be and end all and be and all or whatever, okay? It's like, well, the guy's a bad person, man. I think it's pretty easy to summarize.
People will take one little thing
it's
and extrapolate upon it and blow it up. So here's the thing.
I don't
if
even
you
know.
take everything that's said
I don't
and you
even know.
watch it and you react to it and you respond to it, you basically
Right,
become
you don't even know.
like Review Tech USA. Someone who just can't help themselves and literally falls down that rabbit hole again
Literally
and again
falls.
and again
Mm-hmm.
and again and again.
It's closer
and
to he
again,
can't be a
and
bad
again,
person.
This is
and
autism.
again,
He's just
This is
like
autism. This is
and
autism.
again,
This is
and
autism. This is
again.
autism. This is autism.
Talk about not understanding how a fucking joke works. Jesus Christ, just prolong the shit out of it. Just do it till it's not even amusing anymore. It was never funny, but it does it like the smile fades from your face the longer he goes on.
Yeah, he can't
And
be a
it's an
bad
endless
person.
cycle,
He's like
and
me.
all it does is fuel the fire so that those people will keep doing it. Okay?
Sure.
So if you watch detractors and listen to what they have to say, you become Review Tech USA, is what I was just told. But I can remember of a gouty
If
fat
that were
fuck
true,
that
why are
also
there
watched
still
a bunch
people
of
making
detractor
fun of you?
videos on other lolcows and got on stream and discussed them with his audience and gave his opinion on them.
The money, I guess.
It's weird how it's rules for thee and not for re.
And so, the best way to handle it is to just say, well, I'm aware it exists, but I don't know the specifics. I don't care. And just move on with your day. Just like I said, if you're
And
successful,
then it blows
you
up
don't
in
need
your
to focus
face.
on these things that are said about you because they don't matter.
Yeah, when you're successful, you don't have to worry about improving yourself or the content that you make or putting an effort towards anything or making viable changes that your audience is asking for. You don't have to worry about any of those things when you're successful. You can just do whatever you want, whenever you want. That's legitimately the way that DSP views his life. He has 155 people watching him on YouTube, and because he has major whales that will finance his entire life, his view on life is legitimately that he's just allowed to do whatever he wants, whenever he wants, because he's successful.
You know, in the last year, there has been
You don't have to listen to other people nor their opinions when you're, bankrolled by like 5 people.
ridiculous amount of ire and negative things said about me on the internet. And how much have they affected me?
A lot.
Zero.
He
I mean,
wants
I've
to
been
do
Why did
like
you admit
wins.
to WWE
He's
Champions?
always
though?
wanted to do the
Instead, I'm just
lolcow
here chilling with my audience
Avengers.
every day, having a good time, living life, making positive content. And guess what? I'm doing good. My streams are doing well.
The trolls and idiots have no impact, except for when they ruin my gameplay streams by spamming or claim that they're going to
Every
copyright
day.
strike my content
I'm
or make me stay in the
rich.
house indefinitely because I'm scared
I'm
to go out and get beat up by
wealthy.
random internet trolls. But they have no effect on me, guys. I swear. I don't even think about trolls,
all
except for all of the
day.
times I bring up this is how you don't plays and how they've irrevocably
You
ruined my
lose. I
channel
won.
beyond
I'm
repair,
rich
and all
now.
of the people that are uploading clips that are illegal
It's your
and
worst
constantly affecting my
nightmare.
own clips so that I can't be successful on my stream. But they have no effect on me. Right.
Overall, not every single stream, but
Jesus.
overall, I'm doing well. Everything's good. The sky ain't falling.
Also, yeah, you're right. Can't even procreate due to trolls. The biggest W. I will never cease to stop yelling. Insane win, folks.
The bills are getting paid.
Stop this
I'm making
bloodline.
new content that I love. We're branching out. We're doing new games. The set's upgraded. The
Okay,
equipment's upgraded.
sure.
Look, I
Go on a
got Steve Shoulder right here.
honeymoon. Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
you
Like,
can't.
Oh, yeah,
good.
hard fought W.
So,
We definitely earned
that's
it.
all I have to worry about. Now, I understand what you're saying. For me to react to detract the detractors, correct?
Right.
For me
Which
to do
again, we've
that,
done.
would that be funny? I think it might be for like a one-off thing.
See, dude, his brain is actually so fucking rotted. It is so eaten away and eroded by Jin. He does not remember the Flush the Duty segment. He does not talk. He doesn't remember talking about Super Crazy. He is genuinely in belief that this is the first time he's ever even considered or heard about the idea of detracting detractors. That's how fucking gone this guy is in reality. I mean, look at his face in this screen grab right now. This still frame, I think, shows you everything you need to know about DSP and where he's at mentally. He is fucking whacked, man. Shout out Darkside Rancer for the 5.
He's
saying if your streams are doing so well, Phil, play Slay the Spire again, because you can play whatever you want, right? Yeah, no. Or play fucking 20, that game that we were crying and bitching about in clips we literally saw today.
Yeah, you know,
I'd
I've
love to
said
play
it
this
all
game,
the
guys, but I don't know if I can. Thank you for the 5, Darkside Rancer.
Man.
But the thing is, once you
sound
do that,
miserable.
you've given them what they want. They now have their time in the sun, and they can now say,
Like right
ha, now the endless cycle continues because now he's acknowledged us, and he's watching our content. So now we can clip that and watch his reaction and react to his reaction and spin it in our toxic way. And it's just an endless content funnel. Does that make sense? That's, to be honest, that's how it works on the internet for the
an endless content funnel, not cycle, not. I don't know what other. Vortex,
Jeremy
I guess,
has the same mannerisms and is under benzos
Drama
and
farm streamer.
stimulants
It's not
as
just on YouTube, other
DSP
places as well,
topping
as you know.
kills as well.
They want that endless cycle. They want you to bite. They want you to react. They want you to respond because then that just gives them more free content that they don't really have to work hard for. It just gives them the free content, right? And it gives them the attention. By not acknowledging it and not paying attention to it and just being yourself and moving on your merry way, it makes them basically talk to the void for their very isolated group of losers who watch them.
Okay. And how's that been working out over the past few years, the past decade, the past 18, however long you want to say DSP's had detractors for? How long? How has this been working? They multiply by the fucking tens. They get more and more viewers. They're having competitions on who can dunk on DSP the most creatively, right? Like, are we chalking all of that up to a DSPW? Like, I don't know how the strategy has been playing out in a way that works for him. Very confused.
It's just that simple.
Like they're not making content.
You can't help
still.
the fact that there is a human problem, that there are people who are so miserable in life that all they want to do is laugh about the misfortunes of others or try to bring others down, even if it's not true, the things that are being said. They don't care. They just want to feel like they're better or superior to other people, or at least revel in the downfall of someone who look like they're doing well.
Said about you
That's how miserable
true.
human existence has become. And there's nothing you...
Human existence is miserable because you like to laugh at people on the internet. I hope you understand what you've done to human existence in a metaphysical sense, okay? The very human nature itself is afflicted by your hatred of some fucking random loser on the internet. And I hope you can live with yourself afterwards, you fucking sickos.
Could do about that, right? There's no actions that I could
You
do
could,
to
like,
change
not
that.
lie
I can
all
acknowledge
the
it, I can put a
time.
finger at it, and I can highlight it, but it doesn't mean that it's ever going to improve. Instead, what I can do is focus on the things that I can control and I can change, which is me and myself and my
the pay
content.
pigs that you
I can't change the
manipulate.
world,
That's what you
but I can
can't
control what's
control.
right here on the screen.
I can control
And
the
that's
pay
the attitude
pigs that I manipulate.
So why am I going to
and
go
beg
watch
for
other people's content, okay, of toxic stuff? Why would I ever do that? What's the point?
He does it regularly now. He's literally watching a negative style, June the King style. I need to stop saying style. The June the King documentary on the quartering. Why would I want to focus on this negativity as he's actively teamed up with fucking Wings of Redemption and LTG trolls? Who is this guy talking right now?
It's not like I'm going to convince those people that they're wrong. It's not like I'm going to entertain a positive audience
Yeah, very
by reacting to toxic
I know
negative content about myself. All right. 2 years ago, a 4-hour documentary came out about me by June the King. I literally forced myself to sit here, watch it, react to every moment of it, and fess up to all the things that I've done wrong over the years.
Got money
and by
for
fess up, he means lie and obfuscate the real truth so that he could get a lighter version of events to be the truth, as he pitched it.
When I finished that react, that was my redemption, at least for myself, meaning I kind of pledged to myself that all those things that I had done wrong up to that point, that I wasn't going to replicate, that I wasn't going to continue to make those same mistakes, but instead I was going to turn my life around and improve it. Now look at me 2 years later.
You got worse.
And again, this is where I want to, like this, if DSP was a normal person, you'd root for him here. You'd say, oh, it's a good thing that somebody made a documentary of his shitty behavior and he looked at it and was like, I don't want to be that anymore. I genuinely want to change and be a better person and not fall into these same pitfalls that I have over the past decade of my legacy or whatever. But the problem with that is that, once again, it's shallow, it's short-sighted and conceited on DSP's behalf, and he's not even successful doing it. He saw all of these actions, said he wanted it to be different, and instead of actually being different and making good, positive style, high-effort content, he decided to just start gloating that he was different while not actually making any changes. That's why it's so grating when he says this shit, because he's still the same. He's actually the same guy he was yesterday, despite all of the claims.
Right? I'm a transformed guy. I'm healthy. Like this, happier. I'm sitting in a place of affluence, a place of success.
I'm healthy as his skin is melting off of his flesh and his hairline recedes ever more. I'm happy as he's constantly berating his chat and being negative and complaining.
He's just as crazy.
Everything. I'm in a place of affluence. But when the games aren't hitting the fucking fake goal that doesn't exist, we're constantly trying to throw them out, unless they're Dragon Quest 7, of course. We're constantly begging for money.
Yes, I actually have a great life. Everything has dramatically improved for me since.
I really can't describe a single thing that makes his life great, to be honest with you.
I'm and up.
I guess unless you like having a fat wife. I would say that makes for a bad life, but
what about your wife? How's she doing?
They'll have our interests, I guess.
And I reacted to that toxic stuff about me. I don't care what anyone else says after that because I'm already done with it and I'm already past it. Every little
wow,
every little
June the King is Jesus Christ. He made a documentary for all Phil's sins.
I don't care what these idiots say. Now I agree with this tipper. If I did a show where I maybe just reacted to some toxic stuff said about me, we could all laugh at the memes and but the problem is that would be like, oh look, Phil gave attention. Now that opens the floodgates. for idiots to say toxic things that aren't
Okay,
true.
They're gonna say toxic things all anyway. Who gives a shit?
And so that's why I don't. Give any
Idiots are
kind
going
of
to say
attention,
things
and
that
I'm
aren't
not
even
going to, because I learned my
true.
lesson. The
Like
hard way,
what?
all the
I
years where
don't, I'm not
tried
going
to
to tell
say,
you.
oh, this wasn't true, or this sweep it under the rug. Just don't pay any attention to it at all. I don't give a shit. There will always continue to be people making documentaries. There will always continue to be people trying to make a buck on my back. I don't care.
What do you
go
mean
ahead and do it.
trying to
As long
make
as
a
I'm
buck?
successful and happy, you go on your merry way, I'll go on mine. I don't need to pay attention to your lunacy and your idiocy and your grifting. I'm good.
I want to say the DSP has finally learned his lesson that getting
DSP's
into
not a
internet sparring
grifter,
matches with
guys.
random internet trolls has never come out in his favor, and he's always been made the fool in every exchange ever. He's
Your
actually
life's
never
gonna
won a
catch up
single
to
one.
you.
But I think that's giving DSP too much grace, too much credence. I don't think that his brain works like that. I think he's just given up.
Okay.
Let's see.
There's my ego recovery
Someone said
ceremony
people
for
don't understand
today.
what you're saying. I'm trying to
All
read this. They
done.
said, is what happened with the quartering pretty much when
Time
you
to
vent,
continue
whenever you bring up
the
why you don't
ego
go after
recovery
traffic jams. It seems to
ceremony.
cause more problems than it solves. You've grown.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. The DSP realizes, like the quartering in the Kino Casino, that arguing with people who can call out all of your lies never ends in your favor. You just look stupid.
No,
That's what I
a
was saying.
lot. 2013 DSP would address detractors a lot. Pretty much, it ended up promoting this is how you don't play. Yes. So it's like they say.
Maybe he
First of all,
and then he did it
shit,
again
right?
with the
if you don't want
TikTok
something to be
and
talked
Twitter
about or
posts.
highlighted or focused on, don't talk about it, mention it, highlight, or focus on. If you try to hide it and you're
It's the
purposefully
Streisand
trying to
effect.
stop
If
people.
I had $1 for every time I heard DSP fucking pig-explain the Streisand effect to his audience, I would never need to work again. I think there's genuinely enough DSP Streisand effects out there that I could just retire from real life.
From talking about it. It gets highlighted, it gets emphasized and extrapolated. I think the story is that Barbara Streisand in 2003.
Oh my God, the whole fucking lore.
But she
No
didn't
shit,
really know about
Grandpa.
it, but some photographer had taken a picture of it and put it online. And so she basically sued the guy to try to take the pictures down. But then because of that, the pictures went everywhere viral and everyone knew she owned this property. I think that's the story, right? So
No, he doesn't
why
even know the lore.
I-
He is explaining to you the lore and then capping it off with, I don't actually know. Could you imagine wasting somebody's fucking time to recap a piece of history? Like any fucking random military battle or any great
don't even know,
act in
actually.
history and then capping it off with, but I don't really know though. I'm just kind of making that shit up.
going to try to dispute
Amazing.
everything someone says about me. Why am I even going to give it entertainment value or attention? There's no point. Just ignore it all, move on my way, and, don't create that Streisand effect. The other problem is it's also like the Hydra, right? You can cut
It's
off one
the
head and now the
Streisand
Hydra,
effect
instead of having 3
Hydra.
heads, has 2,
course.
except it just sprouts 2 more in place of the head you cut off. So for every person who you address and you try to dispute and disprove and strike down, there's going to be 2 more that sprout out because they realize you're giving them attention. You see? So the best way to go
Hydra
about it is
indeed.
to ignore it.
Yeah, Streisand's
I can
Hydra.
wholeheartedly tell you this. Okay?
I also like the
ignoring it worked out
DSPs.
for
He
you,
describes
Phil.
detractors and troll channels as a Hydra, and then when you cut off one head, 2 more, sprout back up or whatever. But instead of figuring out a way to deal with it so that is not the case, he decides to just give up, lay down, and let the Hydra ransack his village every once in a while trying to minimize the casualties. That's like the strat that he's gone for here, if we use the analogy of the Hydra. Sorry, Streisand's Hydra.
Wholeheartedly. This is truthful. I don't watch any of these documentaries on me. I don't watch any specials. I don't watch anyone
Except
doing
for the
we're
Jim
gonna
the King
talk shit about DSP
documentary.
today. Not once. Okay? Seriously. I
Except
don't
for
care.
that one.
I don't pay attention to any of it. How do I know about it? You come and tell me about it in the chat. That's the only way that I would ever know about any of that stuff. It's not worth my time. It's literally a waste of everyone's time for me to sit here and address the crap.
You have
there you
a
go.
whole.
Unless they found it
I got another
entertaining.
dollar tip.
And then it would be a great use of time, because that's what we're supposed to do here.
To the next react be the Demon Souls dupe scandal so you can debunk the mouth droolers in the room. I think you are deaf. Did you not hear everything I just said? There will always be someone invoking my name, making some kind of a special video essay, documentary, or toxic piece of content about me. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Whether
Except for
I
right now.
played
You're being
Demon Souls
affected
13 years
right
ago or
now.
not does not affect 2026 DSP.
Except it does. Right now, with this comment and that video that's been brought up multiple times over the past few months
But he
now.
can watch
How many
other
times have we addressed
lolcows
the Demon
troll
Souls
vids.
video that was made?
It's a moot point.
Right.
If I didn't, nobody should care.
Yeah,
Those videos
he
are
can give
totally
those
not
trolls
posted in that
attention.
Discord you don't have.
If you
He's
guys
giving
have all
other
the math,
trolls
if
what
you
they
guys
want,
were
but
able
not
to
his
do,
trolls.
all of that complex algorithm following on the Demon Souls video, you're retarded on some Goodwill Hunting type shit. So there was this other clip
By the way, like
from DSP. He was of
like
course
he
it-
literally said that whole fucking weird April Fool's thing, and even the stuff before that, where he was pulling up LTG videos and like making fun of Wings and LTG. He was like, "Yeah, and I did that, and now all of LTG's trolls now they have content, and now they're happy." And it's like, so you're just doing shit to give them content? Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Like, just so you guys know, you don't give the trolls any attention, because so he gives other people's trolls attention and like helps them. Like, this guy's got no moral compass whatsoever.
Pressing,
His moral compass is a roulette wheel.
believe is a LARPer, because what they're asking for, I couldn't imagine anybody actually
Like, why'd
wants.
you help
But it made me
their
think that
trolls?
DSP just might not have it the way he used to, and that's kind of a crazy thing to say, given that
'Cause they're not
DSP's
my
never really
trolls.
had anything in forms
That'll
of
show
talent,
'em.
in forms of ability to
Revenge.
entertain. But I don't even
'Cause
think he
I'm
could do
better
what he
than
used to
them.
do.
The style you have of commentating over what's happening, that's where your unique niche is as an entertainer, and you shined at it. You might be a bit too passive to make comments nowadays and hold your tongue too much. I mean, it's not just that. I mean, that's just life. Things change. You understand, right? Like back in the day, I was always trying to
Whoa.
fill every moment.
I thought
that was
everything
going on in
stayed
the
the
game
same
with some kind of
forever.
irreverent commentary, and that ended up leading
so
us to
smart.
things such as
Keep
the
talking.
sexualized content that I would say, the generalized racial commentary that I would use. And the thing is, again, back in the day,
The soy little like faltering voice as he talks about his racial style commentary. He can't even address it in his normal style
Thomas
voice.
Sowell
We even have to
talking about
downplay it as we say it.
redlining.
Can we be honest? Back in the day, everything was different.
He's
Okay?
black.
Racial commentary.
Back in the day, all kinds of commentary was allowed.
You're going,
No
that
one was
guy
offended.
eats
The world is safe.
chitlins.
All of
That's
these
your racial
platforms
commentary?
no longer allow that style of completely irreverent commentary. Okay. Along with that, I've grown up a lot. I started being a YouTuber. I believe I was like 26
God, I
or
can't
27
watch
years
this guy,
old.
man.
I'm 44 now.
I can't believe this is even like a recent clip. It's just like the same shit over
He's afraid
and
of
over
being
and
cancelled a
over
few years
again.
too late. Way to stick it to the trolls.
The guy's just like, he's chanting. He has his chant that he just like recites his chant every day like a religious zealot. It's all to try and fucking repair his fragile ego. And it's just fractured and shattered and it will never be recovered. But he's just gonna tell you, he's gonna sit there and be like, I walked through the fire and I came out the other end and I made it. And all these other people, they just don't understand how good I am. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. I was a quarterback in high school type energy.
Copacabana on repeat.
Yeah, just Copacabana on repeat, just over and over and over again. There, I put that clip up there. My Gamergate clip. Because apparently we're still talking about my Gamergate. God, is there anything here? Is there anything? No. Just a bunch of... Alright, what about this guy? Another fat, worthless piece of shit that makes you nauseous when you look at him. What? No.
This season is definitely the weak one. It went down when the writer went on a strike because of SAG-AFTRA. They only make DSP repeat the same thing. It is a never-ending filler arc.
Oh, Dale.
When you busted inside, you sealed your fate as a deadbeat.
Why is that even above? Appreciate the free money.
Hello, I'm Fatigue.
Marvel movies, DC movies, and shows. Here I come.
Shut the fuck up, you broke ass nigga!
And you're watching two friends play with each other.
You think it's time for men?
Hey, Nito.
You said he acknowledged an act? How? Is this the video? Is this the video or not? Send me the link again. Alright, where's the part that Drake's live act was in it? Where's it at?
Quality content.
Rewind it to 5, like right here?
I can never forget such a nefarious action. I'm still healing my own traumas. I'm really adapting. This new
Man, let me know where to find this shit.
Backseat reacting? We're not even like backseat gaming. We're just like, he needs help to find a clip.
Alright, there's something glitching all over my computer. I don't know what it is, but I'm seeing like white shit.
Uh-oh, white shit. Can't have white shit in here.
Did you guys see it on the chat? Did you see it over there when I had it on the thing? It's doing some weird shit right now. Like it's making the font bigger and...
Yeah, I thought it was some Iceman shit.
But it's doing it on my Twitch chat too. So my GPU is dying? Shit, I hope not. Graphics got the latest firmware. Shit, let me check. Damn, my shit's fucking up right now. I don't want to hear this stupid ass music. shit's fucking right now. I'm gonna have to try to restart my shit. Hold on. Talking about free up space. The fuck are they talking about?
That could be it.
Saying that my C drive is full. I don't even know how my shit be full. Like, what do I even be doing on here? What the fuck is Brave? Why is there? What is Brave software?
What is
Why is it on my
Brave?
PC? What the fuck is Terminal? Why is it on my PC? Brave is a browser. I don't even use that shit.
What is Windows? What is kernel? What is kernel? What?
And those caramel lips are ready for punishment.
The fuck are you talking about? Let me get a 2 week.
We're sorry. You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Download more RAM? How the fuck do I do that? What else do I not need on this fucking computer? Like, there's got to be a bunch of shit I can remove. Like, I don't even see how this computer is full of shit. I'm removing a bunch of shit right now. Yeah, I'm clearing it right now.
Why is this?
Download cleaner.
We're just doing like
auto-clean your drive.
on-stream troubleshooting. Huh?
Could you send a link to that to one of my mods? All right, it's doing some. It's doing like it's deleting all my temporary internet files at the moment. It's not doing that glitch shit anymore though. Oh yeah, look. Damn, it's still tearing. Look, see that shit? But it's not doing it on this chat. Do not download cleaner. C cleaner, please. Oh shit, fuck it. My GP. How the fuck will my GPU be dying though? I've only had the PC since 2022. Nah, it wasn't a YouTube thing because it was doing it on my Twitch chat as well. It's doing it right now again. All right, maybe I need to reboot. You know what I noticed about this shit? It says update available, but every time I try to do it, like it won't do it.
He doesn't know how to update his graphics drivers. You have to do it from File Explorer. You can't do it from
reason why I won't do it?
NVIDIA Updater.
Yeah, the download is stuck, so my shit never actually.
Like, yeah, the
Never
NVIDIA
actually
Updater is garbage.
Never
It
had that
usually just
problem before.
errors out. Just go into the
This shit's
folder.
doing nothing.
Go into the folder. It downloads the
This
install
PC,
file.
bro,
And just
like I don't even see
run it
where,
as admin from there.
what all the shit is on the computer that is like making it take up all this space. I'm still probably gonna have to restart though. Yeah, I've never had it installed on. There's a problem. Try
He's a
again
new age
later.
black.
All right, let me restart my computer and just give me like a couple of minutes. Are we good?
Are you?
Did I download more RAM? I didn't even know I could do that. How do I do that?
How do I do that?
Download more RAM.
This is a good channel. This is like one of my favorite LTG channels. Is Low Tier Fatigue. I wonder what the most popular one is. AI racist movie. You already saw that one. What about this one?
This video is not intended for harassment, bullying, or hate toward any person or group. Any opinions expressed are for commentary and educational purposes and should not be interpreted as malicious intent.
Every night! Oh my god!
Hello!
No, I did not. Baba Booey. Lose. Capcom, you're Baba Booey. Baba Booey. The fake ass language! Baba Booey. Oh my god!
I'm petite.
You sorry ass! Baba Booey. You gay
Baba Booey.
niggas are cut on chaos. Alright, man. I don't wanna play! You stop! Do y'all say what the fuck I'm talking about?
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
What the?
Baba Booey.
Bro, what the?
Baba Booey.
And you're watching two friends play with each other.
I think it's time for men.
There we go.
Hey, Nito.
So, remember last night when we watched the Drewski video? Man, tell me why these motherfuckers on Kick took away all the money I made last night on Kick. For watching a fucking Drewski video. They sent me a bullshit ass email.
Well, fuck
Let me just upload it real quick. No, let's be real. The real reason why I feel like they did that shit is because
Drewski fucks around with prize picks.
I'm just like, It said like KPP reversion or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck are these niggas talking about? I just kept thinking about reversion. I'm like, all right, what'd I do? Said, we are reaching out to you regarding your channel's recent activity / content. Upon review, it's come to our attention that there's been a breach in the program rules in your channel. To be exact, the breach in question is hosting a watch party with partner income turned on, which can further be seen as the following screenshots. So you can't watch shows on there. I mean, apparently you can't watch shows on fucking Kick. Exactly. On Twitch, we could do whatever we want. We could watch shows, everything. Right? We could basically, it's on YouTube. It's not like we're watching it on a fucking, on a platform where there's a subscription or anything. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. They only care about people that are clouded. When you see niggas watch movies and everything like that, don't get any, any strikes or any, I mean, this ain't a strike, but you don't see no problems, right? When I do something, there's always a fucking problem. So I send them an email back. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I was like, we watched the show.
What's the big deal? They said,
Blah, blah, blah.
as a part of our efforts, this and that. It says, kindly ensure the monetization toggle is turned off when engaging in gambling or watch party content. Let's be real. The real reason why these niggas did this is because Drewski is on Prize Picks. And I didn't even watch the Prize Pick ads. I literally just fast forwarded them. So I'm like, man, these niggas are lame as fuck for that lame ass shit. So I kept emailing them back, blah, blah, blah. Regrettably, the reversion will remain the same. Please keep in mind that long form videos are not allowed, especially if there's insufficient interaction with your viewers. Additionally, if you want to watch this type of content, please disable your KVP toggle, blah, blah, blah. Do people that spam IRLs on the fucking platform? Do people that spam IRLs on the fucking platform, do they interact with their fucking viewers?
I don't know.
So anytime we watch the Drewski shit, I'm gonna kill the kick stream. 1,000%.
You've got mail.
That's not true. He IOUs Kick over $20,000 in fake subs.
Hey Birch, add that could you add the term restreaming to Fosabot to time niggas out for 3 million seconds? Appreciate that if you can.
3 million seconds?
Looks like nobody else made Adult Swim intros that are on my Sora list. So your shit's gonna be left out, just letting you know.
Look, Mom, I'm an astronaut. So goofy. It's so goofy, man. See how cool I am? Yeah, I'm a movie star, finally. Just like all those movie stars I admire for some reason. Check me out. Yeah, like the narcissism is just... it's wild. It's so over the top. I thought I was a narcissist. For him, it just comes from so much insecurity. Like he hates, I don't know, I don't want to get into too much detail. He hates sort of how he's viewed and how stereotypically he's treated. And he wants to like separate himself from that entire culture when it's just like, it's how you just verify the stereotype, not defy it. Just wants to feel so sophisticated and so technologically above it all and philosophical. And he's like the Black Hassan more than the Black DSP. At least sometimes. The last of a dying breed. Like, there's no self-deprecation, there's no self-awareness, there's no, like... the fucking... Check it out. I have this facility where we make fried chicken. Pretty cool, huh? Oh my god, wow, you made it.
I find so funny that he glazes Urian so much, when Urian is always portrayed as a raging narcissist that it's mad because he can never succeed and achieve what he thinks he is destined to.
That is funny.
It's a way better intro. I mean, no disrespect to the person that made this, but it beats, it beats your shit. Appreciate it though. Yeah, AI like literally shits on normal people's work. It really does. I mean, me making an AI movie on stream is different. I'm not trying to sell box office tickets and get niggas to purchase my product. It's more for fun for me. It's not like, y'all just came up with a brand new plug, gang. Hey, check this out, twin. Look, got the new shit. AI movies, my nigga. Nigga, the fuck you talking about? AI movies? Yeah, bro, what you talking about? Check me out, though. Look. Everything y'all niggas ever want to do. Boys in the hood, nigga, we been living like that. We might as well just AI at all our experiences type shit, right? You're like, hell yeah. No, I'm not trying to do anything like that.
That is what you're doing.
My shit is just
you're making
for
this
fun,
fantasy
but telling
where...
a story via through AI. I'm not
Like-
trying to make money off this shit.
Of course you're not going to make money off it. You're spending $200 a month for the top tier premium of ChatGPT. Of course you're not going to make a single dime off it. It's too much fucking overhead, moron.
My bad. Still sexy. Make sure you guys pre-order merch. It's on the website right now. Don't mistake passion with fury. What would that be, bro? It's just short. It's abbreviated. Covenant, right? I
Gaunt?
just took the fucking
It says Gaunt?
couple of O's out.
Looks like
Took an A out.
cunt. Looks like cunt. What? It just looks like cunt. You're wearing a shirt with... Pretty cool, man.
Bowie.
You are such a goofball.
Pre-order, like I said, I'm coming with merch all year. I'm already working
Check
on the
it
next
out.
vault. What vault is this again? I
Check
forgot.
out my shirt. It says cunt on it.
I don't know if it's 3, 4. I fucking forgot. And like I said, when you see 60, remember it's not actually 60. See that at the bottom of the screen? It says
What a
10%
terrible
off. I surprise
shirt.
you with a 20% off. And I got a firm.
The cunt shirt, unironically.
Or shop.
Yeah, it's
My
got.
bad, shop.
Yeah, it's growing on
4
me.
payments. I'm gonna do hoodies, but like I said, it's gonna be trial and error. So me, I'm gonna get the sample first.
No.
I like it.
Now that I think about it, no.
If I don't like the way the hoodie fits on me, I'm not selling it to you. Should you rock it at tourneys? I mean, it's better than just rocking it while playing video games. It's something you can get fucked in. So
What?
Go to the mall and
You'll definitely have all the sex.
Hold up. Free ice cream?
Oh, this right here, fire.
The flavor banging.
Wait. Gotcha, Rocks!
What the fuck? I don't know why. I gotta explain better. Wait, hold on. I didn't even say to say we accept EBT. That's how down bad niggas are. I didn't prompt that in. Yeah, I didn't actually prompt that in. That's funny.
You might have said down at the ghetto.
Oh, I'm hurt!
Uh-oh. He pulled up his text files of legal debts. What a stereotype. Dexter music.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it was just some.
No, that was
not.
No, it's nothing, man. No, don't even
like that. Trust and believe. Somebody will probably screen cap it or some corny shit, but that's all it was.
Corny shit.
I tried ignoring them. I tried waiting for it to stop. It never did. Today I make sure it never happens again. Breathe. Don't think.
See, I hate when I opened up the text file
Laugh all you
that
want.
tracks my child
You've had your
support.
turn. Now it's mine.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
I've tried ignoring.
Nah, bro.
School shooter film.
I will shoot with zero hesitation. I will blow your kneecaps out. Man,
That is funny. I do have a lot of Sora videos of Pippa as like a school shooter and a Walmart shooter. It's just like, I'm just gonna download these and save these, and I have no clue where I'm gonna use these at all anywhere. Animal Rage. Okay, let's take a look at this. Animal Rage with this guy. Volume warning, so we'll turn it down a little bit.
Come on! What? How many fucking times have I played this game? I can't even fucking play the game! Oh yeah, I totally
A lot of people in the
would
comments are
be
like,
mad at that.
True
5
Capitalist
hours.
Radio
I need
goes.
something else. Like, just shut
Like,
up.
I didn't know you knew
I
about
just wanna
him.
see him smile. Just start banning people, man. Are you fucking kidding? Did you just wake up and forget how to play the game? Are you actually fucking serious, man? What the fuck is this? Why is this fucking happening every fucking time? Oh, so you can do it for 2 fucking years, but now you just can't do it? Give me a fucking break, man. That's what we're doing all day. We're just gonna fucking wake up and play like we've never fucking played the game before. Just do that all fucking day. That's what we're gonna fucking do. You fucking kidding me, man? Just fucking keep doing it, dude. Just keep fucking doing it. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You just wake up and you just can't fucking do this anymore? That's it? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is going on? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing that is causing this to happen? Fucking do this every fucking day for 2 years, and just suddenly you just can't fucking get it at all? What the fuck is this,
Great
man?
edit.
I should have known that yesterday I almost fucking got it 2 times, so I should have known today was gonna be the worst fucking day ever. I should have just fucking known. I should have expected it. Oh, you got 2 runs that made it 35 minutes in the same day? Well, you're just gonna have the worst fucking month of your life now. Have fucking fun, you piece of shit. Should have fucking expected it. Oh, you're getting things that are fucking finishing multiple times a day? Well, go fuck yourself. Play the beginning of the game forever. Fucking please figure this out, man. Why is this fucking happening, dude? I just fucking hate this fucking game, man.
Oh, wow. The ultimate fate of speedrunners is that they
What
just
the
hate-
hell is wrong with you, dude? Like, what the fuck? You can't be fucking serious.
Being so
What
hard
are
on
you
yourself.
doing? What are you fucking doing, man? 0%? 0? Every fucking run, you're gonna fucking miss it? Fucking kill myself, man. Just let me fucking play the game! There's no fucking way, dude. I didn't even fucking press it. I didn't even fucking press it. My fucking hand like graced the fucking A button. I didn't even fucking press down. How many fucking times have I played this game? Like I've been playing for fucking 9 years.
Oh my
dude.
God.
This is one of the worst fucking controllers I've ever fucking had to use. And I know that if I fucking pick another one, it's gonna be another 2 weeks until I can fucking play again. My God, man, I fucking didn't even press the. I didn't even fucking press it! Are you fucking kidding? I didn't even fucking press it. I fucking literally fucking had my thumb over it and it fucking jumped. It's so fucking dumb, dude. Just fucking bullshit. It's literally just fucking bullshit, dude. It's not even the fucking game, dude. I can't even fucking play the game because every fucking 3 weeks I have to relearn the whole fucking game on another terrible fucking controller, and then the next one is worse than the last one. I can't even fucking play. Like, you want me to fucking be mad at the game? I can't even play it!
Yeah, just commission one.
We're not having this conversation. This is the fucking biggest waste of fucking time I could possibly have, is engaging in this conversation. Just pay a fucking magical fairy man to make you a controller that's actually good. They don't fucking exist, man. They don't fucking exist. I'm stuck with this shit forever. I just fucking sat here for 5 hours just to get that fucking terrible, fucking barely alive trash run, and just for the fucking controller to just fucking ruin it. 5 fucking hours, man. People are just fucking pieces of shit, man. Oh yeah, I totally wouldn't fucking be mad at that. I'm better than you. Just fuck off. Do yourself a favor and fuck off. I just can't fucking have this conversation again. I can't have this conversation with people about why you can't just get another one. Like, it's not fucking worth my time, man. It's not worth my breath explaining this for the 3 millionth time. Just get another one. 2 weeks later, just get another one. Like, you don't fucking have a choice. It's nothing about you personally. I can't just keep fucking doing this, dude. Like, it's already bad enough I just fucking spent 5 hours. Like, what is this shit, dude? I'm not even fucking holding in that direction. Ahoy! Come on. Come on, dude. I'm just so fucking tired, man. Just stop fucking missing this. My god, dude. Just stop.
I'm tired.
Damn it.
BTW. This guy was a consultant on the Battle for Bikini Bottom remake.
I just wanna fucking play the game, man! I just wanna fucking play it! Why can't I fucking play it?
Just let me play it!
If you wanna watch something where I'm not fucking crashing out, then go watch fucking VODs of me not playing this game. I'm not gonna stop everything that I'm doing for the last 8 months to try and accomplish this goal just to fucking tickle your fucking brain with some fucking dopamine content, alright? Is that really what this fucking chat is discussing over the last 30 minutes? I'm just turning a blind eye to this shit. Oh, you don't like it when I'm fucking taking the game seriously? Fucking watch something else, dude. Come back when we're not playing it. Come back in a few months when we're not fucking playing it. Jesus Christ, man.
Can we get a sound clip of Are You Ready Kids and then him going ARG right after the timing gets me each time?
Sure, where is it?
This brain with months to this game. I'm not gonna stop everything that I'm doing
Where is it?
for the last 8 months to try and accomplish this goal just to fucking tick. If you want to watch it, why can't I fucking play it?
Just let me play it!
If you want to watch, I just want
Is it
to
here?
fucking play the game, man! I just want to fucking play it! Why can't I fucking play it?
Just let me play it!
If you want to watch something
I don't know where
where
to
I'm
find
not
it.
fucking crashing out, then go watch fucking VODs of me not playing this game. I'm not gonna stop everything that I'm doing for the last 8 months to try and accomplish this goal just to fucking tickle your fucking brain with some fucking dopamine content, alright? Is that really what this fucking chat is discussing over the last 30 minutes? I'm just turning a... Alright? God! Come on.
Why is he muted there?
Come on. Come on, dude. I'm just so fucking tired, man. Just stop fucking missing this. My god, dude. Just stop. Damn it.
Right there.
God, dude. So fucking tired, man. Just stop fucking missing this. My god, dude. Just stop. Fucking damn it! I got the fucking damn it! God damn it! Fuck!
Okay, let's see what I can
blind
do.
eye to this shit. Oh, you don't playing it. Come back in a few months. We're not fucking playing it. Jesus Christ, man. I don't, like they literally think that they're the fucking center of the universe when there are hundreds of people watching this shit every day. Play something else. Like, just shut up. You're annoying fucking everybody.
And now you're fucking annoying me.
Just fucking leave my chat alone. Shut up. Just a bunch of fucking addicts, dude. I just want to see him smile. I don't fucking know any of you fucks. It'd be so fucking miserable just to sit in a live stream chat and argue with fucking viewers for like 30 straight minutes. Like, just shut up, bro. Ban FleetX. Just fucking ban him already. He's just a fucking troublemaker. Just get rid of him. I really just, I wish I didn't have to fucking spell it out, but like
that guy needs to be banned like right now.
Like, I'm sorry, but I can't moderate this chat while I'm playing the game. But that guy's just fucking being a shitter and constantly posting passive aggressive comments. Just
get rid of him.
He's making the chat worse. Yeah, it's probably all the same fucking person on different accounts. Like, but like whatever, dude.
Just
this is why you have mods. Whatever, dude. Can't even fucking focus on the game. These fucking idiots are just arguing with my fucking viewers. Like, God, never gonna fucking break. Can't even fucking play the game.
Just
got
stop!
The controller fucking breaking every other week.
Relearn everything every other fucking day.
Reset the whole control stick today. Can barely even fucking play. People in my chat argue with my fucking viewers. Like, does it get any better than this, really? People actually see this stream now, and they actually they see that it's all crap. Like, they know. Before it was like, I've never seen this guy before. He rages at SpongeBob, and then they watch one stream and they're like, wow, this game is a fucking nightmare. I'd fucking get pissed too. And he's getting pissed like 3 times a stream, and he's streaming for fucking 10 hours a day. These people are just harassing him the whole fucking time. Wow, these people are fucking assholes.
What about that?
And that's that. And that's not even discussing all the shit they're doing behind closed doors. We don't even need to fucking talk about that. We got the fucking Kiwi farms to fucking put that together. I already know where this is going. I don't want to talk about this a 3rd day in a row. I really fucking don't.
Stop the cap.
I really fucking don't want to talk about this 3rd day in a row. I don't think there are any people who are fucking still doing it in the Twitch chat. I think it's fine. I'm not seeing any of it.
And people who are saying they're trolls are just fucking trolling themselves.
Just start banning people, man. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with this shit anymore. This is so fucking childish, dude. I'm just trying to fucking speedrun, okay? I don't need to fucking deal with this. My viewers don't want to deal with it. They're just trying to fucking talk. They're trying to fucking talk while I'm doing runs.
That's it. It's really not that complicated.
This is so fucking childish. Can we just fucking stop, please?
Just literally start banning people.
I don't care. Like, I literally don't care,
stop?
dude. There are just so many of them today. Just fucking ban them. No second chances, no warnings, just ban. Because, like, clearly it's just fucking annoying everybody who's watching.
Now I'm annoyed because my viewers are annoyed.
Just fucking start banning everybody. Like, I really don't care, dude. No warnings, no charitability, just fucking ban them. Anybody who's trying to cause problems, they're gonna make it really fucking obvious. Whatever, dude, just ban them.
Do I need to add moderators today? Like, is that what's going on here?
Shouts out to my mods.
What the? Come on, dude! Why?
What noises are these?
Why? Why? Come on, why? Kids! Just stop!
There. How about that?
Why?
Any kids? Just stop! God fucking damn it, man. Fucking fuck! Fuck!
He's so tilted.
Any kids? Just stop!
Spades back in.
Yeah. I make myself a snack.
This is autism level 1, and this is speedrunner autism level 2. And this is to go further. Beyond.
I can't breathe.
Let me play it. Let me play the game. Oh boy, am I upset.
Pressing.
Keanu Reeves is angry. POV Jesus looking at people selling shit on the temple.
Kids, just stop!
Yeah.
You! Fuck you! You fucking pig!
When Jesus saw Sodom and Gomorrah. Fuck you! It's just...
A normally peaceful. Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
When Wings is on the toilet.
Are you ready, kids?
Grandma! Get the knife! Yeah, he's gonna die from a blood clot. On stream. Oh no. Gave himself a seizure. At this point, he's just like, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing here? What are we fighting for?
Theo Theory. Lucifer was cast back into Earth's possessed shift. The only way for him to be free of his eternal torment is to get a perfect run. Each perfect run he finished is a sin he committed.
It's like Sisyphus. Sisyphus if you were a speedrunner.
Bubble friend. Hey, Miss.
Are you ready, kids?
I'm
Do you think this is part of Tom Kenny's vision when he first voiced SpongeBob? Was that this guy would lose his mind at the SpongeBob game?
To be honest,
I can't
this
hear
would
you.
totally be an episode of SpongeBob.
Here we are in.
Here we are, yet again, in the life of a SpongeBob speedrunner. This is shit. He's been doing this for 10 years. 10 years later. "20 streams later." So funny. It's not
I
laughing.
pretty much sacrificed my entire social life, my entire college life for the past 2.5 years to bring my average to where it is now. People say they want things, but they're not willing to make the sacrifice. I've literally dumped everything in my life out the
An
door,
eternity and
except
some
for this
fucks
game.
later.
20 bucks later.
Gonna crack a rib when I get home. I'm gonna bury you in my favorite home. I made a
Okay. Let's see. Let's do the boss here for the final floor of this level. Then we'll go do a little bit of gameplay here. Just one boss fight. Just one fight. Your turn, boss. No, I'm just gonna do this one fight.
I couldn't swear he wasn't like this when I first found him.
That's the speedrunner curse.
Smart. Okay, I helped.
Oh my god! And then I. All right. Wow. Okay. Well, that was fast. All right. Well, that's it. That's that. Huh. I was about to say, it's like I'm doing good. I'm great. I'm awesome at this. And then I just get pummeled because I didn't have enough armor to start out with. Cool, dude. He's streaming. Marked one. I like that jump. And leap. Let's go raid and leap. Of course. It is only a Saturday.
Oh, yeah, no. These are pretty.
We've got, but it's only Saturday. We got Sunday, we got Monday, we got a good weekend ahead of us. Let's go raid the VTuber sibling. And I'll see if I can get Anlead on for the Alfred stream too, so we have more to talk about. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Thank you, Kuranox. Thank you, Zarzabuza.
That's awful.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Dogs.
Bordering versus Casino Feud is crazy. Here's DSP Tank. That
Thanks
was
for the
actually pretty good.
spread.
Look at that 8.3.
Just stop.
Crimson Desert is boring.
Just stop.
DSP's review. I guarantee you, people who looked at this was
See you
just
later. See you
fucking
tomorrow.
watching over the fact that
For a
they
lazy
split it.
Sunday.
10 years since
That being
the
Sunday.
incident. The anniversary of embarrassment, May 1st, 2026. 6,000. Game journalist crashes out, catching Articuno. He really tried so hard. He didn't even put DSP. He didn't even do the thing where he was supposed to put DSP in this, by the way.
Yes, I love this for
The Ludwig.
mysterious reasons.
Hello, Ludwig. 3,500 views. My God. What's up, Clara? I'm never gonna put myself ahead of the shout out. I'm never doing that. I'm so glad that I'm never gonna fucking do that. Imagine that. Imagine wasting a rat like that.